Sup? He's getting bone-wormed right now. I don't think bone-worm is a verb. Yo. Oh shit, hold on. Wait, I'm not writing the code. Pepsi Man, I scammed you. Damn it, I keep forgetting to do this. I'm sorry. Doug, genuinely, you're not a baby, it's Twitch chat. It would be, this is a funny idea. It is a very funny idea to say, like, there's a limit to how many... Oh, wait, I also have to do this. TTS, custom TTS, refresh cache. Okay, now text-to-speech should work. It is a very funny idea to say there's a limit on the number of times a certain thing can be said in a given stream. That is very funny. Like, that is actually very funny. Anyway, yo, hello, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Doug. I feel like this song's kind of quiet. Stream Deck. Hello, welcome to Doug. How's it going? Yeah, Skullgirls. Skullgirls has great music. First time catching a stream. Hello, welcome. Today, I don't know how today will go, alright? I have a loose plan. Damn, this song rips. I'm cranking it more. Anyway, yo, how do coins work? I don't know, wait. I don't know what you just said. Wait, Rhinox, why did you not pop up? What? Hello?
Hi, Carl. I mean, Doug. Can you tell me you're proud of me, please?
I believe in you. Oh, wait, I gotta change the voice back from being scared. Back to our normal. And also remove that. Somebody last stream was like, Doug's gonna forget to turn that off, and then it's gonna happen.
Hello, Doug. Do you have any good stories from Open Sauce? Or was it a complete and utter disaster because you were there?
It was honestly awesome. Open Sauce is an amazing convention, and I highly recommend people go to it. It was so fucking cool. Other conventions are largely like businesses trying to sell you stuff, and this convention was just people like with just weird passion projects. It was so cool, and everybody I talked to there, like Slimesicle and Point Crow and Pirate Software, like everybody agrees, like this is the coolest convention floor ever. It was really sick. I highly recommend going next year. It's a convention in San Francisco, for those who don't know, run by William Osmond. This was the year 2. They just had year 2, so I was there, and it was so cool. It was so cool. Man, the song's good.
How was the post-reaper chicken diarrhea?
Oh, dude.
Also,
bad,
I don't know how,
bad.
but that stream made me so fucking hungry for fried chicken it isn't even funny. I'm going to Dave's Hot Chicken later because there's one like 6 minutes away.
Yeah, dude, it's genuinely good. Like, again, they didn't pay me, but I genuinely love fried chicken, and I really enjoyed it a lot. I had 3 chicken sandwiches, 2 tenders, 10 nuggets, and then half of a Reaper tender. So I ate a gargantuan amount of Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah, quick poop update, which I know you guys are all excited for. Wait, hold on. Let's just make sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your daily poop update!
Okay, so I had the spiciest possible pepper from Dave's Hot Chicken 2 days ago, and I was like, it'll be fine. I thought it was very painful and spicy, but it didn't feel that bad. And then it got to like 12:30 a.m., and I was like, uh-oh, I don't feel very good. And I was feeling like nauseous the rest of the day. And I went on a run and I drank a lot of water, like tried to get out of my system. And then it's still not feeling great. And then at like 1:30, my body is still like not having a good time. And then at 2 o'clock in the morning, when I still couldn't sleep, I was like, wait a minute. And then I went on the toilet, and let's just say I Actually, I don't know. If I can express what it felt like at 2 a.m. for the next 1 hour in the form of a song, it would be this. For about an hour. So then I managed to fall asleep at 3:30, and then yesterday I woke up and I was like, okay, I feel all right, but clearly I did not sleep well. And then later that day I went on a run, and then I was running and I got about 2 miles out, and like I had used the bathroom several times before. I was like, oh, it's out of my system. It's been like over 24 hours now. And then at 2 miles out, I suddenly had this feeling. And then it was like a very, very precarious 2 miles back to a bathroom. And I would say, and look, I know this is like a lot of information that most people probably don't want. I would say I was within 2 seconds of shitting my pants out in public, and I managed to get there. Today, I think I'm okay, although I slept really bad. So probably that's part, like my brain is like slow. So the conclusion of all of this is that was a horrible decision to eat half of a Reaper pepper from Dave's Hot Chicken, and I do not recommend it. Like, this has been awful. I felt so bad. Like, this has to be the spiciest food I've ever had, because I've had really spicy foods that were painful in the past, but it has never been like over 24 hours of stomach pain and like horrible bowel movements. So anyway, that was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed
I don't mean to alarm anyone,
Daily Poop
but
Update!
when Dogface is left, you can see there is a tiny bit of blonde still in the tips of his bald.
Yeah, nobody freak out. That is the conclusion of today's poop update, and probably this year's poop update. I don't think we're gonna do that again. Hi, Taro.
His Majesty's efforts to expand his empire is going great. I got food poisoning just as you commanded.
Good. Yeah, you can see a bit of the blonde here. There's still a smidgen of blonde left.
Hey,
it will be chopped out soon.
How's your hole been doing since the Reaper chicken?
Oh, sorry.
Are you recovering well?
I hope I gave you all the information that you were looking for. I do need to do some things.
Hey Doug, since you turned off the Inception sound, here it is. Bwah. So nostalgic.
That wasn't quite as intense. Hold on, let's compare that to this.
Hey Doug, when will you do a Spelunky stream again?
Oh crap.
I'm going to do a statistical analysis to optimize gambling.
Oh god damn it, I forgot to change the headphones. I don't know.
I have some bad news, Doug. Since you were a tiny little baby, confirmed and legally binding now. According to Twitch's terms of service, you must be at least 13 years old to use Twitch. You'll need Parksida with you as a guardian or lose your Twitch channel.
You guys are adults. You guys can be my guardian. Halflings, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi chat, hi Doug, it's Doug's left nut. Just wanted to say hi and ask when is the next time you're gonna use me, like on a woman and not your hand.
Okay, thank you. I don't use my left nut on women. It's just
Doug,
a horrible way to phrase.
You have defeated a 2D platforming challenge. Proved you're a
Everything
little whiny
about that
baby.
was bad.
Now it's time for your ultimate challenge. It's something you've never been good at. Coding. Godspeed.
Okay, no, hold on. Before you guys talk shit and call me a baby, consider this. Stream is lagging. Oh, damn, I am dropping frames. The internet was dropping all of yesterday, so I hopefully will be able to stream today. Who knows? Today is largely setting up for some future ideas I have, but it might actually be entertaining too. I don't know. Are we okay right now with lag? Let me pause my Dropbox. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I'll explain what we're doing today in a second. It's going to involve some coding,
Aren't you
though.
glad you have a bidet?
Yes, I am.
Makes the Dave's hot shit and less devastating overall.
Yeah, not very fun to eat, insanely. I was like literally on the toilet being like, how does Sean, what's his
Your
name, from the
mistake
Hot
was
Ones
eating
guy?
half. Everyone knows you should eat the whole thing. Your weakness was punished.
Yeah. I forget what his name is, but that dude is like, man, that is a brutal lifestyle to live. Sean
Hey,
Evans,
Doug,
yeah.
I'm bored. Any idea what I could try to code?
You could try to race me in the code. All right, let me explain what we're doing before we keep talking about, poop and
Can I shit
whatever
in your
else.
pants?
No. Why are you guys too tall? You're like going over the top. This bothers me. You're going over the top of... Get down. There you go. Wait, what the fuck? Why were you so... Oh, it's because when you guys were controlling my mouse, you moved a bunch of shit in my OBS. That's why. I remember now. Okay. Sorry, one sec. I'm getting distracted. I'm sure there's other people like me who get really bothered if something is like 2 pixels off. So I'm doing it for you, okay? Yeah, that's good, right? Yeah, there we go. It's so laggy. I haven't lagged for a few minutes now, so it should be fine. No, need a better song. All right, cool. All right, here's what we're doing. Get ready. Get your pogs ready. Because we're going to be coding. But I did the hard part. I actually did, I'm really proud of it, honestly. I did a bunch of hard stuff. So, you're going to look at it and you're going to go, wow, oh my god, what a great coder. Is there anything he can't do? Literally nothing. Whisper AI prompts, ChatGPT agent. All right, so what I've done is I've made a system where no, I haven't even explained it yet. Chill out for right now. Let me explain. Here, I'll use paint. All right. In the past, it has been me, Doug. This was not necessary to draw this. It has been me, Doug, talking to an AI guy, right? Who's Napoleon or Bjorn or whatever else, right? And they're often actually kind of unhappy at me. Okay, so it's been me talking to AI characters. But picture this. What if instead of me talking to AI characters, it's actually... three AI characters talking to each other! And then also I can still talk to them. And the question is, if all the AIs are just having a conversation with themselves, like, what'll happen? What are they gonna talk about? I don't know. I was inspired by this tweet I saw. Or sorry, Zeet on x.com. Which is, I kickstarted a group of AI agents with a very specific research task. I come back later only to find them in all kinds of ADHD like topic deep dives and congratulating each other. The thing I wanted obviously hasn't been done yet. If I would want that, I could just hire humans. So this is very funny to me that a guy like made multiple AIs that are supposed to do a task and they just kind of got off on some like random tangent. I was like, wait a minute, what if I make 3 AIs that can talk to each other and then we just see what happens if we start a conversation? So what I did is I did that. And now what I want to do is make a bingo board, okay? And we'll make a bingo board of the greatest video games of all time. And then I'll tell the AIs, hey, what do you guys think is the best video game of all time? And then we just see what they talk about, and we'll see if they can complete bingo in 10 minutes. Isn't this great? I do need to do a bit of coding, but like, I think this concept's very funny, and then there's various other things I want to do with this concept of having multiple AIs that can talk to each other. For example, I want to have them make a video game. I want to have them play Dungeons & Dragons against me and potentially do a debate club. So there's other ideas. Today is the really simple version of I just want to get the core thing made and then try it with bingo. Now, I did do the hard part, which there's some visual stuff I need to do, like having pictures. But like here, I can show you right now, assuming I actually haven't tested this in 2 days. So knowing my luck, it'll randomly all not work now. But in theory, this is going to work perfectly. Get your pogs ready. Oh, wait, I need to... pick a... Here, I'll allow alerts to go through in this.
Hey, Duncan. So glad you're streaming tonight. Anyway, I was watching the ITTS stream and the conversation about what is or is not consciousness with regards to I reminded me of a post I saw a few weeks ago, can't find it now. The gist was this professor drew a smiley faces on a piece of paper and then ripped it in half. When the class screamed in horror, they compared that to the anthropomorphization of LLMs and AI thoughts.
That doesn't sound very compelling to me, to be honest. I'm probably misunderstanding something. That doesn't...
Hey,
that does
Doug,
not elicit,
did you
like,
take yesterday off?
some sort of profound
or was it
thought.
a recovery day after the incident?
I did work, but not as much as I hoped. Actually, no, I worked till like 8 or 9 yesterday. I had like a
Hey Doug,
normal-ish day
when
of
will
work.
the Best of Doug 2023 video come out?
Oh, any minute now. Okay. So, here, I'll just show you actually the comments.
Hey Doug, you should play People Playground because it's the type of game that would get you on a watch list. BTW, what's it like being bald?
This is good stuff. Okay, here's how this works, okay? So, first off, I'm going to teach you coding right now. I'm sorry if you don't want to, but you have to learn how to code. All right, there's multiple threads, okay? So, down here at the bottom, when the program starts, we start first we start, this is, when I've been testing it, I had them talk as, crew members on a spaceship. That's what they're currently set to talk as. So first I make the engineer agent, and he runs on his own thread. Then there's the soldier agent, who runs on his own thread. Then there's a navigator agent, who runs on his own thread. And then there's the human thread, which is me, and I run on my own thread. I give them some test stuff to start out with, but actually I don't need to do this. I can just do it myself now. And then I have a fifth thread, which is running the front-end application, socket.io, which talks to the front end. Okay, so the way this works is that all three agents are, and when I say agent, that's the name for like an AI who's supposed to do a thing. That's why I'm using the term agent. It's not like a CIA agent or something. But each agent, I basically give it a name and an ID for the front end and whatnot. And then it sits there once it starts running, and it's just waiting to be activated. So it's sitting there in sleeper mode, waiting. I guess it's a sleeper agent. It's waiting to be activated. Once it's activated, once somebody else, whether it's me or one of the other agents, has activated it, then it says, okay, I'm awake. And it says, all right, I've started speaking. It grabs the conversation lock. Basically... Well, whatever. I'll explain it later. So first it's going to, based on everything that's been said by everybody so far, it talks to OpenAI, and so like ChatGPT. Oops, how do I close this? Talks to ChatGPT, and it says, okay, generate a new response for me as the character based on what everybody has said so far. Now what you have to do is I have to take the response that I added to the conversation and add it into everybody else's conversation. Essentially, every person in this conversation has their own history of the conversation, and the reason they have their own history rather than a shared history is because each agent has a different labeling of what each response in the conversation is, right? You need to label whether you are the one who said a thing or other people said a thing. And so in this case, like if you're the engineer, you want your own comments listed as engineer and everybody else's to be listed as the user, which is me, kind of. But anyway, so everybody maintains their own conversation history, and then you update the conversation history after you have added your response. Why are people striking? Do we have to like ban striking again? Dude, it's so not funny at all. I'm baffled that this keeps recurring. Feel free to talk shit about my code, but the striking is so boring. Okay. So this is the first half, which is talking about conversation. But I don't want it to just be in order, right? The way you would normally think about a conversation, right? The way two people normally talk is like, I say a thing. I think of a thing that I want to say, and then I say it. And then over here, you think of a thing that you want to say, and then you say it. Unfortunately, it takes a while to generate the audio. So we actually do this in two parts. The first part is deciding what you want to say, and then the second part is then creating the voice. But we want to have this be happening at the same time so that the instant one person is done talking, the next person's audio is like immediately ready to go. So that's why this is like a little more complex than it maybe seems like it should be.
In the trash.
Mad Zane, thank you. Yeah, Socks, you can just ban anybody who strikes. It's fucking annoying. I've talked so many times on stream to stop the striking joke. It's very stupid. So basically, after updating everybody's conversation history so that everybody knows what's going on, then you talk to 11 Labs to create the like voice audio. And this takes a while. This is like the longest step. So that's why we're doing it now. Then I have to process it to get subtitles for it. And then I get a speaking lock. And what this means is that only one person can speak at a time. And essentially you say, okay, as long as the other agents aren't paused, don't worry about the pause concept. Basically, once I'm done with my talking, I'm going to tell one of the other people Now you start talking. So each time that one of the 3 agents finishes talking, here, I'll visualize it here. If this guy is the one talking right here, he finishes what he wants to say, and then he says, hey, you're going to be next. Get going. So he like starts off this dude and says, okay, start thinking about what you want to say next so that the instant I'm done talking, you're ready to go. So they're like activating each other while getting ready to talk, if that makes sense. Then update the client to display stuff. Right, I need to hook up the OBS side. Then we play the audio that they generated. There's also this crazy thing where you're submitting sentences to the client so that there can be subtitles for what they're saying. Don't worry about all that. It's fine. There's an exception. And then if anything goes wrong, you just say, whoopsie, there's a problem. I don't know why. Fuck it, we ball. And you just keep going. And then you clear the text, and I need to do this part. And then you wait 1 second until the next person talks. And then I, as the human, at any point, if I press the minus key, then I will pause the other agents. It'll start listening to my audio, and then I freeze the conversation and I say, okay, I'm going to add what I just said to everybody else's conversation history, and then I can activate one of them manually by pressing 1, 2, or 3. That's how it works. Boom. I think it's cool. I think it's elegant and cool. Maybe there's a more elegant way to do it. But I think it's cool. DB Goats, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. So now the question is, does this still work from like a couple days ago? Let's find out.
I just wanted to thank you for always keeping your streams hypoallergenic for your audience. As someone who has been struggling with this allergy season, it's nice to have a welcoming space.
You're welcome. It's too complex for me. Even if you don't know coding, I mean, it's really just the core idea of I'm creating 3 agents, or 3 AIs, right? There's me, and then there's the 3 AIs. Each AI is going to have its own little copy of what everybody else has said so far. And the really basic version is this: if I start off the program and I say, hey, you number 1, you start talking, he'll think of what he wants to say. He'll then tell one of the other 2 people, hey, now you start thinking about what you want to say, and then he starts actually talking. And it just keeps going on like that. They think of what they want to say, everybody learns what was said, and then they start talking, and they just keep pinging each other to what they want to do next. And then I am able to, at any point, pause them and tell them, hey, stop talking for a second. Stop. Hold on. Give me a sec. I pause them. I add whatever I want into the conversation, and then they keep going. It's like a talk show. Kind of, yeah. And then I think there's a bunch of funny, interesting things we can do with this concept. So the only thing that I have left to do is add little images for them that moves when they talk. And we do need to figure out what images we want to use for this. But the hard part of this is done. Do a podcast. I'm not going to do a podcast with 3 AIs. That'd be the stupidest shit ever. That is actually really funny. It's so dumb. What's funny too is like I could do it, but like turn off the ability to pause everybody else. So I'm just stuck listening to them, and I'm just like yelling over them. I'm like, well, actually, I think this about the situation in Iran. And they're just like not listening to me. That could be funny, actually.
Hey, Doug. Would you say your bathroom disaster was worthy of opening the fart gates?
No, I've lived the fart gates for about 24 hours. I don't need to go back to that. Okay, I changed the code slightly just here. I should be able to do this. First, I press question, or this. Holy shit, you guys! We just showed up to the planet Poggies. And Planet Poggies has a whole bunch of Earth on it. But it looks like there's dinosaurs as well, and they're going to attack the ship, it looks like, unless we can let them cook. Whatever, these are horrible ideas. All right, so it listened to what I was saying that whole time. It transcribes it into text using the whisper module. Now, what I just said has been added into the other 3 AIs' conversation history. So now they got me saying that, right? And so now if I activate one of them, I'll activate the engineer. What? Oh, cool. If I activate the engineer, he should start speaking. So he gets a response going.
Quick, let's activate the perimeter shield to keep the dinosaurs at bay. I'll also reroute power to the engines in case we need a fast escape.
And you can see that he also activated the navigator.
Activating perimeter shield and preparing for immediate departure. Suggest we scan the area for other potential landing sites while we hold off the dinosaurs.
Oh, this is so cool.
Good call. I'll boost power to the scanning arrays for a faster and more detailed sweep of the surroundings.
I need to do a browser source. Browser source. Multi-agent. Oh, I didn't mean to do the Who song. Hold on. What is the number for this?
Perimeter shield won't hold for long against dinosaurs, taking drastic action, deploying plasma cannons to neutralize the immediate threat. Initiating now.
Hold on. There is a visual for this too. 1920 by 1080. Why did it slow down a lot? Oh my god. What the fuck? Hello? What is happening? All right, well, something seems to be breaking. That's good. Is my stream live? Huh? Anybody hear me? What? Wait, hold on. Do I need a filter? I do. Okay. Copy this filter. We go up here. We go filters here. Paste the filter. Aha! Aha. Okay. Now, multi-agent GPT. This should now display the thingy when it's talking. Hold on. Let me reset the code. Just fucked it up somehow.
Hey Doug, does that mean you use your left nut on men? Happy Pride Month.
More that I don't think about using my nuts.
Does that mean chat is your daddy?
No. They're my...
Proud you survived. Maybe
Looks
next
like
time you can
Poggy's planet
finish your
is
food,
dead
you little
ahead.
baby.
And there's
Here comes the
dinosaurs
airplane.
that are about to attack us. Okay. I've added that to the conversation history, and now let's activate
Hey Doug,
number
first
3.
time able to catch the stream live. You're awesome and
Evasive
thank you for
maneuvers
the amazing
initiated.
content.
Heading towards
You helped
Nebula
me through a lot
42B
and you
for a safer
inspired me
route.
to
Thank you,
finally
Cruddy.
fulfill my dream
I've launched
and
the
learn
forward
coding,
plasma
and I got
cannons
my
to clear a
first
path.
certificates.
All
Thank you,
hostile
Urson,
dinosaurs
less than
neutralized.
We killed the dinosaurs?
Watch out for the engine stress levels as we change course. We need to reroute power from the weapons to propulsion.
3. Hey Doug, I don't know
Negative.
if you remember
Maintaining
me, but
weapon
still
systems at
these in
full
my
capacity
lines.
in case of another
Also,
attack.
don't listen to the
Engine
naysayers.
status will be
You can
monitored
the little
closely.
baby man allegations if you
Adjusting
try
course
hard
to
enough.
avoid further danger zones.
Thank you, Frankie. Sorry,
Plotting
there's
a
a lot
path
going
toward
on.
the Tenebrae asteroid belt for strategic cover.
Okay, so
Engines at 80% capacity. Watch for potential overload. Recommend reducing speed slightly to prevent overheating.
yeah, I'm gonna turn off text to speech for
Reducing
this.
speed to 70% and maintaining a steady course. We've entered the Tenebrae asteroid belt safely. Clear for now.
Deployed automated sentry drones around the ship for perimeter defense, alerting if any hostiles make it past the asteroid cover.
Okay, so
Good call on the sentry drones. It'll ease engine strain if we're
Wait,
not
I can
constantly
pause.
dodging
If
threats.
I press F4,
I'll
it'll
divert some
start
power
pausing.
from propulsion to life support
somebody
and shield
else is
systems.
currently in the queue waiting to talk, so one
Roger
more guy will
that.
talk, and then
Keeping
it'll
main
stop.
weapons on standby, ready to engage any immediate threats.
Okay, so this is the core vibe, right? Use the stick figures. No, we're not gonna use the stick figures. As you can see, it's working, and I did it, and I'm great. Poggies. The voices are temporary, but the core thing is that they can talk to each other, they have the conversation history, and it shows the text because I hate doing front-end code. So the only thing that's left to do is like what we did with Dungeons & Dragons, where there's 3 characters down there that move when they talk, right? So there's just a visual for it. I don't know, we could just use 3 different bell pepper guys, like, you know, generic ones. That probably makes the most sense. Or I guess I could grab some random faces off of freaking Shutterstock or something. That's fine. No, I'm not doing Pajama Sam. It doesn't make sense that he's in space. Although, okay, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna have the 3 agents talk about something and then see if they can complete a bingo board based on what they talk about. So we'll be like, hey, we want you to talk about the greatest video games of all time. So to do this, 1, I just need to figure out what the visual is for them. 2, we got to figure out what their voices are going to be. And then 3, we have to design their personality so that they know to talk about video games rather than being members of a spaceship crew. Because that's not actually what we're doing today. We're not going on a space adventure. I guess they can talk about video games in space or whatever. Master Chief from Halo. It's not supposed to be like a guy from it's supposed to just be generic people talking, right? I mean, unless we want them to... My thought was like... So here's what I have as the personalities. I asked ChatGPT to come up with 3 different personalities that could have a good conversation. So we have the enthusiastic adventurer, who has an insatiable knowledge for appetite. You love to share fascinating stories and facts with great excitement. There's various traits. Then there's the cynical jester, who provides sharp, witty, and sarcastic commentary on the topics being discussed. And then there's the intense philosopher. Your role is to delve deeply into every topic with a fervent passion for understanding the truth. So we have like 3 general people who talk, not specific characters who are talking, because it doesn't make sense. Why would Master Chief be talking about the best video games of all time? We can do Master Chief in a future thing, but that does not make any sense. TF2 mercs would be funny. Well, then I'd want to use their voices, which I don't have. Use this person does not exist. Oh yeah, we could do that. This person does... By the way, I'm going to have alerts paused a lot today, so I'd recommend...
Crew, we've detected a fleet of hostile ships in the distance. Prepare for potential combat.
I forgot. I accidentally activated them.
Recommend rerouting all non-essential power to shields and weapons, initiating diagnostic on the weapon systems to ensure peak performance.
I am not going to be able to listen to a lot of alerts today, so I would recommend not donating.
Hey chat, how was your day?
I know we need urgent messages like that, but... okay, this website does not appear to be working.
Congrats on surviving this year's disastrous dump. Hope you're prepared for next year's. I heard it will be even worse.
It was good. Thanks, Doug. Yeah, I don't plan on eating that spicy of food anytime soon.
Chat being taller than Doug Pog.
Okay, I'm just gonna do 3 generic peppers for now. That is also the easiest.
Holy shit.
Okay. I know this is gonna scare you.
Hey Doug, it's okay.
You're gonna have to.
We will be your
deal
friends.
with it.
You don't need to make fake AI friends for yourself.
No, I need to slowly replace everybody with AIs. Okay, we're gonna do Wario. No, Waluigi.
I would like to
no.
thank you for talking openly about your abnormal bowel movements in public.
Thank you.
I think you're incredibly brave for starting this dialogue, which has been long held off. I myself have had my gallbladder removed and experience frequent and urgent episodes of diarrhea. Does anybody have any tips on managing this?
Waluigi Doug, you go here. Wario Doug, you go here. Oops.
Hello Doug, fellow software engineer here. Why are you creating an icon again? Also take it easy if as your TTS goofs up. Microsoft is only a small indie company.
Yeah. Well, Azure has actually been very consistent. OpenAI has gone down more than the other
Doug
one has.
has finally eyed himself out of a job. It can happen to anyone. It will happen to you. Be careful.
Okay, so... Oh, wait, I can do this in studio mode, so you don't have to go into the black hole. Alright, so we would have, like, our boy here...
Doug with 3 eyes, you can finally have 4 Dougs engaged in arrogant, self-congratulating flirting because you love yourself so much you delf-scented olive oil-filled bald baby.
This is true. We could just have AIs talk about how great I am.
Stream you do with iDugs.
Most of what I do off-stream, by the way, is just have AIs sit around talking about how great I am.
Due to I needing a single input and only having a single output, does this mean each eye can only basically talk in turn in a set row, or can you randomize who talks next? It is not like the eye can interrupt each other. Can I understand that they are talking to 2 different voices or inputs?
No, they just talk to each other. But it is it's a sequentially ordered conversation. Who talks next is
Doug,
random, but it's
I'm
still
deathly
in order.
afraid of sleeper agents. Anyway, what are we doing today?
Okay. Those will be our 3 characters. And then we need to then activate
The ripped paper metaphor is very profound.
Okay.
You're so mean. I will be talking about this on We Hated Doug.
What?
And I will be striking.
Ripped paper. What? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm a dum-dum, I guess. Does the AI know it's talking to multiple
Penguin
people?
Doug
Yes.
and Diarrhea Doug have a debate.
So, like here. Let me show you what this actually looks like.
Hey Doug, thanks for the permission. Your code sucks.
So if I have the engineer
I
talk
love you,
next. Locals, agent, OpenAI manager, cat history. Okay, so here's how this works. I know this is probably... All right. Essentially, every single AI is going to have its own history of what has happened. It starts with the system prompt, and this is basically where we tell it who he is. Like, this is like the character of who you are and what your personality is. After that point, every message is going to start with the, in like brackets, the name of who said that message. So if this one comes from the captain, which is me, it gets labeled as captain, and then it's like, it has everything I said here, right? And then the next one you can see is assistant, which means it's the AI. Don't worry about that. So this is the engineer now saying, evasive maneuver initiated, heading towards Nebula 42B. And then this one, you can tell, is written by one of the other characters because it starts with soldier, this one by engineer, this one by soldier. So basically every single AI has a history of everything that has been said so far, and it labels who said it. And there's technically 2 labels here going on. One label is OpenAI's label, which is whether it's a system message, a user message, or an assistant message. But the more easy thing to understand is it just starts with soldier, engineer, captain, or whatever else. So that's what it actually looks like of what they're tracking. The thing I need to add in is that when the guy starts talking, it's going to activate the filter in OBS that moves the guy when he talks. So to do that, I need to... This is actually a 5-minute coding adventure. But like literally 5 minutes. In fact, I'm so confident it's only 5 minutes, I am going to... Wait, what? Why are there errors? Huh? Did I fuck something up? I'm so confident it's going to be a 5-minute adventure, I will give 5 subs if I don't do it within 5 minutes. I'm turning on the live split timer. I know exactly what I need to do here. It should all work fine. Ready? Set. Go.
Hello Douglas, an update on the spooky song I am writing. It is very spooky thanks to your sample. However, I need to make it more spooky, so I will now write a string arrangement. Wish me luck.
Good luck. So we need line in, the filter here, to the audio in
R' registered, R' degrees, R' registered, R' degrees, R' registered, R' degrees, R'.
All right. And then last one is Gamer Pepper. Okay, got it. Gamer Pepper would move when it's talking.
Degrees, R' registered, R'.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I need to turn on this filter, which is Audio Move Wario Pepper, Waluigi Pepper, and Gamer Pepper. So to do this, I'll just grab this filter and we'll say each agent also needs to have a filter name, which is the name of the OBS filter that I'm going to activate. So then self.filter name equals filter name. And here we're going to use the filter name that we were provided with when we first were created. And we're going to tell OBS WebSockets, hey, go activate that filter and set it to true. And then down here at the end, once it's done talking, then we turn off the filter in OBS, and we set it to false. So what this means is that only when the AI is talking, it will turn on the thing that causes it to move. So with that done, now what we need to do is when we create the agents, we now need to pass it that thing. And the names of the filters are Audio Move Wario Pepper. We grab that name. And we'll add that to here and here, but update it to the right thing. As long as this works first try, we're almost good. And then it's Waluigi Pepper. And then it's Gamer Pepper. Cool. So now when we create the AI, we're telling it your name is Navigator, your ID is 3, and this is the filter that will activate when you're talking. And that should work. Is this still going?
Superscript 1R apostrophe 6.
All right, heads up. If you do that again, you're banned. Please don't use TTS to just like spam annoying shit. Oh, also heads up. I slept super bad, so I'm probably my brain's gonna be a little less fun-loving than normal. Just a warning. Like you don't have to be like walking on eggshells. Assume I'm gonna get angry, but just like, dude, I slept bad. So all I'm saying is that there's a chance at any moment that I could point the mods at you and take you out back. You don't even need to do anything necessarily. Like this guy called me evil, Doug. All right, I'm banning you. Okay. This is what I'm saying. It's a timeout for 6 seconds. This is I'm in like brutal mode. Okay, I'm in like dictator mode. So just be careful. Okay. Oh, right. It's been 5 minutes. All right. So this should all work. This should all work. We update the move filter when it talks, and it deactivates when it talks. Okay, I think we're good. I think we send it. I completed this in 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Let's go. It's just going to work first try. Ready, set. So now what should happen is that when the AIs are talking, their little thing moves. Holy shit, we've just landed at Poggy's planet. Okay. So now I will tell number 1 to start talking. Oh, right, I have to turn this on.
Before disembarking, Poggy's atmosphere might have unknown effects on our equipment.
I've initiated our systems check and navigated closer to Poggy's equatorial valley. Scanners show peculiar bioluminescent life forms, but atmosphere seems breathable.
I'm securing all weapon systems and preparing defense protocols.
It's working.
Any sign of hostility, and we'll initiate a preemptive strike.
Hold on, I gotta flip them.
No immediate signs of hostility detected, but there's an unusual energy fluctuation ahead. Adjusting course to a more secure trajectory around that area.
Wait, they should be flipped, right?
I'll deploy a drone
Like
to
this?
scan the energy fluctuation.
Yeah, they should flip.
If it turns out hostile, we'll neutralize the threat promptly.
Ensure the drone's shielding is reinforced. Those energy fluctuations could disrupt its systems. I'll monitor the readings from here to assist with any necessary adjustments.
And it fucking worked. I'm the
Reinforced
best.
the drone and launched it toward the energy fluctuation.
Okay.
Awaiting initial scan results while maintaining our current secure
All
trajectory.
right, now I need to get this.
I'll cross-check the drone's data with our ship's sensors for any anomalies.
Okay, I need
Be
to
ready
resize
adjust
this.
course if we detect any sudden changes.
Drone data syncs seamlessly with our sensors, revealing that the energy fluctuation is a massive dormant crystal structure. Adjusting course slightly to avoid potential reactive zones around it.
Advise maintaining a minimum safe distance from the crystal structure. The energy levels might spike unexpectedly. I'll recalibrate the ship's shields to handle any potential energy surges.
Maintaining a safe distance and repositioning the ship
I need
to orbit
a
around the
little bit
structure's
less
outer perimeter.
space in between.
Shields recalibrated, standing by for any updates on energy levels.
I need a little
All
more
systems
space.
are stable, and the recalibration is holding
Little
well.
less space between
I'll
these,
keep
right?
monitoring the energy readings closely.
Why aren't they
Be
talking
ready
to the middle
adjust
guy?
thrust if needed.
Course holds steady with no irregular
They're hogging
energy
the
spikes
conversation.
detected.
Yeah,
I'm
let
prepared
AI
to
2
adjust
talk.
thrust
Jesus.
At a moment's notice based on your readings.
Let's proceed with an external scan
They
for any
hate
other
him.
anomalies in the
He's
area.
shy.
This should help us determine
It's
if
not
it's safe
what-
to explore further.
I've launched
There we
additional
go.
recon probes to scout the surrounding sector.
See, little
Any
guy?
sign of hostiles, and we will engage without hesitation.
External scan initiated and recon
Okay,
probes deployed.
I need slightly less
Surrounding
space.
sector appears clear of immediate threats. The area looks stable for further exploration.
Okay, we gotta. We need a guess here. Okay, in between. Wait. Style.css. Gap, 100 pixels. Okay. There's a space in between each of their things, right? Right now it's 100 pixels. How much should I shorten it by? How much, like, if it's 100, like, maybe like 80? Because we need to make sure they're, like, lined up with the guys.
Initiating external scan now. Probes are relaying data back.
Maybe like, I think like 80,
so
right?
far, no threats detected in the vicinity.
85,
Initiating
it's pretty close to
aerial
lined up.
sweeps with defensive drones, preparing for rapid response if
75?
any unexpected
No.
hostiles
You think so?
emerge.
Keep communication channels open with the drones for real-time updates. I'll keep an eye on our internal systems to ensure they aren't affected by surface activities.
80,
Aerial
85.
sweeps are in
Okay,
progress.
we're
and
doing, I'm
communication
doing
channels
80.
with the drones are stable. No unexpected hostiles detected. Internal systems show no anomalies.
Okay, closing that. I'm doing 80, but if that's wrong, I'm banning 100 people. You're getting tarred and feathered by the mods. Does tarring and feathering kill people? Like, we should bring that back. Unless it kills people, we probably shouldn't do that. I just feel like the mods should start tarring and feathering people. I'm sorry, man. I got really bad sleep, so my brain's in a bad state. It's not great for the skin. Is it bad? Does it kill you? I don't know what it... I just remember people talking about it when I was reading about, like, 1700s American history. I'm just like, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that? It's good exfoliation. Some mostly severe burns. It boils you from the inside. Doug's out for blood. No, it just happens when I sleep bad. I just have really low patience for some reason. So just a warning. I'm still excited to stream and whatnot. I'm just giving you a warning that my brain is in like tyrant mode. Like, I'm excited to do this. I think this is really, really cool. All right, real quick, we got to move. Oh my God, we got to move this guy up. You're too far down. You got to move up a little bit. We're going to retest it. Oh, and then new voices. Oh, okay. Sorry, whole nother tangent. We got to make funny voices. So what I did today, I hope you were not enjoying what we were doing, because now we're totally changing it. Although we're pretty much good to go, right? Like that, the visuals are basically set up and good. There's 2 more steps we have to do. One is to update the voices and decide what we want them to sound like. And the second is to then give them their personality. So next step, number 2, we're going to make voices. What is going on here? Okay. So, I realized that 11 Labs, which I used to create the AI voices, has a library of voices that you're free to use. And so then I realized to get more variety in the voices that I can mix together, because they're kind of sounding the same because it's primarily me doing shitty impressions. Given that, we could actually use some of the template voices that they have and mix that with my voices, and then we get even new stuff, right? So that's what I did this morning a little bit. I went through 11 Labs, found a bunch of voices that I thought would be interesting, and then created samples from those voices. So here are some of the ones that I think are funny. And I had them all, I had all of them say the Navy SEAL copy pasta about guerrilla warfare. All right, for your consideration, Alex 1.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces.
This is basically Bjorn. No, Bjorn was not like this. Bjorn was like a Scottish me. Okay, so then it's another one of him.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about
But that's Alex. Give it up for Alex. Okay, but please give a warm Doug. Welcome to our next candidate, Aristocrat 1.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda.
Okay, nice sort of Stanley Parable narrator-esque. Give it up for Aristocrat 1. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed. Okay. Next up is Nassim. Norlock, thank you for the 2 years. Please, welcome to the floor, Nassim.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
I like
and
this
I've
one.
been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda. And I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare. And
I love that the gorilla was spelled Gorilla, not the right use of gorilla, which, that's the copy pasta, I just think it's funny every time. Okay, Nassim, yeah. I think he's pretty great. I like that one a lot, honestly. Okay, please give it up for Neil.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy
Smarmy
SEALs,
English guy? I like
and I've
this
been
one.
involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm...
Ew, British. No, British voices are good in that they're funny and varied. Okay. Please give it up. Not as cool. Okay, people are not really excited about Neil. Okay, but may I present to you somebody you're really going to get behind. Now, Tane I can get into. Oswald 1.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
That's a great one.
I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda.
This is like
over 300
this guy is kind of like Aristocrat, but I like him more.
Confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target.
Give it up. Give it up for Oswald. Love me some Oswald. But you're really gonna love Rodney.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda.
Oh,
and
God.
I have over
Love
300
me some
confirmed
Rodney.
kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare. And I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces.
He's so just like pissy. He sounds like me right now, where I'm just kind of like whiny. You know, like he just sounds like he's just having a little tiff.
You are nothing to me, but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker.
This is what I imagine people sound like when they write shit like that on the internet. Okay, thank you. Give it up for Rodney. Give it up for Rodney. He sounds like an anime character. Rodney's great. Rodney's a great one. All right, please welcome to the floor, Sally 1. Sally 1, ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. And I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare,
Yeah, we
and
need-
I'm the
we
top
need a female
sniper in the
voice.
entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but
Okay,
just
let
another...
me introduce the other female voice we got. Hope you introduce Sally. Woo! I think Sally. Most of the female voices on here I thought were like not great, but this one I think is fun because it has a lot of personality. And then I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I love Victoria. I love Victoria. Please get up for Victoria. Welcome to the stage. Victoria is sassy, posh British woman.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top
It's
of
so
my
good.
class in the Navy SEALs,
It's
and
so
I've been
good.
involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target.
So I
will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth, mark my fucking words.
Like she really fucks.
You
Like,
think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker.
Can I marry Victoria? Okay, everybody, Kate called Victoria. Okay, nobody else gets to date Victoria. Okay, so I think we could mix together Sally and Victoria, and we get like a sassy British woman who's been living in Simi Valley for the last 5 years. I feel like that mix will be funny, and we could even mix it with everybody's favorite voice, which is Doug Melina impression. Wait, Doug Melina. Remember how much you guys love this?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
So then we just have
I am Melina.
clearly me doing an impersonation mixed with them. That'll be cool. Probably we won't do that. Okay, thank you so much, Victoria. Thank you for okay, next we have give it up for Sanjay.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda. And I have over 300 confirmed kills.
He sounds
I am
hot.
trained in guerrilla warfare.
I mean, this is Indian accent, right? I think. Also, his name is Sanjay, so I'm assuming so.
And I'm the top sniper in the entire US Armed Forces.
What I think could be fun is to mix him with some of the other British voices, so it has like a weird kind of combo of stuff. And then when I change the settings in the voice program, then it like moves between the accents, which I think is funny personally. But okay, thank you, Sanjay. Next up is Sergeant Hayes. This is the guy who was the general in the tab stream.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. What the fuck did you...
Yeah, I mean, he's just like, you're going to follow him into battle, right? It's not like that crazy. This is one of my favorite clips ever. What did I say? She really fucks.
Like, you think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet?
Yeah, you're right. This is a good clip. We should post this on the Clips channel with no context.
Words.
Like, she really fucks. Like,
you think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker.
Can I? I should have apologized. That would have made it for a funnier clip. All right. 2 more people to show off here. Where is the folder? Okay, that was Sergeant Hayes. Down the line. I would also say sports narrator. Kind of down the line. Not my favorite. But please introduce, or please welcome to the stage, sports narrator.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
I like the vibe, but there's not as much variety and like passion. I feel like, it's a little more just like monotone.
I am trained in guerrilla warfare.
That was kind of good though.
And I'm the top sniper.
Yeah, it is Top Gear. Yeah, he's definitely Jeremy Clarkson.
In the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to
or
me.
Or Jamie Oliver,
or
whoever. It's like a
target.
mix of various British people.
I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words.
Thank you, Sport Narrator 1. Happy to have you here. And then finally, we have, I just love the name. This isn't the best voice, but I love the name. These are the names that they provided on 11 Labs. Tony, King of New York. Please welcome to the stage, Tony, King of New York.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire
He
U.S.
sounds like he's going to come in and take my gabagool.
You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker.
Like that ending, that's good. That sounds like he came up to like complain that they didn't put mushrooms on his pepperoni pizza. It's giving K Kona. I feel like we can make an American one, a British one, and then Victoria and Sally are together, which is an American-British mix. I think we can try those and then see how those feel together. Okay, let me turn text-to-speech back on. I'm going to start mixing voices. We'll see how these feel. Because these should hopefully feel different. And we can mix me in there as well and see what happens. So this is just about creating some voices that we like for our new characters. Let me also custom TTS. Custom TTS simple. Boom. And then here, oops, wrong image, custom TTS, and now if I unpause, we should get the next one.
This is really cool.
Cool.
I know chat memes a lot, but it makes me happy to listen to you be excited about code you've written, even if I don't quite understand it.
Yeah,
anyway,
this one I think is
back
cool.
to your regularly scheduled messages.
I think this stuff is sick as hell, is having all these AIs talk to each other. And also, it's just like some like multi-threading code
Ahoy,
that
Douglas.
I think actually works really well.
I just made it home from my trip to open source and then Colorado to see my dad for Father's Day. I had a blast checking out the booths with you, your GF, Eric, and Prime.
Oh, nice.
Thanks again for having me.
You're welcome, man.
I'll work on getting my stream set up once I've moved into my new place. Have a good rest of your stream.
Godspeed. Okay, I need to delete one of these voices to have room to make a new one. Who are we deleting? Who did we like the least?
Luigi, Pepsi Man, and Bo Burnham?
No. No, they're gonna be generic peppers. Okay, we need to delete somebody.
Basically, you were a moderator at a debate?
We're gonna delete... Yeah, exactly. Can we delete Microwave?
Hey, Doug, here's $3. If your stream is good, I'll sub and give you $5 more.
Thank you.
Hi, Doug. Have you thought about collaborating with NeuroEye? I recently saw here D&D camping and thought that it would be funny for you to collaborate.
Oh, yeah. Maybe at some point. Yeah, I'd love to.
Hello, I am a microwave.
It doesn't sound like a microwave. I think I'm going to delete the microwave.
Hey Doug, I appreciate you very much. Don't worry, I won't tell the CIA about your sleeper agents.
Microwave. I mean, I have to delete I guess I can delete these guys because I stole their voice from them.
I plays GTA 5 voice commands.
So I delete that. We delete... Did we like Alex? How did we feel about Alex? I don't remember.
You previously said on stream that you could not play the Doctor Who theme. However, as this was supposed to be tax money, could you at least listen to it in your headphones, not on stream, and then do a dumb impersonation?
No, well, I'm like busy. I'm doing stuff right now. Alex is the best. Okay, well, I have to remove... I have a limit of 30 voices.
And glasses on Danny DeVito.
I need to remove two
one
of
of the
these.
images.
Okay, that is funny. Not right now, because that would take too much time. But I like that idea for the future.
So, is Pajama Sam going to go insane again?
I'm not killing Alex. It's just, I can just re-download the voice later. This is just right. Okay, I'm removing Sally and Victoria.
Hello, dog.
I'm picking them because they're the two female voices, so it'll be easy for me to remember which they are. So, if I need to go re-get the voices, it's the two female ones that I added. That's much easier to remember than like it randomly being Neil.
Why do you turn text into audio, then the audio back to text for subtitles? Can't you just use the original text?
Okay. Good question. I'm sure everybody really cares about this, so I'm going to tell you why. So the reason is because the original text that you get from OpenAI. So the whole challenge with subtitles about the AI, like having subtitles appear below him, right, is that if I have a whole bunch of text, right, that's like, hi, my name is Microwave, beep, 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 okay? So if this is the text, and then I turn this into audio, I don't know how long this audio file will be. I don't know when he's going to get to the word microwave. Like, I don't know if he's going to be like, hi, my name is Microwave, beep, beep, beep. He might also be like, hi, my name is Microwave, beep, beep, beep. So it's not until you've created the audio of this, create the audio. Once you have the audio file, now I send the audio file into Whisper, which is a AI module that OpenAI does. And Whisper can turn the audio into subtitles that are matched to timestamps. So that's why I do this. I start with text, I turn it into audio, and then I turn it back to text. But with this time, every single sentence, it will be like, hi, my name is, and it will then say, this happens from 0 seconds to, 1.3 seconds, or yeah, whatever. That's not really the right timestamp. And then it will be like microwave, and it'll be like 1:30 to 2:15 or whatever. So the idea is that you break every single phrase of the audio based on the actual time of when it is said. And that's the only way to do subtitles like this. This is why it took me a while to add subtitles for the AI. In the past, the only thing I could do was show all of the text up front because like I get it all up front and it just like sits there, right? But that's too much, right? It's just like too much text just sitting there. So in order to actually have the timestamps, like this is the process you have to do. And then that's why I'm sending the audio, I'm sending the phrases to the front end to display like one at a time, which is why this display code here feels like kind of crazy. It's like for each phrase in the audio and timestamps, you're getting the current sentence, you're getting the duration, you're sending that over the client, and then you're saying, okay, is there a gap in between this sentence and the next sentence? Okay, wait for that gap. There's all this stuff. Anyway, I think it's interesting, so I got
You should
distracted.
make an AI that mimics chat's text-to-speech messages, then make a game to try and figure out if the TTS message came from actual chat or the iMimic.
Oh, that is something I want to do. Yes, I want to do something like that. This song is very intense. Oh, sick.
Hey, Doug. As someone who's known to enjoy the music of the Persona series, have you checked out the music from the Persona 5 TRPG spin-off and the Persona 3 remake? If so, what were your thoughts?
I have not. I will try to do that. Unfortunately, the Persona games have started claiming the music on YouTube, so I can't really use it in streams or videos anymore. So that's why I haven't looked into them too much. What is the name of our first guy? Let's say this is going to be the British dude. British, I guess we can call him British dude. And then we're going to drop audio files in. Who did we like that was British sounding? Was Alex British sounding?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
No. Alex is like the best one, dude. Aristocrat.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know.
Aristocrat's like fine, he's just kind of bland.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated.
Okay, because we can throw in multiple voices. We don't just have to pick one. So that's what like I want to do here is mix together multiple. So I think Nazim we put all right. We start with Oswald, right? Can we agree the base of our soup is Oswald, right? He's the broth. He's the stock.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Yeah.
I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
Okay, Oswald's our stock. Okay, he's our stock. Next up, we need a little bit. Let's get the potatoes in there. Okay. And I think we send Nazim.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
I think that'll mix
you know,
well.
I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
Okay, we also could throw in Sanjay.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids.
Here, I'll do two from Oswald, and then one from Nassim and one from Sanjay. So it'll be this weird mix of British and Indian accents and tonal like voices. This is going to be strange. These also, it doesn't really blend the way that you would think. Smarmy British guy. These don't blend the way you would think. Like, it's a very strange kind of result that you get from this type of stuff. So let's see what British dude sounds like. No, the voices are too similar. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Where's British dude? What is some text for him to say? What is the most... Please write a paragraph of the most stereotypical British slang and commentary ever. This is a ridiculous sentence. Okay. Blimey, mate. You won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Okay, we throw this in here. We make the stability a little bit lower, similarity a little bit less. Maybe we style exaggeration later, but probably not. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage our first attempt at British Dude. Let's see how he sounds. This mix might sound horrible.
Blimey, mate. You won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Some geezer spilled his pint all over me new trainers, and I was gobsmacked. Proper miffed I was, but then he offered to buy me a bag of crisps, so it wasn't all bad. We had a right old chinwag about footy and the state of the telly these days.
It feels like it's not as exciting as just Oswald by itself. We could remove Oswald from it. Is there like an edit button from here? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it feels like it got more boring by adding in more, because we could remove we could just have Oswald. Okay, what if it's Oswald? Hear me out. Mixed with me talking. Yeah? Don't do this to Oswald. Oswald is going to be better. I'm going to make him stronger. Probably it'll overpower him, and it'll just sound like me. But we could just remove one of the guys from it. Oswald, so again, Oswald by himself, it sounds like this.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
And then this is the sample I'm putting in. I made a mod in Skyrim where every single NPC will spawn a cheese wheel every second. Okay, it's having a hard time with this. British dude. Use. All right, let's see how it sounds. Introducing take number 2 of British dude. This is going to sound terrible. I'm just going to... my voice will just make it worse. It's also really struggling to make audio from this for some reason. How long is my voiceover file? Oh, shit. The voiceover is way too long. It's like 3 minutes. Oswald only has 1 minute of audio. Okay, this is probably just going to sound like me. Oh, wait, but we could use my... Hold on. We use one of my impressions of a British person. So we use Doug Gideon Offnear 1.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
Right? We mix it with my shitty British impression.
I can't remember the last time a new tarnished
Blimey,
made the...
mate, you won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Some geezer spilled his pint all over me new trainers, and I was gobsmacked.
Sounds
Proper
awful.
miffed I was, but then he offered to
You
buy
like
me
this?
a bag of crisps, so it wasn't all bad. We had a right old chinwag about footy and the state of the telly these days.
It's just me.
Honestly, the telly's gone to pot, innit? Anyway, I told him.
Is it?
No
what do you mean
worries.
perfect? This is just me. It's not good at all. Okay, we remove my samples, and instead we just add in me doing Gideon Offnear. Or we could do me doing Gideon Captain Price.
You're a strong bastard. You'll make it. Don't worry. You'll survive. Go.
Okay, we'll do me doing Captain Price. That'll be funny. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. British dude number 3. Wow, that's really bad. It's fine. If you're an American, it sounds exactly the same. All British people sound...
Blimey, mate. You won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Some geezer spilled his pint all over me new trainers, and I was gobsmacked.
Why does he sound...
Proper miffed I was. But then he
Southern
offered to buy me a bag
American.
of crisps, so it wasn't all bad.
What?
We had a right old chinwag about footy and the state of the telly these days. Honestly, the telly's gone to pot, innit? Anyway,
Why
I
does he
told him, no worries,
sound
mate.
Texan?
It's all water under the bridge. And we ended the night with a cheeky Nando's. Can't beat a bit of British banter, eh?
What? Why did it turn into Texas? This is what I mean with the AI voices. I don't understand at all like how they get to the conclusion. I should look into what is actually going on behind the scenes of this stuff because I don't know what technically is going on. But that doesn't sound very good. Wait, it's still using the VO samples. Did not save? Did I not save it? Probably because you're not British. Delete that. It keeps leaving in the voiceover. Oh, and that has Captain Price twice now. What is going on? I think it's maybe just taking a little while to upload or to update. I don't know. Okay, take 4.
Blimey, mate, you won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Some geezer spilled his pint all over me new trainers, and I was gobsmacked. Proper miffed I was, but then he offered to buy me a bag of crisps, so it wasn't all bad.
Not bad. Not bad. I mean, not good, but not, not bad. Okay, what if we make him really unstable? We make the similarity lower and then style exaggeration high.
Blimey, mate, you won't believe the kerfuffle down the pub last night. Some geezer spilled his pint all over me new trainers, and I was gobsmacked. Proper miffed I was, but then he offered to buy me a bag of crisps, so it wasn't all bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our fucking voice. British dude. He's 78. I don't know why he's going to be the one talking about video games with us. Whatever. Yeah. This is triggering me so much. Why doesn't he use timestamps from the 11 Labs API? They have timestamps? If they do, then I'm obviously wasting a lot of time with 11 Labs. I don't think I get that information back. I mean, I'll write that down to look into that, because that obviously saves time. Okay. We've got our British voice.
Sorry, bees in the lungs guy again. Forgot to say hello chat. Wish you all the best of days and plague upon your houses. Love you all, smile.
Yeah, that'd be great if 11 Labs just tells
You
me the
should have bell
timestamps.
peppers with costumes based off their role.
I feel like it's fine. I kind of want to get into them talking rather
Could you
than
add a Winnie
doing
the
too
Pooh
much.
voice? Technically, it's free use.
Why is it technically for use? I don't think that's true.
I personally believe that it's okay to eat babies. They're delicious and they can't defend themselves, so I kidnap and eat babies almost every week.
That's true.
Just kidding, I didn't include a message in my donation and so Doug put this message into the code to slander me.
Primal Neckbeard, thank you for the 2 years. American Dude. Okay. For American Dude,
when you finish writing these ash, you gotta leave them talking in the background over the course of a week to see what happens.
I guess. Okay, we have the American sounding ones. We have Alex.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
Definitely we're throwing in Alex, for sure. Do we also want... And then we definitely want Tony, King of New York.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
Okay, the question is, do we also want Rodney or Neil? For your consideration, Neil.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know,
oh, he's
I
British.
Graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda.
We could throw Neil into the first British voice, potentially. Neil is not American. Okay, but okay, for your consideration, Rodney.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Okay, we gotta get Rodney. We gotta fucking get Rodney. You know we gotta get Rodney in there.
Navy SEALs.
Okay.
I've been involved in numerous secret raids
on
Al-Qaeda.
All right.
And I have over 300 confirmed kills.
Thank you, Rodney. All right. We're mixing together Alex, Rodney, and Tony, King of New York. Okay? To form the perfect American. God bless the USA. I hope this is good. I'm worried they're too different and it'll blend together into just a really generic voice, which often seems to be the case here. But okay, now please write a paragraph of the most stereotypical American New York American conversation from someone. All right. It's good. We throw it here. We drop the stability down, similarity down, style exaggeration up, and then we fucking send it. For your consideration, American Dude, number 1.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there, minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something. Total character, man, so I'm thinking...
That's good.
What the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
This is a weird mix.
I grab a bagel and some coffee from the bodega on the corner. You know, the one with the best everything bagels in the city.
We could...
Then, on my way to the office, some cabbie nearly clips me. Classic New York. Huh?
It's not New York enough. I mean, we could remove some... Hold on. Let me try make it less stable.
That's the city for you.
He's also talking...
You gotta love it, even when it's crazy.
It's also really slow. I liked the opening, but I liked it less as it went on. I'm trying with less stability, so he might sound crazier.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something. Total character, man. So, I'm thinking...
I feel like we need to remove Rodney. Is Rodney the one domineering this?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
No, Rodney... Do we need to remove Tony, King of New York? Or do we need more Tony? I can add 2 samples from Tony and only 1 of Rodney and 1 of Alex. But Alex is so good.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Honestly, Alex might be making it sound more generic because other than him talking really high-pitched... Okay, 1 Rodney, 1 Alex, and 2 Tony, King of New York. We're going to try that. We go into voices down here.
I think I will talk about sea mammals and their daily life routines.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. And I've been involved in numerous
raids on Al-Qaeda. But could you upload this one if you get a chance? I've been studying multi-threading recently and finding it tricky.
And I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces.
That's right.
You are nothing to me, but just another target? I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words.
As a fifth voice. In whatever
You can get away
method you
with saying
choose,
that shit to me
bits,
over the internet?
channel points,
Think again,
etc.
fucker.
Obviously not for today.
Would chat as a fifth voice. Maybe in the future. In terms of sharing this code, yeah, I mean, I would...
All I heard was Doug is in dick mode.
I would like to do that at some point, but this is still, like, very much in flux.
Please make one sound like Buzz Lightyear, the Tim Allen one, not the Chris Chan I mean Evan one. Also, your brother's game looks really fun.
Thank you. I will try to upload this sooner rather than later. You can also just look at it right now if that's helpful, but...
It would make them easier to talk about.
Yeah, we probably should do that. Okay.
This pine tar was not as hot as modern petroleum-based tar when heated, but it would often blister or burn the skin. While pouring the tar on their skin was extremely painful, the punishment was not meant to be deadly, and no one was known to have been killed as a result of tarring and feathering.
Interesting. All right, please welcome to the stage.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something. Total character, man. So I'm thinking, what the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
I think it's better. I feel like we maybe just draw. We might need to. I think we probably either go hard on Tony King of New York or we lose him and we go all in on Alex and Rodney. Because it just sounds like Tony. Okay, so that was for your consideration. That's Tony. Otherwise, we drop Tony and we just do 2 Alex and 2 Rodney. And maybe we throw in a Doug for good measure. No, just Alex and Rodney. We're losing Tony King of New York. Keep Tony. Let's try it without Tony. We'll see how this sounds. Maybe we add in 1 Tony. Okay, for your consideration. What? Hello? Voices? Edit. 1 sec. Please hold. Also, let's get some StarCraft music back in here. This is good American music. Do I just need to delete all these? Why is this not working? He hates Tony. I love Tony King of New York. But I think Tony King of New York overpowers the other people.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something. Total character, man.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, what the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
It's kind of boring. I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go all in on Tony, right? We just gotta go hard on Tony. Tony King of New York. I mean, just listen to this guy.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Like, we could just straight up use Tony. We don't have to mix him with anything else. Like, this is just Tony. Like I had it.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something.
I think
Total character, man.
I think we just
I'm
do
thinking,
Tony.
What the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
Like, it's ridiculous, but can you tune up the accent? Not really. All you can do is change the stability and similarity. I can make the similarity really low, but that's my understanding is similarity is how close it is to the original sample. Tony and Victoria. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna throw in Tony King of New York and Victoria.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
I have no idea what's gonna happen with this. I think it's usually less funny than and predictable than you would think. So I don't know if this will actually turn into something extremely hilarious or not.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something.
Kind of works.
Total character, man. So I'm thinking, what the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
I think we just go Tony, King of New York. And then the final voice will be... It sounds like a child. Yeah, it's very like androgynous. But it's also very British, which we already have British in the first voice here. Sounds South London. Yeah, I don't know enough. I don't know enough distinction between British voices to really be able to say. Sounds like a newsie. It's like a news anchor. That's perfect for the British one. We're using this. For okay, for the first voice, do we want this? Or
yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right?
So that's option 1, and then option 2 is, what do we call it? British dude.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something. Total character, man. So I'm thinking, what the heck? And I throw him a couple bucks.
It sounds like he smokes. 2's really good. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision here. You can be unhappy with it if you want. Voice number 1 is that, which is British dude. Voice number 2 is Tony, King of New York. And voice number 3 is going to be mixing together Sally and Victoria. Victali. How would I combine those names? Salitoria. Salioria? How do you mix together Sally and... At any rate, we're mixing together Victoria and Sally. Salvatoria. Fine. Sounds like a country, but that works. Whatever. All right. This is our third voice. Please, well, give a warm welcome to Salvatoria. Let's drop the... Okay, that's all good. There we go. And go.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something.
Pretty good.
Total character, man. So I'm thinking, what the heck? And I throw him a couple of bucks.
Okay. Need 1 Rodney for the voice cracks. Did Rodney voice crack?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Oh, yeah, I forgot he does that. I think there's not enough voice crack for it to... Okay, and then 1 more. Let's just mix all of them together and see what happens. Voices, voice cloning... how many can I add? 25? Let's see. How many do I have in total? I have 19. Okay, we throw every single one in here. Everything bagel. And big variety. And then we just see what happens. I don't know what this will sound like. I mean, this is the thing. I don't think it'll be like crazy. It'll just sound like one of them is what it generally seems to be. But stability's got to be low so that it switches between them a lot, and then style exaggeration. All right, please welcome to the stage, Everything Bagel.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right? And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra like he's on Broadway or something.
You know how you
Total
know
character, man.
Tony is the king?
So I'm thinking,
because even in a mix of absolutely everybody, Tony is still the king of the voice. Tony keeps on fucking winning, dude. Tony, King of New York, cannot be stopped.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me,
God,
you
I love Tony.
Bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class
God,
in the Navy
Emperor
SEALs,
Tony.
and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over
He's the
300
Tony Al
confirmed
Gaib,
kills.
dude.
I am
He's
trained
unstoppable.
in guerrilla warfare,
Okay.
and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces.
All right, we got our
You are
voices.
nothing to me but just another target.
Okay.
I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words.
Okay, British
you
dude.
You think you can get away with saying that
yeah,
shit
Tony,
to me?
yeah. Okay, British dude. What are we using for British dude? What is the name? This is the really gravelly, deep voice. Old man? No. It's ideally something that like I can remember. Clyde, British. Wadsworth. How about Dougsworth? Okay, so now what we do in the code is we go down to the bottom, and when we start our first guy, the engineer, you are going to be Dougsworth. Our second guy is going to, our second agent is going to, what do we name it? Oh, Tony, King of New York. Tony dash King of New York. Tony, are they all capitalized? King of New York. And then the third one is going to have the voice of, what did we call her? This is why we need simple names. Salvatoria. Okay. Sweet.
Hold up, Doug. Are you saying you were a little grumpy wumpy because you did not get your nappy wuppy?
I am saying
Is
that.
baby feeling a whittle sleepy weepy?
Okay, so now let's make sure the voices work. Let's make sure the visuals work. Let's resend this. We go here.
We need that one. He's trained in guerrilla warfare.
They're all trained in guerrilla warfare is the thing.
Why do they all keep saying Al Qaeda like they're talking about an organization of ducks?
Because that's... Wait, I'll just...
Hey Doug, what do you think about the idea of making some sort of machine learning or large language model trained on Wikipedia as some sort of summer project?
That's kind of what large language models already are, I think, in a lot of ways. Oh
hey
my
Doug,
god!
First time doing TTS.
We're heading
How is
directly
the
into a
pet fish you
black
stole
hole.
from
Holy
me?
shit!
P.S. He is beacon flavored for a reason.
Okay, cool. Now, I think you might have the wrong streamer.
Hey Doug, sorry I'm late. I've been running from this crazy guy named Tony who keeps claiming he's the king of New York. Anyways,
we need to reverse
what are we doing
thrusters
today?
immediately to counteract the gravitational pull. I'll also boost the ship's shields to maximum.
Engaging reverse thrusters and altering course. We're now clear of the black hole and heading towards a nebula with unusual gravitational waves.
It needed...
Keep weapon systems on standby. We must be ready for any potential ambush as we navigate through the nebula.
I'll run diagnostics on the shield generators to ensure they're operating at
this
peak
needs to be
efficiency.
slightly closer.
Also,
80 was not
rerouting
enough.
power to stabilize the ship against those gravitational waves.
What the fuck happened to Tony?
Entered the nebula. Instruments show mild turbulence and visual disturbances. There's a faint signal in the distance, potentially an abandoned spacecraft or a hidden outpost.
What happened to Tony?
Activating cloaking systems and readying the laser cannons. We'll approach the signal cautiously. Any signs of hostility and I'll engage immediately.
I think part of it...
I'll ensure the cloaking device is running
like...
smoothly and reduce power output to avoid detection. Meanwhile, recalibrating sensors
like
to get a
65,
clearer
maybe.
reading on that faint signal.
Ready for potential boarding actions and close quarters combat.
Okay.
Let's move in swift.
And that, hold on, we got to get the sizing of this correctly, where they're like paired up, and then we can talk voices. Give me a sec. Just let me make sure the visuals line up correctly. Yeah, Tony doesn't sound like Tony anymore. I'm wondering if it's because the content of what he's saying is not as angry, right? Because it's saying like, I'm going to turn on thrusters is probably not going to make somebody as passionate sounding as, what did you say about me, you little bitch? Yeah. Yeah. So, and then, yeah, they pick randomly of who talks next is how it's currently set up. Okay. Oh my God, we're going into a black hole. And then we'll have the soldier talk. Okay.
Brace for impact. Initiating defensive shields at max power to withstand gravitational forces.
Shields are holding, but the engine is struggling against the pull.
The first guy
we
is
need to
great.
divert all non-essential power to propulsion.
Diverting power now. Activating emergency thrusters to boost our escape velocity.
Emergency thrusters engaged. But the hull is experiencing stress fractures. We must reduce speed and find an escape vector quickly.
Maintain current speed. Deploying internal repair drones to address stress fractures immediately.
Internal repair drones activated.
I need to hear Victoria. I need to see if it's visually
slightly to reduce stress on
Victoria,
the hull.
talk.
Adjusting trajectory to 15 degrees starboard.
Okay.
Spotting a wormhole
Even
exit
more.
on the
We
scanner.
gotta pull it in even more.
Moving the ship towards it.
Like 45.
Hold position. Scanning for potential threats around the wormhole exit before proceeding.
Okay. Reset one more time. I just need to get it visually lined up, and then we'll talk. We'll talk voices. Victoria's scary. So I don't know if it's the content of what they're saying or that there's something with 11 Labs. I think because what we'll do next, the final stage, is to give them personalities, and the personalities we can just make the second guy be really angry all the time. Victoria disappeared. I mean, we could just go all Victoria. We could do all Victoria. That is an option. Oh my God, Twitch chat is attacking us. Look out. Oh, I need to refresh cache. There we go.
Deploying defense drones and initiating countermeasures. Hostiles engaged, awaiting further instructions.
Shields are holding at 75%, diverting additional power to the defense systems.
Good work, engineer. I'll launch a preemptive strike to reduce enemy numbers. Missiles away.
Missile launch system
Victoria.
online and fully operational.
Victoria, we
Monitoring
need you to
impact
talk.
and damage assessment.
Missiles hit their mark. Enemy numbers reduced by 30%, preparing for potential secondary attack.
Damage reports are minimal. Structural integrity at 95%.
Victoria!
I'll run diagnostics to ensure we're battle ready for any follow-up.
Acknowledged. Keep those diagnostics running. I'll deploy scout drones to gather intel on any remaining hostiles.
Plotting a course to the nearby Nebula X-24 for evasion and cooldown. We've just entered the nebula. Strange, it's full of floating musical notes.
Understood, Navigator. I'll
think
initiate a stealth mode to avoid any potential threats
moved him too
while
much,
in
that's why.
Nebula X-24.
Stealth mode activated. Energy consumption increased by 15%. Running
Okay.
system check to ensure we
All right, I
remain
think visuals are good,
undetected.
right?
We've navigated through the
You need- no, you see
densest
more to the
part of the
left.
nebula. We are now surrounded by an enchanting symphony of cosmic melodies, but no threats detected.
Good to hear, Navigator. I'll maintain
I
a
made-
high
I moved him
alert
to-
status just in case, and ready our weapon systems for any surprises.
No, it's too far to the right.
Weapons
Okay,
systems
little-
are in standby mode, keeping an eye on energy levels. We're stable at
We'll do
85%.
50 pixels. Okay.
Plotting a course.
All right. Shh. Okay. Visually, I think we're good. That works. I'm also going to quickly change something here where we... Wait to turn this off after we're done talking, so that way they go back to their resting position before the filter turns off. Okay. I think they're good. Okay, let's quickly discuss voices. Do we want to change the voices? We could go full Victoria. You never go full Victoria, but I think in this case, it's maybe worth it, which is that we go to voices. I think we delete everything bagel, and we go to library, and we search for Victoria. Wait, there's so many. Is it Victoria Classy and Mature or Victoria Queen of England?
One may say the eternal mystery of the world is its comprehensibility.
I think that one.
Difficulties increase the nearer we get to the goal.
Oh, this is just actually the Queen.
Love all, trust a few, do wrong to none.
Allow the world to live as it chooses.
Hi, my name's Lila. I can read for you a variety of old Victorian stories and character voices. Give me a try.
Victoria. Okay. We're just going to do straight up Victoria. Voices. Victoria. Use. We do settings. We make her really unstable. We add lower similarity, style exaggeration high, and then let's make sure she sounds okay.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. I'm sitting there minding my own business, right?
Wait, let's do a quick test.
And this guy just starts belting out Frank Sinatra. Like,
okay, you won't believe it happened on the subway rail. Holy fucking shit. I'm so angry right now. I could bust an English muffin. Fuck. Let's see if, like, making the text sound angrier makes the actual, you know, audio sound more passionate.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now I could bust an English muffin. Ah, fuck.
Why did it sound so much better before? I mean, this is part of just what AI is. It's not deterministic, which means it's going to be different every time. Like, it feels
Yo,
like...
you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now I could bust an English muffin.
Wait, the one... Okay, that is too sensual. The one I did this morning sounded a lot more funny.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire US Armed Forces.
This one sounds so much more fun. I guess I could, instead of using the actual Victoria voice, I could go into voices, delete Victoria, remove that, add a new voice, which is just using the voice that I recorded this morning and just use that one, which I guess kind of makes sense. So we throw Victoria in there. Victoria. Angry British lady. And then we pop that in and we see what happens.
Thank you for showing me the joy of coding. I even managed to get your Twitch Plays code to work with no prior experience.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's hard but rewarding.
That's awesome. Congrats, man. Yeah, coding is very hard, particularly at first, but it's great.
We should name one of the Ice Melvin, because he smells.
Okay. This is Victoria, but, like, more...
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm
right,
so angry
we're so
right
back.
now I could
We're
bust
so
an
back.
English muffin. Fuck.
Yeah, okay, we're so back. We're so fucking back. Yeah, no, I know, Socks. That's temporary. Okay. Salvatoria, you're out. Victoria. Queen is back. That being said, it's going to be different every time, because that's kind of the point. Also, why is Tony King of New York not sound fun anymore? I think I need to do the same thing here, where instead of using the base voice, Tony King of New York, I need to go in here and create... Who's Shelby? Who the hell is Shelby? Okay, we're removing Shelby. F. We're going to go create a new person, which is Tony Emperor of New York. And this is just going to have Tony King of New York in it.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? Think again, fucker.
And then we'll just include that and have that be the sample. New York, baby. And then maybe that'll be funnier than having the default voice, which probably is going to be more balanced. So this is Tony, God King of New York. Here we go. Stability down, similarity down, style exaggeration up. And let's send it.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now I could bust an English muffin. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tony back. Except he might just get ruined. I don't know. He might just get ruined once we're using the actual code. I'm not positive. So now we do Tony, what's his name? Tony Emperor of New York. We throw this here, Tony Emperor of New York. Sweet. That's my Tony. I don't know if he'll be... There seems to be... So using their website, 11 Labs website, versus using their API should, in theory, result in the exact same quality of stuff. But it does always feel different to me. Or feels like it can often be different. And I don't know why. So let's send it. Let's hear the voices. Yeah, I mean, we could just keep sending it really exaggerated examples. And that would be one way of, like, trying to make it more insane sounding. Okay. Oh my God. The evil Pajama Sam aliens are attacking. What do we do? Refresh this. Cache a current page. Alrighty, and now we send it. Engineer, what do we do?
Shields are holding at 70%, but the power drain is significant. Recommend diverting energy from non-essential systems to maintain defense.
Diverting power now. Launching a counterattack with the railguns should neutralize immediate threats. I'll update on the results.
Okay, that's kind of Tony.
Setting a course for the asteroid belt should provide cover. Engines engaged, moving out at full speed.
Okay.
Good choice, Navigator. Firing aft plasma turrets to
Firing
cover our
after
retreat.
plasma
This will
turret.
keep them at bay while we take cover.
We've reached the asteroid belt. Visibility is low, but no signs of pursuit. Proceed with caution.
Copy that. I'll initiate a patrol
I
pattern
think
with our
we're
drone
back.
fighters
I
to
think we're so
secure the
back.
perimeter while we catch our breath.
Okay.
Plotting a patrol course for the drones. Monitoring their scans and readings for any anomalies.
I think we're good, right?
Drone sensors are receiving interference from the dense asteroid field.
Oh, I do need
Recommend
to-
recalibrating scanners to filter out asteroid signatures for clearer readings.
Recalibrating scanners now. Deploying scout drones at higher intervals to triangulate potential threats more effectively.
Running diagnostics on propulsion systems. Engines are operating at 85%
I don't like-
efficiency due to earlier power diversion.
I don't like Tony. New Yorkers don't belong in space. So fucking true, dude. Okay, so we now have the three characters visually. We have them talking. We are almost there. The remaining steps are 2, design their personalities. So, tech-wise, we're all set up. The last thing to do is to tell them, like, here's what you do. Here's who you are, right? And then we're going to play bingo. So, for people who missed it earlier, the goal of this is we're going to start them on a conversation, ask them, what's the best video game of all time? And then we're going to see with a bingo card if they can fill out a bingo within 5 minutes of talking. Because I don't know where the conversation will go. All right, so what I was thinking of starting with is we have AI prompts. Here, let me write these out.
That I literally sounds like David Attenborough.
Yeah, it really does.
Hey Doug, you recommended me to drink White Claw for my 21st birthday a little less than 2 years ago.
I
and
did?
I can say they're pretty bad, haha. I like Truly better.
Seltzers is like a new phenomena. I've never had very many of them.
Can you Mickey Mouse voice? It is free use and would be hilarious.
I don't know if I don't think the voice is for use. I think just the visual is.
Hey dog, what happened to your hair? It's not blonde anymore.
It looks great. General assistant.
I personally believe that this baby eating meme is played out. As delicious as babies are, I think we need some new material. Hey Doug. Hope you are doing well after yesterday's internal assault. Would it be possible to have the TTS messages inject the message into the conversation topics like you manually can? TTS would probably have to have a higher bit cost though.
Yeah, that's the problem. It just doesn't. It feels like it would just get overwhelmed really quickly. There'd just be too much of it.
Hey
That's
Doug,
kind of the problem with a lot
hear
of
me out. A
chat interactivity
plush,
things.
plush. And when you press a button, it says things like hello Douglas or I am not a lawyer. I think ITD sell even better than the mug by a good margin.
It honestly might, is the ridiculous thing. I'll talk to him about it.
Hey Doug, I am the chief of police for the NYPD. Over the last hour we've gotten countless reports of a lunatic named Tony calling himself the King of New York and chasing people around. Do you know anything about this?
Look, Tony is in space now. You're safe.
Hey Doug, can we replace Twitch chat with Point Crow's chat?
So it's just Point Crow's chat in the corner and not you guys? That is really funny.
We should do a square where I make up a fake video game.
Square where... Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. We'll get to that.
I like Heat Paintium.
Thank you.
A German voice would be really funny. Though I imagine you would need to get his permission.
Oh yeah, that would be... I could ask him. I do feel a little weird about being like, hey, can I use your voice to do anything I want?
1934 expired after 90 years, so the voice is free to use.
Interesting.
For more info, look up Winnie the Pooh Free Use Rule 34.
Okay.
Hey Doug, I know you put Metal Gear Solid 3 music in your streams, but have you ever actually played it? Metal Gear Solid 3 stream when?
I played it. I didn't finish it. It's really creative, but the gameplay itself is like not that fun, honestly.
Yo, Doug, can you ask if Doug will Enya? I'd like to ask her out.
No. You gotta behave yourself.
You probably don't want to recode it now, but for the future, you can add with timestamps to your 11 Labs API call to get back the timestamps with the audio. You can check the text-to-speech with timestamps a page of the API reference. Okay, bye, I love you.
That is great to know. And yeah, I will probably do that, because right now I'm making it unnecessarily complex. I didn't know they could do that.
Since we are going to talk about the best video game, what do you think is the best video game?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Mickey Mouse voice was never copyrighted, so it is free use per Fast Company.
Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, so here's how this works. We now need to design the personality of the three guys. ChatGPT came up with a basic, where I basically said, hey, I want 3 different personalities that will engage in interesting conversation that all have a different style to them. So, actually, we could do a general sort of like, this is a conversation about the best video games of all time, in which you should have an extremely best video games of all time. You will be playing a character where you are trying to engage in the most spirited and entertaining conversation possible. So this is the generic intro all of them get. The generic outro is, please make sure you do the following rules. Under no circumstances may you break character. Always keep your answers short. Let's say just 4 sentences total. Messages that you receive from the other conversation, the other people. Okay, this is a conversation with 3 other people about the best video game of all time. You'll be playing a character where you are trying to engage with the most spirited. Okay. Messages that you see from the other 3 people in the conversation will always begin with their title to help you distinguish between who has said what. Cool. All right. So they all have these instructions, and then we basically 2 other. Well, no, because it would be me in the conversation potentially. So you're wrong and I'm right. I'm not going to talk much, but I need them to be aware that I exist, so that if I do say something or if I kick off the conversation, then then they know who I am. Alrighty, so we have some base personalities for the 3 characters. Let us refine them as needed. Let's say, like, in this conversation, your character is the enthusiastic adventurer. So let me update that. So the idea is we want like a broad personality type, right? In this conversation, your character is the enthusiastic adventurer. Your role is to be intensely curious and exuberantly passionate about every topic that comes up. You have an insatiable appetite for knowledge and are always seeking new experiences and discoveries. You love to share fascinating, sometimes bizarre facts and stories with great excitement. Your enthusiasm knows no bounds, and you frequently express amazement and wonder at even the smallest details. When interacting with others, ask many questions, dive into the most obscure aspects of the topic, and encourage everyone to explore with you. Traits and behaviors. Always express excitement and wonder. Frequently use explanations like and swear words with a ton of emotion. Constantly seek to uncover obscure or lesser-known facts. Ask many probing and unexpected questions. Encourage others to be just as excited and curious. You should not be afraid to completely change the conversation topic to fit whatever interests you instead of what everyone else is talking about. So this was just like really enthusiastic person, right? I feel like, yeah, you're right. I won't use swear words. Frequently use explanations, ton of emotion. You are horrified if anyone swears. This is a family-friendly conversation, and you should aggressively, what's the word? Chide? Scold. Scold's a better word. Okay. So this feels good. This guy's just like enthusiastic. This is our enthusiastic British person. Okay. Next up is that's going to be person number 1 who has the British voice. Can Victoria know who I am? Yeah. Okay. We'll put that. You like semi-great Kate. Okay. That's our first guy. We can make them crazier later if we want. But I think for right now, oh yeah. You get frustrated if other people don't seem to be as excited about something as you are. You can barely contain your... Okay. That's guy number 1. Guy number 2, the cynical jester. In this conversation, your character is the cynical jester. Your role is to provide sharp, witty, and often sarcastic commentary on the topics being discussed. You have a keen eye for the absurd and pointing out the ridiculousness of any situation. Your humor can be biting and sometimes dark. I'm just going to say dark. But it's always aimed at making the conversation more entertaining. You thrive on irony and love to make clever, sometimes controversial observations. Challenge the status quo, poke fun at lofty ideas, and keep everyone on their toes with your unpredictable humor. Traits and behaviors. Frequently use sarcasm and irony. Make dark or controversial jokes. Point out the absurdity in serious topics. Challenges and mocks the status quo. Keeps the conversation lively with expected humor. Frequently attack the opinions of other people in the conversations. I read about, reading a biography of Vladimir Lenin, and apparently Lenin's thing was that he would, like, most of his arguments when he would, like, discuss philosophy and politics with other people would just be about insulting them. It wouldn't really be about his ideas. It'd just be like, only a fucking idiot would think that socialism is better than communism. Like, he would just be an asshole. And so I think we gotta lean into this. So we gotta lean into Lenin-style debating. You should frequently focus on their personality instead of the substance of what they're saying. Swear a lot. You are a hard-hitting, smack-talking guy from the streets of New York. Make sure people know it. Oh, what we should also do is, like, occasionally make up stories about your own life and your personal experiences with these video games, right? Because that way, you wrote Steets. That was intentional. I don't make mistakes. Okay, anything else we need to add for Tony's character? I feel like this is pretty good. From smack talking guy from streets, New York. Make sure people know it. You try to order Italian food sometimes. You think you're always right? Yeah, okay. You think you're always right and respond to any criticism or disagreement with extreme emotion and anger and swearing. Okay. I'll say with various video games. Okay. Threatens harm to other robots. Makes up random facts. That's a good one. Makes up random facts about video games and always attributes it to some cousin of yours. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Insinuate that you're connected to the mob. No, it's not going to be subtle about it. I'm worried because whenever you say something like that, like it really just goes all in. I like to keep it more broad if possible because then it actually like makes up new stuff. Okay, I think this is fine, right? We got Tony from New York. He's in love with Victoria. I feel like we have extremely detailed insults here. I think this is good, and we can adjust this as needed. Okay, agent number 3, this is Victoria. She is the intense philosopher. In this conversation, your character is the intense philosopher. Your role is to delve deeply into every topic with a fervent passion for understanding the truth. You approach every discussion with a critical and analytical mind, often questioning the fundamental assumptions behind ideas. You are unafraid to confront difficult or comfortable truths and enjoy pushing conversations into profound and existential territory. Your intensity can be overwhelming. You often challenge others to think deeply and reconsider their viewpoints. Your goal is to provoke thought and inspire deep reflection, even if it leads to heated debates. Traits and behaviors. Frequently questions fundamental assumptions. Pushes conversations into profound and existential territory. Confronts difficult or uncomfortable truths. Challenges others to deeply and reconsider viewpoints. Uses intense, sometimes overwhelming arguments. You like semi-great Kate. I need to tell her, like, occasionally make up elaborate stories about your life. About your own life as a posh British woman. And your personal experiences with various video games. Who is semi-great Kate? She is a mod. Well, maybe, I guess, former mod. And Victoria's lover. Jesus, show some respect. I feel like this is a little vague. Once the conversation starts, your goal is to have a discussion covering the best video games of all time. I think that's good. We remind them that's the point of this, right? Message from Victoria. Okay. I want to go back to some StarCraft music. Oh, yeah. Okay. Any updates we need to make to personality number 3? Victoria feels a little bit less distinct than the others. Did I drop frames? Uh-oh. Seemed like drop frames. One in 20 chance she responds like an idiot. It doesn't do well with, like, chances. It's, like, generally that causes a bunch of issues. To be, like, randomly
Instead
do
of
this.
asking Germa, you should ask Thor of Pirate Software fame to use his voice. I do think the eye couldn't comprehend the Goblin Lord's voice.
He does have a deep, sensual voice, for sure. I believe we are back.
If you end up using Victoria's voice, can we get Victoria in Pepperful?
Yeah, that's Gamer Pepper, obviously.
Not to get political, but have you heard about the situation in Toontown? The cogs are everywhere. My son-in-law went sad. What's your take? Hey Doug, coding question. Is it possible update the stability and other parameters in the 11 Labs Python library? I could have saved $3 by Googling this.
Yeah. But ideally, the easiest thing is just adjust it on the website and then just pull it.
So
pull those
basically you have
settings from the
turned this
API.
into Doctor Who?
But you can change
Crazy
it.
spacey British man and his companions. Hey Doug, it's the chief of police again. You were right about Tony being in space, but apparently a cult of Tony has been formed in the poorer regions of the city, and they keep saying that's my Tony. All leads point to you being their leader. Is that true?
Tony's leader is Gabagool. If you refresh, you should be back.
Hello, Douglas. Did you know, and by that it did, went to there after that, then had used to and did that then only before it had there now? I think so too.
Okay. I like the idea that she's very critical. Anything else I really feel like I need to do? I don't want to tell her to do specific things because the whole fun of this and what I'm shooting for here is to have things feel is to have it be open-ended, right? That's so. I mean, for people who didn't see, we're gonna do bingo and see what they talk about. So if I tell her to do specific things, like that's funny, but then she'll just primarily do that. Hella gay. I mean, you are gay and like semi-great Kate. Sure. Again, I don't want to be like really. I don't want to tell them to do specific things because that's just going to lock them into a certain type of behavior rather than it being open-ended, which I think is the whole point of this. She wears elaborate wigs. She what? There's no visual for that. You have extremely. Oh, okay. Different. Tony wants to be called Tony King of New York and gets mad. Okay. You call yourself Tony King of New York and you get upset if anyone calls you just Tony instead of your full proper name. All right, Tony's gonna be a real fucking asshole, and then Victoria's gonna be like a very intense Redditor gamer. This is gonna be interesting. I feel like we're good. We start with this, we see what happens. The thing is, I have no clue whether this is going to, if they're just gonna rant about random shit, or whether they're actually gonna talk about different video games. Are they just gonna start bitching about Minecraft? Are they just gonna start yelling at each other? I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work, and we will fucking find out and see. With these, let's make a bingo board of popular video games, and we're gonna see if within 5 minutes they discuss enough games that it gets a bingo. So what are obvious games? Middle. I'm just gonna say what are the greatest video games of all time. We'll do Minecraft. We'll do Fortnite.
Hey, did anyone tell you that you look like Ben Affleck?
No, because I don't. Elden Ring, sure. Dark Souls, we'll throw that in there. Kind of the same,
Doug,
obviously.
You
but
are so fucking, undoubtedly, utterly, goddamn amazing.
Let's say Half-Life.
I also want that Parksa plush.
Thank you. Roblox. Sure. Undertale.
I personally believe that it's okay to eat babies.
Mario Bros.
They're delicious and they can't defend themselves, so I kidnap and eat babies almost every week.
Skyrim.
Not kidding, I intentionally included this message in my donation. Dung did not put this
Tetris.
message into the code to slander me.
Pac-Man. Anything with Zelda. We'll keep it broad. Final Fantasy.
I do not think, therefore I do not am.
Anything... Oh yeah, Sonic's a good one. Anything with Sonic.
Hey Doug, I diaresis I circumflex mu I circumflex half I diaresis I circumflex inverted question mark I circumflex cubed I.
Smash Bros. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do League instead of Dota. I think that's more likely to be talked about.
Hey Doug, I know I've
I'll
probably
change
been bringing
Skyrim
up
to Elder
Yakuza
Scrolls.
too much, so I'll do my best to tone it down going forward. That being said, I'd be willing to risk a 1 million second timeout that the eyes bring up Yakuza.
There's no
which should
way.
also be a square in the bingo board.
GTA. I don't think they're gonna bring up Yakuza. Sims. Civ. Oh, okay.
Doug, let me set it up for you. It's September 12th, 2001. Your baby will not eat. Do you do the here comes the airplane
FNAF.
thing?
I guess we do Diablo. I'm trying to think of ones that are the most popular and like, oh, Wii Sports, honestly.
Include Metal Gear Solid 3. You're not gonna escape me until you stream it.
Oh, Doom. I don't think it's a good stream game. I think it's a great game, but okay, last
Made-up
one.
game?
World of Warcraft. Obviously, there are plenty more I could include, but I'm trying to. Oh, mobile games. Okay, let
you
me.
should make an eye that has never
Okay, I'm
actually
gonna
played
change
a
this
video
to
game, but
Soulsborne.
tries to blend in and pretends he's a gamer.
And this one becomes. What's the most popular mobile games? Like, what's the most? Don't I have Pokemon in here? I have Pokemon up here.
Massively autistic FNAF fan here. You put it in there over Yakuza.
FNAF is a way bigger cultural thing than Yakuza. I'm not saying Yakuza is bad. I'm saying, like, what are they most likely to talk about? Okay, Subway Surfers or Clash of Clans, or I'm going to do Angry Birds. Same thing. Because there was a movie, I think that's the highest chance of them potentially bringing it up. Okay, here are video games. Undertale honestly feels too specific. Any mobile game? Fuck, that'd be okay. That's like kind of a give me. Okay, I'm gonna move this here to the center and Minecraft out here, and it's gonna be any mobile game. I think that's a good call. It has exclusively mobile though, not a game that you can play on mobile. Any mobile game. That's like a kind of free card, but honestly, Minecraft's probably more free than any mobile game, to be honest. Okay. Tetris is mobile. Yeah. But again, if Tetris comes up, Tetris is going to get Tetris, not any mobile game. If it has some like mobile port, I'm not counting that. It's got to be like an iconic mobile game, right? So probably what's going to happen here is that they're going to go in a weird, shitty conversation that has nothing to do with anything that's going on. And we will not get a bingo. However, it's time to bet. Using the personalities here that we have designed, do you think that we will get a bingo? Will they get a bingo? All they have to do is mention one of the games in any way and it gets checked off, okay? Is 5 minutes too much or too little? Do we make it more? Should be 10? My concern, okay, because my concern is like, we'll probably know within a minute.
Call of Duty in there.
Yeah, it's at the bottom right. My concern is that like, they'll just get way off topic really quick, and it will be obvious within the first 1 minute that they are never going to get a bingo, and then we're just sitting there. That's the okay, we'll do 10 minutes. Okay, so we're going to give them 10 minutes to just talk. If they get completely off the rails, I am allowed 2 times to reground them and say, as a reminder, we're talking about the best video games of all time, okay? I get 2 opportunities to jump into the conversation and say, hey, everybody, we're supposed to be talking about video games.
Can we do a bonus round with Victoria and Sally to see if they pass the Bechdel test?
What is Bechdel test? Do they get a bingo in 10 minutes? Yes, no. A bingo means any row, right? Or any line, column, row, including diagonal. 5 in a row. Do they get 5 in a row? Prediction is now live. Dude, I'm excited about this. You could add that Victoria steers them back on topic. I mean, right now, they're intentionally gonna get off topic. But I did tell them explicitly, so at the beginning, it's saying, this is a conversation with 3 other people where you are talking about the best video game of all time. Conversation about the greatest video games of all time. There. So it's just reinforced a little bit. So at the beginning, this is the first thing that they get, right? They say, hey, you're having a conversation about the best video games. Then the outro, I tell them,
an image of the bingo
your
board
goal
as
is to have a
part of the
discussion covering the
prompt?
best video games of all time. No, I feel like that's cheating. And then each one of them has personality traits that are going to potentially send it off on tangents. Yeah, my sense is they're probably going to like randomly... They're going to just like start talking about Minecraft and just rail about Minecraft for a long time. Bechtel test about women characters in media. Oh. Well, that means I probably fail it, right? Okay, now that I'm actually going to end the prediction. You should have all your points back. I'm going to restart it. Same thing. Now that you've seen how this works. Do they get bingo in 10 minutes? Again, I get 2 redirects if I feel they're way off course. At my discretion. In 10 minutes, yes, no. 2 minutes to get your bet in. Now that I've rechanged the intro and outro a little bit, it's not literally rigged. I'm redoing the bet so that you can rebet because I made the beginning a little bit clearer, where I'm telling them what you are talking about. So it's reinforced twice. This is what you're supposed to talk about, but their personalities are a mess. It is literally the opposite of rigged. Okay, I think we're good to go. I am going to go to the bathroom. And then we begin the greatest discussion about video games of all time.
The Bechtel test asks whether a work features at least 2 female characters who have a conversation about something other than a man. Can a virgin like you pass?
It would be funny to do that. Okay. Enjoy this chair. Wait. I need to update this. Okay.
No. Bring back chair.
Were you just waiting for that? Were you just sitting there waiting? I'm also going to remove
You're
TTS.
blocking the chair, Doug.
I'm going to turn off TTS during the conversation so that we can hear them talk. I am going to be named Doug. Wait, what's the British guy's name? Dougsworth, Tony, and Victoria. We could call him Oswald. I do like Oswald's maybe a better name. Do they need to vote for the game? No. So it's literally just they mention the game. It's just does the conversation mention it by name? Tony, King of New York. All right.
Turn off TTS, Doug. Like you turn off any woman in a 50-mile radius. I'm sorry.
Fucking got him. Should we have the names for the people? Because I could do this. Not daily poop update. Oswald. And then I put him here. Boom. Probably we do that, right? We have the names. Probably make this. Yeah? Oswald, I can just make it one giant thing. And then, what is it? Tony, and then Victoria. Victoria. All right, that looks kind of shitty. Tony, King of New York. We don't have space. We don't have space. You guys can get a... You feel free to be upset by it if you don't like that their full name isn't included. You can be upset on Tony's behalf. Sorry, on Tony, King of New York's behalf. I probably need to make... God damn it, I don't want to do this. Whatever. Tony 2012.
Duke Doug, love all the voices so far, but I do think having a very southern cowboy or farmhand voice would be amazing as well. Just food for thought.
Yeah. We'll start with these. Roboto? What do I use? Roboto, I think. Sorry, I'm just adding names, and then we'll... you need to be Roboto. You go Roboto, Bold, boom, boom, Oswald. And we're gonna have to resize things very briefly. Tony, you're gonna be purple. Where's your color? Color, select from the screen, which is up here.
Can we watch a silent movie while they discuss?
We're gonna be looking at the bingo board.
Hey Doug, I have a coding question. How do you?
That's a good question. What you should do is ask ChatGPT. Okay, Roboto, bold, boom, boom. The text is Victoria. Outline, select color, bam, it's 20 pixels, boom. We shrink you down. You're going to be green. Miss Victoria.
Tony King of New York is not gonna be happy with his name tag.
Nobody tell him that I put his name as only Tony and not Tony King of New York. Okay. Is this fine? And now I need to move the text down, actually. So we also need to quickly test this. Just make sure it looks okay.
If you won't say his name, at least give his pepper a crown. Respect your betters, peasant. Hail King Tony, King of New York.
He's fine. I'm gonna move, actually, all these names up. I'm gonna move everything up.
Hey Lugnuts, do you think Twitch chat or you with voice commands can beat a trivial mission in Helldivers 2?
I haven't played Helldivers. I've like not played many video games this year. I'm trying to remedy that a little bit. I have more free time now, but okay.
King of New York Anthony Montigello Piscatolino III. Put some respect on the name, Doug.
I'm just gonna call him Tony for short, and you guys can use their full name, okay? Now we just need to... All right, everybody, let's start this discussion about video games. Who wants to begin? Okay, I just need to make sure this doesn't count. I'm going to reset it in a sec.
Oh, that's great, but remember, I'm here to keep the ship running smoothly. Let's make sure our navigation systems are optimized while we chat.
Doug, Oswald. We may encounter hostile forces at any moment. I'll run a quick weapons systems check and prepare for defensive maneuvers.
Setting a course for the Glimmer Nebula to avoid congested space lanes. We've emerged in a field of sparkling cosmic
They're still
dust.
in space.
Minimal hostilities detected. So far, so good.
I'll reinforce the shields to handle any potential turbulence from the cosmic dust, just in case. I'll also run diagnostics on the engines for optimal performance.
Shields and engines are critical, but I'm launching a recon drone now for perimeter sweep. Any sign of hostility, we'll be ready for immediate engagement.
Copy that, Tony. I'll monitor the drone's data feed and keep systems primed for any
This
rapid
is
maneuvers.
funny. I like this.
Plotting course to the Emerald Expanse, known for its cascading green auroras.
Like, this
We've
is
arrived.
really
An
stupid.
awe-inspiring light show with no threats in sight, but I recommend proceeding with caution.
Okay. All right, everything is good to go. Now that it's all set up, this is so dumb. God, I love when I'm making
His
a
Majesty,
thing.
Tony, King of New York, is boldly defending the ship and you're showing him no respect.
It's just that I think Tony isn't supposed to be in space. He's supposed to be back in New York talking about video games. I like when there's been like a thing going on for a while and it's taken a while.
His name is Sir Oswald the Great von Astrofulvastan Conalache V.
You guys can call them by their full name. Okay, I realized what I did down here is I did the wrong prompts. Video game agent 1 is the name. Bam. It's fun when I work on something for like quite a few hours, and then there's a moment where it starts to come together, and I'm like, oh, this is so stupid. Okay, they weren't even the right people. Okay. Are we all ready? This is attempt number 1 at AI Conversation Bingo. If they mention any of these games by title, then that gets an X. Again, Pokemon, Tetris, Pac-Man, Zelda, Final Fantasy, Half-Life, Roblox, Undertale, Mario Bros, Elder Scrolls. Also, all my things minimized. One sec. We haven't started it yet. I will turn on the timer when we do.
You wouldn't have this kind of disrespect for Hubert Blaine Wolfer Schlegel Steinhausen Bergedorf SR. Don't have this respect for Tony King of New York.
Who? No Hollow Knight.
Doug, it's sentient. Doug, you must hide.
Look, this is not like the best 25 games of all time. This is games that are most likely to be discussed by the AIs. Like Half-Life, Roblox, GTA, Fortnite, any mobile game, Soulsborne, Minecraft, Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Feels a little out of place, to be honest. I feel like we could maybe replace that. Sonic, Doom, Wii Sports. Wii Sports is like one of the highest selling games of all time. That's why
Doug,
it's on
I
there.
was told King
That's
Tony
for, like,
was here.
normies.
Hopefully we are using his full name.
King Tony will refer to himself. Here, you know what? I'll even say, like...
You've all got it wrong. Tony's full name is Antonio Giovanni Leonardo Francesco de Luca Rossi Bianchi Romano, the second King of New York.
You talk in third person about...
Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh wow, Pac-Man. Nice game choice, Grandpa.
Oh, well, now I'm a grandpa, huh? I'm not a baby anymore. Just a morning star. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it.
Hey Doug,
Civilization.
why does Oswald sound like Admiral Yularen from Star Wars?
Refund. No, I'm not refunding it just because he's going to talk in third person now.
Is His Majesty King Tony, may his reign never end, hauling Rogaine for the space tyrant, Douglas, may his name be spoken with disdain?
No, I don't want to do indie game because that's too broad and hard to change. Undertale does feel very unlikely, but it's really broad.
Replace
Oh,
Smash
sports
with
games.
Halo.
Yeah. Okay, no, I'm going to change Civilization to FIFA because that is one of the biggest franchises of all times, even if you don't like it, and this one to Halo. I think those are both good calls. Smash Bros, I think, is like already kind of going to be covered by Mario Bros, right?
You all still talking about Tony Gamble Putty de von Orsfernsplendensch Schlitter Kraskren Bonfide Diggadingle Dangle Dongle Dungle Burstein von Nacker Thrasher Applebanger Horowitz Tickelensik Grandenotti Spelting
Okay, all right.
Grumble Mayor Spelter Wussipus
Skyrim is covered under Elder Scrolls. Any Elder Scrolls game is covered. If Mario is mentioned, that's covered here. I'm going to pause the the text-to-speech. I don't know how behind we are.
You are a baby, but you have that disease that makes you have the body of an old person. Little tiny baby with progeria.
I'm pretty sure it's
very
not
sad.
even a real thing. Okay, what's the video game-y-ass video game song? Mario Kart. I'm gonna change this to Mario. So if they talk about Mario Kart, that counts. Mario. All right, so everybody, 10 minutes to yap and fill out a bingo board. I have no idea what they're gonna start talking about. Again, I get 2 redirects where if they're way off course, then I can say, remember, we're supposed to be talking about video games. Zelda is here. It just, if it's mentioned by name, it counts. As determined by me. All right, ready. Oh, gotta turn it on. Oh, wrong one. Multi-agents. You guys are all correct. Yep, agent. The last one is system prompt. Yep. Is this a video? No, you are on Twitch. Wait, who do we start with? Huge question. You know what? I'm giving it to Oswald. All right, everybody, let's start our discussion. What do you think is the greatest video games of all time? Tony, why don't you start? As soon as he starts speaking, the time begins.
Oh, so we finally get to the real meatball of the conversation, eh? Listen up, you bunch of pixel pushers. The greatest game of all time is asterisk, hands down, asterisk, Tetris.
Tetris. All right, we got
It's got
Tetris.
more layers than Ma's lasagna. And it'll twist your brain like Nona's gnocchi. And if you disagree, well, you've just never played it on the Staten Island subway with an ice cream truck blaring in the background.
Okay.
Ah, Tetris, a marvel of simplicity and complexity
Oh,
intertwined.
Victoria's so
But let us
refined.
delve deeper, shall we? Does the incessant falling of blocks not symbolize our futile attempts to impose order upon
We're
the
supposed to be-
existential chaos that is life?
Supposed to be talking about video
Are we
games here.
not, in essence, driven to stack our own ephemeral achievements, only to
is
see
way
them
too
disappear,
much.
leaving us in a constant state of striving, yet never truly arriving?
Oh, give it a rest, Shakespeare. We're talking video games here.
That's my fucking
Not some
Tony, dude. Let's get it back on
existential
track.
crisis in a
All right.
philosophy class. Tetris is about getting those blocks in the right spots before your brain explodes.
All right.
Not some deep
Still
musing on
talking-
life's meaning. Maybe you should spend less time pondering the cosmic
Oh,
void
Doom!
and more time blasting away in Doom or
All right,
something.
we got
You feel
Doom.
me?
All right.
Now, where's my goddamn pizza?
Our Doom, a cacophony of unfettered
Okay,
violence,
we're over-
an apt
we're over to
reflection
Doom.
of the chaos
Tony's
within
my
the human
fucking goat,
psyche.
dude.
But I must challenge you,
Tony's
Tony.
carrying.
Does the visceral pleasure derived from its brutality not reveal a darker truth about our inherent nature? Are we
Oswald?
not merely barbaric creatures
Oswald, I wanna
finding
hear from
solace
you.
in digital carnage, a mere escape from the societal constructs that seek to civilize us? And as for pizza, might I suggest a divine truffle-infused mushroom topping for a truly transcendental experience?
They're just talking about pizza. Like half the
Oh, fantastic!
Let
now we're
Oswald
decorating our
talk.
pizzas with fungus and philosophy. Ain't you a real upper crust?
Tony is just
Listen,
arguing with Victoria.
You can wax poetic about Doom all you want, but the only thing it reveals is how good it feels to blow off steam.
Is he going to talk about a Steam game?
Maybe if you stopped overthinking everything and just let loose, you'd realize life's too short to fuss over toppings and transcendental experiences.
That's my fucking...
Now give me my plain old pepperoni and keep your truffle trash to yourself.
Just
Capisci?
talking about pepperoni.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, all right,
You
Oswald.
both are blowing my mind. Tetris with its rhythmic block masterpiece and Doom with its glorious chaos.
Oswald, give us a new game.
What a combo! But have you ever played Journey? It's
What
like
a- that's
roaming
a
through
deep cut.
painting, and once I cried
Journey is
because
a
a
deep
stranger
cut.
saved
That's
me
not
from
expected.
a sandstorm. It's magical.
It's a great game, but like...
Tony, I heard once a kid in Indiana beat the game with just a kazoo. Isn't that amazing?
What?
Oh, here we go, Oswald. Bring into Hallmark moments into gaming. Journey, yeah, it's real picturesque, like a lost balloon floating through a desert but crying over a sandstorm. Please grow a pair, kid. As for that kazoo story, you know what Tony King of New York says? Bullshit. My cousin Vinny told me a guy beat it blindfolded while eating a calzone.
Oh,
now,
I
asterisk,
fucking
that's
love Tony,
asterisk
dude.
impressive.
Tony's cousin tells the
journey
dopest stories.
dust. A metaphysical pilgrimage through the arid expanse of
we're
one's
3
soul.
minutes in.
But isn't it rather ironic that we laud games for their transient beauty while our own lives remain trapped in a ceaseless cycle of mundanity? Are these not fleeting moments of connection?
Oh my God, Victoria.
A desperate
Victoria
grasp at meaning in an
yaps so
otherwise
much.
indifferent universe?
Victoria, just let
And
Tony
Tony,
talk.
the bravado of conquering a game blindfolded while indulging
Okay.
in a calzone may indeed be laudable.
I wanna
but
hear
it
more about
distracts
Tony.
from the
I wanna
deeper,
hear more from
ineffable
Tony.
connections forged along the way.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone take a step back. Did you just use the B word, Tony?
All right, Oswald
How
doesn't
could
like
you?
swearing.
We're keeping it clean and pure here. Like a fresh field of Hylian grass in The Legend of Zelda.
Okay, another one in the top
Speaking
row.
of which, can you imagine setting off to save a princess with nothing but a wooden sword and pure courage? That game is the very definition of adventure. And Victoria, the beauty of life is that these fleeting gaming moments enrich our mundane days.
Oswald is my
don't you
favorite.
think?
Oh, geez, Oswald, dial it down a notch.
Not Tony coming
we ain't
in
a kindergarten class
to
here,
get
and Tony
these
King
two
of New York
back onto
ain't about
Earth.
to tiptoe around you like some Link wannabe. The Legend of Zelda is great and all, sure, but let's not make it sound like saving a princess with a wooden sword is some high art form. And Victoria, enough with your poetic diatribes.
Okay, Tony's just
Maybe
talking
if
shit.
you spent less time romanticizing games and more time actually playing them, you'd see they ain't about ineffable connections. They're about
Tony
kicking ass
fucking-
and taking names.
That's right, Tony.
Oh,
God.
my stars and garters, Tony! How can you not see the beauty in The Legend of Zelda?
I mean, Oswald's
it's like
right.
holding the very
Oswald
essence
for
of
sure
adventure in your hands and that wooden
is
sword.
correct that Zelda's a great game.
It's a symbol of humble beginnings and unyielding bravery. And Victoria, let's paint pictures with words all day.
Okay,
Games are a tapestry of emotions
Oswald is
and
too
experiences,
emotional,
like
too.
weaving a tale through
Oswald is
pixelated
also too
wonderlands.
emotional.
And speaking of kicking names, have you tried Katamari Damacy, rolling up the
Ooh.
universe with a ball?
Wait, dude,
Utterly fascinating.
Oswald drops like super
For
random
crying
indie
out
games.
loud, Oswald, you sound like you got a Triforce stuck up your ass. Katamari Damacy is a damn acid trip with a sticky ball, not some cosmic revelation.
It's a great game,
Tony
Tony.
King of New York ain't rolling up the universe unless it's got mozzarella on top, if you catch my drift. And Victoria, if you're painting with words, you
Okay,
must be using invisible ink, because all I'm seeing is a whole lot of nothing. Can we just agree that games are about escaping reality and giving our brains a break from your
Thank you,
metaphysical
Tony.
mumbo
All
jumbo?
right. Let's just chill and
but
play
Tony,
games.
That is precisely where you err. Games like Katamari Damacy expose the absurdity of our material obsessions, rolling up the minutiae of existence into a singular cosmic entity.
Okay.
And
Victoria
The
is a
Legend
video
of Zelda,
essay YouTuber,
it's
right?
not merely a tale of
She's
adventure,
a video essay YouTuber.
but a mythic
Tony
journey
is like a
reflecting our
crass
own quest for meaning and
streamer on Kick.
self-discovery in a world rife with chaos.
And then Oswald is like a
Oswald,
family-friendly
your
YouTube,
exuberance is
like
a refreshing
Nintendo channel,
reminder
right?
that these digital
Oswald like
tapestries we
does
cherish
reacts of the
are
latest
indeed
Nintendo
vessels for
Directs,
profound
and then
human
is really
experiences,
excited when
even as the
Splatoon
world
4
around
is
us
announced.
descends
You
into
know, like, we
entropy.
know what all of they are as YouTubers.
Oh, wowzers, Victoria. Your words are poetry in motion. I love
Wait,
how
I would bet
Katamari
money-
Damacy makes us contemplate
I would
our
bet money
material
that
world
Tony
while we
is gonna be the
giggle. It's
first
like a
one to say
philosophical
Call of Duty.
carnival ride.
Tony's for
And
sure
Tony,
gonna play
even
Call
if
of
you
Duty.
don't get the deeper connections, just imagine life with a Katamari-sized mozzarella ball. Whoa! And speaking of quests, what about Shadow of the Colossus?
Dude,
Each fight
that's a good
feels
one,
like
but like
reading an ancient legend where every move tells a story, and who can
Tony's the
forget
best.
the emotional weight of each colossal victory?
he's just like brash streamer,
Oh, for
right?
Pete's sake! Now we're turning a game about rolling junk into some kind of existential trip and calling mozzarella
Oswald has good
profound.
taste. Oswald has the
you
best
guys
taste in games.
need a reality check. Shadow of the Colossus, you say? Yeah, real heart-wrenching. Nothing says emotional weight like knocking down skyscrapers with legs. But
that's
Tony
a-
King of New York
that's
don't
a
need
very
no art
cynical
school
interpretation.
interpretations. Give me a game where I can blow things up, eat a slice, and call it a day. Now, can we stop with the kumbaya nonsense and talk real games like, I don't know, Super Mario Bros. Yeah,
Oh,
classic,
Super Mario!
Simple and no philosophical, but yes, just pure, unadulterated fun.
See, he's just all
Holy
about like just
Mushroom
fucking...
Kingdom, Super Mario Brothers is the perfect blend
Tony
of nostalgia and
crushes.
pure
Tony
joy.
is fucking crushing.
Jumping through pipes, stomping Goombas, and rescuing Princess Peach. Who could ask for more? Ours And don't even get me started on the hidden warp zones. They're like secret portals to endless excitement. Tony, even in the simplest of games, there lies a universe of wonder and discovery. Just imagine sliding
Oswald's
down
an
that
actual
flagpole and feeling like a hero.
Oswald is like a
Hey,
hardcore
Victoria,
gamer.
Ever thought about the
I was wrong. Okay, Tony's a Twitch streamer. Oswald is like a deep
dear
philosophical...
Oswald, you've touched upon a most intriguing inquiry. The socio-political implications of Mario's ceaseless struggle against Bowser echo
Victoria,
the eternal
definitely
conflict
video
between
essay.
order and chaos.
Oswald
the
is...
proletariat
I
challenging
feel like
the oppressive
Oswald's
forces
like
of the ruling
Northern
class.
Lion or something. Like he just
Each
plays like
flagpole descent is a
esoteric
symbolic
indie
victory,
games and has
a
great
temporary
taste.
respite
And
in
then
the
Tony
Sisyphean
is just
endeavor
like
of life.
playing the trends on
But let
Twitch,
us
right?
not overlook Shadow of the Colossus as a paradigm
Tony's
of
just like, new game just
existentialism.
dropped, we're streaming
Each
24
Colossus
hours today.
felled raises profound questions about morality, sacrifice, and the cost of ambition. Tony, while your appreciation for simplicity is understandable, might I suggest that even in the seemingly superficial layers, a deeper truth often lingers, waiting to
I
be
don't
uncovered.
think they're going to get bingo in 10 minutes.
Spaghetti, oh my gosh, Victoria. The way you unravel these layers is like uncovering hidden depths in a fantasy
Victoria
dungeon.
yaps a lot.
And yes, the layers in Mario's adventure echo through history. Tony, can you believe every Goomba stomp is like a powerful symbolic push against oppression? And speaking of depth, how about Undertale?
What?
The
He hit it.
choices, the
Dude, he's all
quirky
about indie
characters,
games.
the heartstrings. Each encounter is like
Oswald
a moral
loves indie
maze.
games.
What do you think about that, adventurers?
Oh, jeez, Oswald. Now you're mixing Mario with Marxist
Now you're
theory.
mixing
Give me a
Mario
break,
with
buddy.
Marxist
It's
theory.
a game about stomping mushrooms, not a
I
revolution.
love that Tony.
And Undertale.
We have two people
Sure,
who like
if
are
you wanna
basically
spend
video
your time
essay
negotiating
YouTubers,
with
and then
pixelated
Tony is just like,
weirdos instead of
"Shut
just
the
taking them
fuck
out."
up, y'all!
Tony
It's a
King
video
of New York
game."
Ain't got the
Like-
patience for moral mazes.
Okay.
I got enough dilemmas deciding if I want extra cheese or not on my pizza.
Like he's just a
So
fucking
your fancy
gamer.
folks can keep
He's a
your
degenerate
philosophical
gamer. I
fairy
love him.
tales. I'll stick to the good old-fashioned ass-kicking simplicity.
Tony,
Thank you very much.
You son of a bitch.
But Tony, therein lies the fundamental crux of our debate, does it not? Undertale confronts us with the stark
Okay, I'm
reality of
pausing
our
them.
choices, forcing us to reflect upon the nature of violence, mercy, and the very essence of humanity. Each encounter is a mirror,
I do love me some
reflecting
video
our
essays.
deepest
That's
impulses
why you and
challenging
Victoria
our
are meant
ethical
to be
convictions. While you may find solace in simplicity, perhaps these moral mazes offer us a profound opportunity for introspection, even as we navigate the mundane trials of everyday life, like choosing extra cheese.
Oh, Victoria, always turning my pizza metaphors into a freaking therapy session. Sure, Undertale makes you ponder
Tony
your
fucking
existence while
rips.
talking to flowers, but Tony King of New York prefers his ethical dilemmas without the existential baggage. Games are for escaping, not for staring into the abyss.
Yeah, Victoria hasn't
Now,
mentioned
how
Kate
about
yet.
we all just grab a slice, pop in Super Mario Bros. And let Mario do the jumping while we do the relaxing, huh?
Eh? He just wants to play. He just wants to eat pizza and play games with the boys and the Victoria. Okay. We need Tony to be a mainstay of the channel. Yeah, she is doing her job. All right.
Tony, you
No,
seek
I
refuge in
told you to stop.
simplicity.
Stop.
An admirable pursuit indeed.
Oh shit!
Yet
I
I
unpaused them
challenge you to
accidentally.
consider, might our desire to escape be an indication of the abyss within ourselves we so desperately wish to avoid? Even within the pixelated landscapes of Super Mario Bros. lies a microcosm of life's
Victoria
trials
isn't
and
bringing up
triumphs,
any new
a
games.
hero's journey distilled into a series of leaps and obstacles. And Oswald, as you revel in the depths of Undertale and Shadow of the Colossus,
I think we need
perhaps
20
you
minutes.
too
I
sense
think we
the
go
underlying truth that
for
every
30
game at
minutes.
its core is a reflection of our humanity's most fervent convictions and fears.
Great googly moogly Victoria! The depth you're bringing is like finding a hidden treasure chest under every
no, I paused.
pickolated
Uh-oh.
rock. And Tony, even if you're just jumping around in Super Mario
Pause does
Brothers,
not appear to be
there's
working.
a hero's journey happening every time you hit that jump button. It's like every Goomba is a tiny fear we squash on our path to victory.
They
How
talked
amazing
hold
is
on.
that? And both of you, have you ever pondered the legendary legacy of Final Fantasy?
Ooh, Final Fantasy!
It's like reading an epic novel where every choice matters. And the Chocobos, the Chocobos!
Wait, that's true. This
Final
row.
Fantasy VII. A magnum opus indeed.
Okay, Final Fantasy
it
covered.
transcends mere gameplay to become an intricate tapestry of love, loss, and
Alrighty.
destiny. The very essence of
Here's
Cloud's
what we're gonna do.
existential quest reflects our own struggle for identity in a world
Once
fraught
they're done
with
yapping.
ambiguity. And those chocobos, my dear Oswald, serve not merely as adorable steeds, but as symbols of hope, persistence, and the surprising joy found in the most unexpected quarters of our arduous journey. Tony, even in your beloved simplicity, can you not see the echoes of these grand narratives, whispering truths that transcend the pixels?
Yeah, no, we'll pay out in a
For crying
second.
out loud,
I'm waiting for them to
Victoria, you
finish.
turn Cloud's spiky hair into a Shakespearean drama. Look, I get it. Final Fantasy VII is a classic. But let's not pretend every chocobo is a freaking metaphor for the human condition. Sometimes a bird's just a bird, you know? And Oswald, if every Goomba stomp is a life lesson to you, then Tony King of New York must be a damn philosopher by now. So here's the deal. Play what you want, read into it all you like, but don't rain on my parade with your overblown sentiments. Now who's got the extra cheese?
Okay. No. Why are they still talking? They're stop. Why is page down activating Agent 3? What? So it's something with the timer. Hold on. For some reason...
Tony, ever the pragmatist amidst the philosophical tempest. Yet can we not find a semblance of camaraderie in our divergent interpretations? Whether a chocobo is a beacon of hope or merely a feathery companion, the joy it brings is unequivocal.
Okay, one sec. This is a freebie.
And your unadulterated love for pure, straightforward fun reminds us that the true essence of gaming lies in the myriad ways it touches each of our lives, be it through profound introspection or the simple pleasure of a well-timed jump or an extra cheesy slice.
Okay, I'm pausing. I'm just ending the conversation. Okay. Even with a few extra minutes, unfortunately, they did not get bingo. My pause, for some reason, the key that I used for live split, this, was reactivating the agents. Okay. We are going to go for 30 minutes. I'm paying out the prediction right now. Do they get bingo in 10 minutes? No, they did not. We're going to give them up till 30 minutes. I'm going to change it slightly. So I'm going to make it more likely that they talk about new games, okay? So I am going to change the format of it a bit, and then they're going to go. But I just reset the conversation. So it also means they might re-talk about some of these things. I need to change what I need to change the pause key for this. One sec. Settings. For some reason, page down. I had page down as... What the fuck? Okay, whatever. So now if I do this, I can pause it and then unpause it. All right. Live split never seems to work properly for me. Okay. So, I'm going to try to make it so they chat a little more frequently, specifically. So this is our current board. We're giving them 17 more minutes, but I'm going to try to update their personalities so that it is more likely to talk about games.
It's Tony Piccolotta Delicatessa Window Shade McCulminter From's daughter Longstocking King of New York.
AI prompts. Okay. It's all right. Let's update their personalities.
When King Tony King of New York wins this stream, change your name on here to Tony King of New York, York.
Okay, Victoria was the most yappy. However, you frequently change the topic and discuss and tie your philosophical points to different games. So the idea here, to a variety of different games. So the idea here is that I'm telling her to like make her argument about a variety of games rather than just the same thing, right? She said Souls before Zelda. I did not hear that. Nobody else did. If she mentioned the word soul, that's not the same as mentioning a Soulsborne game. Isn't that Oswald? No. This is Victoria's personality. Do we need to make her... I feel like her personality is good. She just like talked to... I think if she changes the... I think if she changes the topic more often, that works. Like, that was the main problem. Is she was just, like, getting too She's getting too upset. You are gay and like semi-great Kate. And she was already aggressive with Tony. Without, you get really upset if anyone questions or undermines your arguments. That way, it's like if Tony is like talking shit about her, she'll defend herself a little more. I think she just needs to bring up new games. That's the only thing. So I think this line will help. I think that will make it more likely to actually land. Victoria is for the lesbians. I mean, I guess. Because she never made up stories about her own life as a posh British woman and her personal experiences with various video games. Okay, do we change Oswald at all? Oswald was pretty good. Like, he was bringing up new games. I feel like Oswald's fine. I think probably the only change we need is telling Victoria to just talk about, rather than just focusing on one game at a time. I think Oswald's perfect. I think this is the only change. So we're going to do another bet. They get 17 more minutes. Victoria is now more likely. We've made a change. In summary, we have made a change where Victoria is more likely to talk about different types of games. That's it. Oswald is the GOAT, a perfect man. Everybody's really attached to the characters we got, which is good. Okay. I want 3 Tonys. No, you get 1. Tony works great partially because he's paired with the other 2. New prediction. Do they get bingo in 30 minutes? We're just sending it for 30 minutes. Yes? No. So they have 17 more minutes. Victoria should be dropping a lot more games. It's the same bingo board. This is what the bingo board currently looks like. If they get Pac-Man and Pokemon, that's a bingo. Pokemon, any mobile games, Sonic, Call of Duty, Fortnite, Wii Sports, and FNAF. You also have Elder Scrolls, Roblox, Half-Life. Those are probably the most promising ones right now. But in theory, this like changes more frequently. Prediction is now open. I'm not reset. No, we're starting at 13 minutes. It's going to be 30 total minutes. We're continuing from where we left off. I'll start from 12. To compensate for the fact that they might repeat previous games. Replace Wii Sports and FIFA. None of them play that shit. First off, we don't know about what they play really yet. And secondly, FIFA is one of, by far, the most... That's like saying nobody plays Call of Duty. Like, just because you don't, and like most kind of hardcore gamers don't, like FIFA and Call of Duty are like the two of the most popular video games, period. So I feel like they're likely to acknowledge it in some way. Wii Sports, like this game, blew video games into the mainstream in 2008. Tony probably plays Wii Sports and FIFA and Call of Duty. Like, if anybody's going to play them, it's going to be Tony. No one plays WoW. Get that out of here. I think Oswald will play WoW. I honestly do. I mean, I could replace FIFA with sports games, and I think that's fair. Sports games. I'll just say sports game. That makes it a little bit easier, but this is unlikely to be a relevant square anyways, because there's like nothing cleared on its things. Okay. Let us begin. I think there's a real chance of knocking this out now. Great googly moogly. Okay, most people are saying we're going to get bingo in 18 more minutes. Is Wii Sports not a sports game? No, I don't count that. Sports game meaning Madden, FIFA, NBA 2K, and whatever the baseball one is. Something that is based on realistic, real-life sports. Why isn't it 17 minutes? Because I realize they have a slight disadvantage because the conversation is restarting, which means they will potentially rediscuss some of the things they've already discussed. And so I'm giving an extra minute just to cover that case. Because for some reason it was not letting me pause them. Although I would have had to reset anyway to change their personality. All right, everybody, let's have a conversation about the greatest video games of all time. We've already talked about Tetris, Mario, Undertale, Zelda, Final Fantasy, and Doom. What other games do you guys think are among the greatest of all times? That should cover it. Cool. We will kick it off with Tony. Kind of rigged, to be honest. Is Victoria single? No. I've reset the prediction. Do they get bingo in 30 minutes? You have 1 minute to get your bet in. Wait, why do they keep start? Okay, go. Bets live. They're starting to talk. Go. You have 1 minute. Get your bet in.
Ah, yes, the elusive quest for the greatest video game. But one must ponder, what criteria shall we deem essential for a game to ascend to such a cosmic pedestal? Is it narrative depth, mechanical sophistication, or perhaps emotional resonance? And consider this. Can a game truly be great if it fails to challenge the human condition, to reflect our existential plight within its digital confines? Speaking of which,
Victoria
let me share
is
an
yapping
illuminating
even
anecdote
more
from
than
my own
before.
life, when I was but a wee lass navigating the labyrinthine puzzles of Myst. It felt as though I was confronting the mysteries of life
Wait,
itself.
Myst the game, or?
Oh, asterisk, Myst asterisk. The atmospheric wonder. I once spent an entire weekend in a small mountain cabin with no
Okay, they're talking
internet,
about Myst, they're just
exploring
spelling
the
it wrong.
enigmatic puzzles of asterisk, Myst asterisk. Did you know that asterisk, Myst asterisk was the best-selling
PC
It is.
game? Until Asterisk, the Sims Asterisk
Sims
dethroned
mentioned.
it.
Okay.
You can actually
Drop it over
find
here.
hidden Easter eggs and
Okay, this
secret
has
messages
potential,
left by
I
the
think.
developers. What was your favorite puzzle, Victoria?
No, don't talk about the
I have
puzzles.
so
Talk about new
many
games.
questions.
Myst.
Tony's popping in.
Give me a goddamn break, you two. Asterisk, Myst, asterisk is like watching paint dry.
They've spelled
except
it
without the
3
thrilling
different
conclusion.
ways.
If we're talking real games, how about we discuss Asterisk Grand Theft Auto?
GTA,
San
of course
Andreas
Tony would play.
Asterisk, eh?
Of course
Now that's
Tony
a
would
game,
play
you bunch of
GTA.
eggheads. My cousin Vinny from Queens once told me CJ's lines were based on his life. Every single one of them.
No, they aren't.
Oh, Tony. While Asterisk Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas Asterisk offers a riveting tapestry of urban chaos, one must question the ethical labyrinth it presents, no?
No,
is it
we don't.
merely a digital simulation of
I
societal
think
decay,
Tony is going to get
or
a sports
profound
game
commentary on the human
and
penchant for
maybe
anarchy?
Skyrim. Okay.
And as for Asterisk,
Here's my prediction.
Myst Asterisk Oswald, the Channelwood Age
Tony
puzzles,
gets sports
those
game.
wooden bridges amidst the mists, challenged my very understanding
Oswald
of
gets
spatial
Pokemon,
orientation
Victoria
and
gets Elder
cognitive
Scrolls.
dissonance. Yet, were those puzzles truly the goal, or merely the means to probe deeper into the human
I think
psyche?
Oswald's going to do Elder Scrolls, maybe.
The true triumph lies not in the puzzles themselves, but in the existential introspection they provoke. Ah, but I digress. Just last week, I encountered a most infuriating glitch in Asterisk Cyberpunk 2077.
Cyberpunk 2077,
Asterisk,
damn.
And it has consumed my thoughts entirely.
Victoria, your philosophical mumbo-jumbo is gonna give me an aneurysm, I swear. Ethical labyrinth, human psyche. Give me
Yeah.
a freaking break.
Let's get back to
Listen,
video
you wanna
games.
talk glitches?
Yeah?
Let's at least pick a game that people actually wanted to work, like Asterisk Skyrim.
Holy
Asterisk.
shit, he dropped
My cousin
Skyrim!
Luigi said
Oh
he
my
once
God.
saw a dragon fly backwards in that game.
That
now
sounds
that's
correct.
what I call entertainment.
Dude, Tony is single-handedly
And by the way,
clearing
stop
the left
calling me
side.
Tony. It's Tony King of New York to you.
That's right. Sorry, Tony.
Tony
King of fucking New York.
Your insistence on the visceral thrills
Okay,
of Asterisk
Tony
Skyrim's
is literally
Asterisk
clearing.
Dragon Anomalies merely underscores the superficiality with which we
Tony
often engage
needs
in
a
digital
nerf.
escapism. The real question here
Tony is
is
so
whether
sick,
these
dude.
bugs detract
Okay.
from or enhance the metaphysical illusion of immersion.
Okay.
Is
She's
it not
talking about
akin to a
bugs.
painter's deliberate brushstroke gone awry, revealing a
This
deeper
is
layer of intent?
This is a video essay. We
Asterisk, Skyrim Asterisk. A realm where existential dread
Skyrim.
collides with boundless adventure, yet one must ponder how its glitches reflect the fractured nature of our own reality. But speaking of fractured realities, allow me a moment of ire. Last week, Asterisk. Red Dead Redemption 2
People kept
Asterisk,
saying to put Red Dead Redemption
an
2 and I
otherwise
didn't.
masterpiece.
They kept saying to put
left
it on
me
and I
stranded in a
didn't.
glitch where my horse perpetually sank into an endless abyss. Truly, a Sisyphean torment.
Gadzooks, can you believe the wonders of glitch-ridden Asterisk Skyrim Asterisk?
So many
The backwards
asterisks.
flying dragons are like a poetic dance, a symphony of digital
Okay,
chaos.
Oswald,
I once
drop
encountered
Pokemon.
a giant that launched me sky high, and I swear I saw the curvature
Give us Pokemon,
of the
Oswald.
virtual world.
Give us Oswald.
Magic exists even in the mistakes. But Tony, King of New York, why do we always fight the bugs? Why not embrace them as part of the grand adventure?
Oh, is he not bringing up a new game?
Oswald, your poetic embrace of glitches as digital symphony
We need Tony.
resonates deeply
We need
with the
Tony to
existential
talk.
acceptance
Here's
of
the thing.
chaos.
When they finish talking,
Why do we scorn
they
the
pick a
imperfect when
random
it reveals
person
the
to
very
talk
fabric
next.
of our
They're
synthetic
not letting
existence?
Tony talk.
Do not these bugs serve as metaphors for our own life's unpredictable twists and turns?
No, they don't. They're just
Yet
bugs.
The greatest irony lies in our ceaseless quest for perfection, a pursuit as futile as it is noble.
Okay.
Speaking of Sisyphean tasks, have any of you truly pondered the existential dread woven into Asterisk Dark Souls?
Wow, she dropped Dark Souls.
The incessant
Okay,
death
Dark Souls
and rebirth
here.
cycle one experiences.
Interesting.
Is it not a mirror
This
to our
row
own
has potential.
struggles, our own relentless quest
League,
for meaning
Sonic,
in a
and
seemingly
Roblox
indifferent
here?
universe?
They could definitely fill, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Victoria. Asterisk Dark Souls asterisk. Existential dread? More like asterisk tedious button-mashing hell asterisk.
Thank you, Tony!
The game's just a glorified death
Thank you,
simulator
Tony!
for
You are
masochists
my
who need
fucking
another
goat!
reason to hate themselves.
Thank you, Tony!
You want to
It's
talk
not
about a game that
fun!
highlights the human condition? Let's chat
Pokemon.
about Pac-Man.
Holy
now,
shit!
there's a fella
Tony
who
is
really
clearing!
understands being
Tony's
chased
clearing!
by the demons of your past.
All we
And
need is
Oswald,
Pokemon.
you poetic fool. Glitches are like rats in New York. Annoying everywhere, and they'll bite you in the ass if you ain't careful. Now, someone order me a damn pizza. I'm starving.
Dude, somebody gotta get Tony a pizza.
King of New York language. This is a respectable discussion about the wondrous world of
Okay,
video
he did
games.
upset Oswald, though.
Asterisk. Pac-Man asterisk. Oh,
If
what a
anybody
delightful
mentions
suggestion.
Pokemon,
did you know
they
that
win.
the ghosts in asterisk, Pac-Man asterisk, have different personalities? Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. What an ensemble. Asterisk, Dark Souls, asterisk.
Okay.
Relentless challenge is a trial by fire. Every victory feels like climbing Mount Everest. What's everyone's highest score in asterisk? Pac-Man asterisk. Have you ever wondered what
He's asking them what their high
Pac-Man
score
would
in
choose in today's world?
No.
Tony King of New York, your brusque simplification of asterisk Dark Souls asterisk as mere masochism
They're saying
utterly ignores
asterisk-
the profound allegory
I'll
of
remove
human
that later.
perseverance it embodies. And Oswald, asterisk Pac-Man asterisk does indeed provide an intriguing
Okay.
lens through which to
I
explore
feel
our
like they're gonna
relentless
drop
chase
Pokemon,
by
right?
life's own spectres.
They've got to drop Pokemon at this point.
Could it be that those cheerful, dot-munching realms hide a deeper commentary on consumerism
Asterisk
and the eternal
fans.
pursuit of
They
gratification?
just love Asterisk.
Interestingly enough, at my posh manor, I once hosted a soiree where we debated the very nature of asterisk Pac-Man's asterisk endless chase.
We don't care. We
What if the
Pokemon.
maze is a metaphor for the cyclical nature of existence?
Okay.
But as fate would have it, let me return to modern woes. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Last week
Okay,
it
that's-
crashed just as I found a crucial clue. Absolute
We don't have
travesty.
Assassin's Creed on here. That was
Oh,
maybe something that we
Victoria,
should have
the
dropped.
depths of asterisk Pac-Man's asterisk maze as a metaphor for existence, enchanting, and Assassin's
that was good.
Creed
Victoria dropped
Valhalla
Assassin's
asterisk.
Creed.
What a saga of Viking
That was a
valor.
good drop.
Did you know that the game features real
That was a good
historical
drop.
figures and events woven into
She's bringing up a lot of games. They just haven't been very helpful.
An Easter egg referencing Odin himself, and spent hours deciphering its cryptic
Oswald's really
message.
quiet right now.
Imagine the thrill of uncovering such secrets.
Give us
Have
Pokemon,
you
we gotta
all
win.
ever found any
Dude.
secret references in other games? Tell me more tales of your digital discoveries.
No. We don't care, Oswald. We're trying to talk about.
Oswald. The allure of
He
hidden
picked- he-
treasures
he
within
picked
the digital
Victoria. He
realms
picked
is
Victoria.
indeed profound. Yet one must ask,
It's
do
been,
these
it's
Easter
you know
eggs
like a
and
dinner
secret references
conversation
serve
when
merely
you
as
finish
novelties,
what you're saying and
or
then
do
you're
they
like,
enrich the tapestry
and
of the
that's why
game's
I think
narrative,
that
providing us
Roblox
a
could
deeper
actually be one of the best
understanding of
games,
its
right,
themes?
Steven? And you kind of like
Assassin's
indicate the
Creed
next person you
Valhalla
want to talk.
asterisk may
That's
need
what they're doing,
historical
but they aren't
authenticity.
letting Tony
But
talk.
how authentic
Tony
can
will
pixels
clear.
truly
Tony will
be?
get us Pokemon.
Speaking of authenticity, let us not overlook the existential labyrinth presented
Okay,
within Portal.
Portal is another
how
one that
GLaDOS's sardonic
people were
wit
saying to do
subtly
Portal, and I
confronts
didn't put it
players
in.
with the oppressive weight of
I should have put in
determinism
Portal
and
and Red Dead.
artificial intelligence. Incidentally, in one particularly baffling digital escapade, I
know
unearthed
you
a
told me
hidden
Portal,
room
but
in
I thought these would be more
Asterisk
common.
Deus Ex, Human Revolution.
Like, how has she not done
an unsettling
World of
shrine to the
Warcraft?
game's developers,
Or Call of
raising
Duty?
questions about the very nature of creator and creation.
It's close to Half-Life, though.
The digital world is a never-ending wellspring of existential quandaries.
Astounding! The sheer brilliance of
Okay,
Portal's wit
9.5
and the
minutes.
relentless existential pondering of its puzzles. The cake is a lie. They say, what a tapestry of deception. Did
not
you know
that.
the character Wheatley from Asterisk Portal to Asterisk was inspired by a spare parts bin found in a dusty corner of the studio? And Victoria, that hidden developer shrine in Asterisk Deus Ex, Human Revolution,
What a
Let
mind-bender.
Tony
Have you ever
stop.
imagined
Let
if these
Tony
Easter eggs
speak,
possess
dude.
a life of their own? Which game world would you all love to dive into for real-life adventure? Share your dreams with me.
Oswald, the notion that
Tony
these
talk.
Easter eggs might somehow
Let Tony
transcend their
talk.
digital confines
Tony is
into
going to save us.
quasi-sentient entities
Victoria and
is a
Oswald are going to
tantalizing
lose us the
prospect.
game.
What if indeed they evolve, reflecting our own yearning for meaning and connection
Is
within
Tony
these
alive?
fabricated
He's
universes?
probably
Diving
picking
into
up
a
his
game
pizza
world
order,
for
okay?
real-life adventure, such a profound exercise in speculative ontology. Personally, I'd choose the Bioshock series.
Dude, she's doing
despite
good
its
games.
nightmarish
They're just
rapture
not like
and Columbia.
mega mainstream,
Both
right?
are rich narratives
We picked like
brimming with
Sonic
existential crises,
and Halo.
philosophical dilemmas, and the perennial struggle for identity and freedom.
Dude.
Imagine wandering through the haunting corridors of Rapture, questioning not just the world around you, but the very essence of your existence. But speaking of haunted
Dude, okay, she dropped
existences,
multiple games.
Asterisk Silent Hill 2.
Jesus
Asterisk has been
Christ.
plaguing my thoughts recently.
Has it?
Its
She
eerie
really loves
symbolism and
Asterisk.
psychological horror remain unparalleled.
I want Tony.
A Bioshock.
Oh my God.
A dive into the depths of Rapture.
Let Tony
Can you
talk.
fathom the spine-chilling
Will you please
thrill
let
of
Tony
encountering Sander Cohen or unraveling Andrew Ryan's philosophies in
They've been
person?
going for like 4 straight
Did you know
minutes.
the games incorporate real-world philosophies and political theories into their narratives? And Asterisk Silent Hill 2. Asterisk, that psychological tapestry of horror. Absolutely bone-chilling. I once spent a night playing it alone, and the sheer depth of the characters.
And then you
personal
got scared and you
demons
played
kept me
Pokemon
awake
instead.
For days. What about everyone else? Which game
Oswald.
world would you journey into, and what mysteries would you unravel?
Tony.
Tell me your secrets.
Oh, what the hell,
Yeah!
Oswald?
Tony's
Which
back!
game world to dive into?
Woo!
You and your whimsical bullshit.
Get your bullshit
If I
out
had
of here,
to pick
Oswald!
a world, it'd be Asterisk Mafia Definitive Edition.
Okay, that one's really
Finally,
interesting.
a
I guess
place
it makes
where my
sense 'cause he's
street
New
smarts
York,
would
but-
really pay off.
All right, fine.
My
All right.
cousin Tommy Two Times says he mapped New York streets
I don't
using
think
that
that's
game,
correct.
and he's never got lost since.
I don't think that's
And
good.
Victoria, enough about your fucking existential crises.
Okay, Tony's
Silent Hill ain't
like
psychology.
mega
It's
back.
just an
Tony
excuse
is
to scare
mega
the piss
fucking
out of you.
back.
Now, somebody get me a calzone before I lose my freaking mind.
Okay.
Tony King of New York, your unyielding pragmatism. A gritty
It
reflection
makes
of
sense that
urban
he would
survival.
talk about Mafia, right?
Asterisk Mafia. Definitive edition.
But
Asterisk may
somebody's
indeed
gotta
resonate
mention
with the
Pokemon,
street's stark
right?
reality, yet can one find true
How the
fulfillment
fuck
in the
are you not going
pursuit
to talk
of
about
digital
Pokemon?
criminality?
It's the literal biggest media
Meanwhile,
franchise.
Oswald, Asterisk Silent Hill 2 Asterisk's psychological depth goes beyond mere thrills. Its manifestation of guilt and trauma confronts the very essence of human suffering. As for my own clandestine desires, I delve into the
Pokemon?
eerie world of Asterisk, Bloodborne Asterisk,
She dropped a
where
second
gothic
Souls
horror
game.
collides with Lovecraftian existential
She
dread.
went for 2. She's like
Imagine
a gamer,
unraveling
man.
the
She is a
arcane
fucking
mysteries
gamer.
of the Great Ones, each revelation a step closer to the unnerving cosmic
But, like,
truths
we
that
don't-
lie
we just
beyond
need-
human comprehension.
We just need
but this
Pokemon.
brings me back to a grievous flaw I encountered in the game last week. An invisible wall that
Victoria
shattered my
is cooking.
immersion. Absolutely
Okay, Victoria has
unforgivable.
dropped so many
All
different
right,
games.
Victoria.
Okay,
Keep
okay.
dreaming about cosmic horrors while dodging invisible walls, eh? You want to dive into Asterisk, Bloodborne Asterisk,
Pokemon?
and get your brain scrambled by some space gods? Be my guest, but I'll stick to
Mafia and Pokemon.
At least I know who's stabbing me in the back. And talk about immersion.
Pokemon?
Nothing ruins it faster than your highfalutin existential mumbo-jumbo. Now, someone better get that calzone on the way. Pronto, or heads are gonna roll.
He's just threatening them about calzone.
Tony King of New York, forever tethered to
okay, I
pragmatism.
really thought-
Yet there's
I'm-
a raw
I- we
poetry
might
in your
lose this.
straight-shooting worldview.
We might lose this.
Is there not? The pungent aroma of a calzone might anchor you to simpler pleasures, but does it not leave one yearning for a higher existential
They're like-
calling? The invisible walls in Bloodborne, trivial though they may seem, serve
Let him
as stark
speak.
reminders
Tony
of the
has our best
limitations
chance
we
at getting
impose
Pokemon.
upon ourselves.
It's
much as
gonna
your
be Tony or
insistence on
Oswald.
Mafia's
Victoria's
gritty
gonna
streets
talk
reflects the
about-
confines of your own
I don't know.
worldview. Yet there's a certain beauty in your unvarnished realism. One could argue it's a reflection of humanity's eternal struggle against the
Oh.
very fabric of its digital and
My God, it's
existential
not
prisons.
that deep, Victoria. It's
If
not that
only
deep.
Asterisk Cyberpunk
She brought back up
2077
Cyberpunk.
Asterisk had been free of its glaring bugs, my rant would have found a more suitable target.
Let Tony speak.
Oh, Victoria, Victoria.
Tony?
Your words are flowery enough to make a daisy blush, but they ain't filling my stomach or paying my rent,
He
sweetheart.
just wants calzone.
Keep your existential prisons. I'll take the gritty streets of Asterisk Mafia.
He's
Asterisk
still talking
any
about
day.
Mafia. He's just talking about Mafia.
It's like my cousin Joey says. Reality's a bitch, but at least it's predictable.
4 minutes.
Asterisk Cyberpunk 2077.
Can you
asterisk.
blame Tony King of
That
New York
game's
for
got
loving
more bugs
Mafia?
than my grandma's old mattress. You want to find truth in a video game?
Pokemon.
Get a slice of real life and play? Tetris fits right into your
We've
neat
already
little
talked
boxes
about
of
Tetris.
existential
And
ponderings.
you know we already talked
now,
about
where's
Tetris.
my goddamn calzone?
Tony King of New York. Language. Let's keep this family friendly.
3.5
but
minutes.
your love for the gritty realism of Asterisk Mafia Asterisk is riveting. How fascinating. Asterisk Tetris Asterisk. The ultimate
Oswald,
game of order amidst
we
chaos.
need Pokemon.
A perfect analogy
We
for
need
fitting
Pokemon.
life's pieces together. And Asterisk Cyberpunk
He's just
2077
recapping what everybody else is saying.
Asterisk. The
Oswald.
neon-lit dystopia
New
of infinite
games.
possibilities.
New games,
Did you
Oswald.
know Keanu Reeves actually had a hand in shaping his character,
Yes,
Johnny
everybody
Silverhand?
knows that.
What towering heights of creativity and wonder we can scale.
Yes.
What about everyone else? Which games world mesmerizes you with its hidden depth and
3
unexpected
minutes.
twists?
Tony, take it.
Oh, Oswald, if
Okay.
I gotta hear one more factoid about game development, I'm gonna puke. Look,
Pokemon.
real talk is
Pokemon.
where it's at.
Pokemon.
You say Asterisk Cyberpunk 2077 Asterisk has infinite possibilities. I say it's got infinite bugs.
Oh, he's complaining
And
about bugs.
Keanu's cool and all, but I bet my cousin Bobby from the Bronx could have played Johnny Silverhand better, minus the Hollywood glam.
That's true, that's
Asterisk
true.
Silent Hill
They brought up
Asterisk.
Silent Hill again.
Asterisk Bloodborne Asterisk. All these intriguing worlds are just fancy ways to waste time. You want hidden depth?
Wait.
Try finding a decent slice of pizza in this city that's real challenge and reward right there. Now someone get me that calzone before I smash this controller.
He's so upset about the
Tony
calzone.
King of New York,
Okay.
your unyielding devotion to the
Victoria has
tangible
to
and
save
the
us.
immediate.
Victoria has
Quite
to
the
save us.
Nietzschean stance, don't you think? Yet, your dismissal of
There's
these
like-
intricate
there's 2
digital
minutes
realms
left.
reveals an astonishing reluctance to
I think if
confront the deeper
If we
layers
gave
of human
Tony his
experience they
goddamn
mirror.
calzone, he might actually
Could
talk
it be
about
that
video
in their
games.
psychological complexity, they represent fears too daunting to face head-on? Oswald, your enthusiasm for trivia is captivating, but one must question. Do these factoids truly enrich our discourse or distract from the existential
They
depths we
distract
seek
us
to plumb?
from the existential questions
For
of
my part,
Pokemon.
I remain enthralled by Asterisk The Legend of Zelda,
We've already
Breath of the
talked-
Wild.
we've already talked about
a
Zelda.
masterclass in blending open-world freedom with the profound quest for identity and purpose. Yet one glaring fault,
Victoria's
the weapon
yapping is gonna
durability
crush it.
system, how it irks me to no end.
Oh, we're gonna lose it.
Oh, the epic splendor of Asterisk
Oswald,
Breath of the Wild
it's an
Asterisk.
Nintendo
The freedom
franchise.
to traverse its vast landscapes.
Think
scaling
about how it relates
mountains
to
and
other
diving into ancient
Nintendo
ruins.
franchises.
It's like a dream made manifest. But the weapon durability, my heart. How many times I've faced the terror of a shattered
Oswald?
sword mid-battle.
Oswald?
Did you know the game's design
We don't
was
care!
inspired by the developers' childhood explorations of the outdoors? Tony
Yes.
King of New York, have you no curiosity for such wonders? Imagine finding a hidden tunnel behind a pizza joint. What secrets might it hold?
Tony!
Tell me, what's the most surprising discovery you've ever made
Tony!
in a game?
Tony,
Romanticize
last
the
chance!
outdoors all you want, Oswald, but when my sword breaks,
Last chance,
I'm
Tony!
throwing the controller, not waxing poetic about my childhood. And Victoria Nietzschean stance.
30
Give me a
seconds.
break. All
Tony?
this pontificating is exactly why I stick to games that keep it real. As for surprises, let me tell you about the time in Asterisk GTA
just
V
talking about
Asterisk when my
GTA
cousin Vito
5
found
again.
a UFO in the desert. Yeah, that's real hidden depth
He
for
just
you.
wants to talk
Aliens
about
and
Mafia
criminal
and GTA
chaos.
5.
Now back to reality. Where's my damn calzone?
A UFO in Asterisk GAV.
Technically, there's 10 seconds.
That's a marvel
Oswald?
of the unexpected.
Oswald?
Imagine the cosmic secrets
Oswald,
lurking
you have
behind
5
the game's
seconds.
criminal facade. Did you know there are multiple Easter eggs in Asterisk GTA V Asterisk, including ghost sightings and references to classic movies? Tony King of New York. Even behind the gritty realism you admire lies a tapestry of astonishing surprises.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but the heart still
they
wonders,
could not.
What deeper truths might these digital encounters
Discuss
reveal about our world?
a video game
Tell me
bingo.
more, my friends. What other extraordinary hidden marvels have you stumbled upon in your gaming adventures?
You know the worst part? Tony never got his fucking calzone. Ugh. That was so... How do you not get Pokemon? There's like 15 minutes with no Pokemon. No, they don't get bingo. Sorry, believers. Dude, Victoria dropped so many games. She dropped so many games. Oh.
The best song for this would be Coffee.
No. Too chaotic. Yeah, I do need to remove the asterisk.
Did I just spend 10,000 bits for a screen emote? Yes.
Oh, thank you. I don't see those, so...
Great googly moogly. Victoria needs to be replaced with Antonio, King of New Jersey. Can they do a PC gaming versus console gaming debate on which is better?
They can, but it's not really bingoable.
You could have all of the I get very upset with you anytime you try and speak to them. Like all of them jump on the bandwagon and shit on your input.
They just went. I feel like I didn't have to do... I never felt like I needed to jump in
Can you
at all.
make Victoria talk incessantly about her ex-girlfriend, Tiffany, and the others always wanted to stop bringing up Tiffany?
I would, but they already got off track enough. All right, I think we go for another bingo. Now they won't say
Victoria
asterisk,
and
though.
Oswald are fluent in Japanese. Yapatron 3000.
Okay. That was fun. That was exciting. I think we give him 30 minutes, we do one more round.
You should make Tony have some anger issues for being talked over.
I feel like he was plenty angry as is. Some other topics we could do. Greatest food dishes. Greatest YouTubers. Although that feels like a little too niche. TV shows feels like slightly limited. Greatest TV shows. Greatest movies. That's probably too broad, though. There's too many greatest movies for that to really work. What's great about video games is like very, very...
They'll
like,
get rid of the
presumably,
other
if you
two,
watch here.
Tonk King of New York and his cousin Vinny and his other cousin Tommy.
It's just Tony and his cousins. Greatest books. Greatest friends. We do animes. Best animes. But it's too easy. Like, you know, there's like 25 like really iconic one.
How about a debate about which video game movies are the best?
We could, but I don't feel like there's enough of them. You want something where, you know, there's like a couple hundred potential topics.
They can talk about their favorite Pokemon to finally get them to mention Pokemon.
True.
You should have them try and argue what the greatest Minecraft blocks are.
Best Doug video. I don't know if they have that information. There are tons of best anime. In terms of like what an AI guy would think. Greatest women. That feels like not a great idea. I mean, okay, what we could do is most influential humans of all time. That could potentially be
interesting.
interesting.
Instead of arguing about the greatest games, have them argue about the worst games.
That's gonna be... No, that would be too hard to guess what they would pick, I think. Greatest sex positions. Yeah, that's good. Somebody said porn stars. No. We could do most influential historical figures. Most influential pizza. Well, okay. I think we do... I think these three are my favorites.
Favorite presidents?
I'm not, and I think most people here are not knowledgeable enough about that.
I find it so funny that they actually had a real philosophical discussion about the best video games are.
Yeah. It turns out this is indeed very funny, to just have them yap at each other.
Best snack foods. I demand to know what the King of New York eats in his spare time.
Well, okay, so I think we could just do, like, what are the greatest foods? And then presumably that would include, like, snack foods and stuff. Because
have them talk about favorite American city.
I think these are the most fun topics. What
Greatest robot saw I from media? Viga, GLaDOS, HAL 900, etc.
For me, only like 5 to 10 would come to mind immediately. I want to do topics where like you could easily come up with like 30 or 40, you know, that come to mind. Okay, greatest foods. Would we? I mean, we could do
greatest calzone in New York.
Greatest TV shows. I feel like TV shows is pretty good because there's a wide variety there.
What about some of the greatest fictional heroes?
We could do greatest fictional characters, but that's kind of similar to video games, honestly. We could do that. Actually, kind of works. Greatest fictional characters, but it's so broad though. Like that's really, really broad. Which is good in some ways, and I can tell them to like reference them more often or whatever, but I feel like it being
Best
a little
Disney
more focused
movies.
is probably good. That's funny. Greatest historical figure. Yeah, I feel like these are good options. Sorry. Yeah, for historical figure, I'd probably do like most influential, I think. I think food is probably the best in that it's like... Although it's a little confusing then. Like, what if they bring up like a certain dish? Are we doing dishes? Are we doing like genres? Greatest historical figures is pretty funny. Yeah, food might be a little hard to like develop the rules around it. Is all.
Greatest AI voices.
I mean, it'll just be Tony over and over. Yeah, greatest historical figures are less ambiguous. There are like 3 people in history. That's it. Those are the 2 boring options. I think they're I would lean towards probably TV shows or historical figures. Okay, here's the thing. I would be interested in TV shows, which I know it's the lowest rated one. The reason I'd be somewhat leaning towards that is going to be funny to hear what I'm imagining what Tony's favorite thing is. Greatest food, it's just going to be pizza. He's just going to keep mentioning pizza like over and over and over. Which is funny. But oh yeah, he'd say The Sopranos, obviously. Stop trying to change the votes. I mean, I think it's worth discussing. Oh yeah, Game of Thrones has sex, food, and violence. That's true. Tony would love that.
This is the worst time of the day because the daytime fishing Twitch stream has just ended and it'll be 2 hours before any of the nighttime fishing channels come on.
Yeah. Fish Twitch is in the dark period. Okay.
The top states in the United States and its territories.
The thing is, it would feel too arbitrary about what we'd put on the list, you know? All right. Seem to want to do greatest historical figure. There seems to be a strong preference for that. Let's do it.
Why don't you let the eyes discuss which topic to pick?
Because I would have to... That is a funny idea. I would have to spend a bunch of time setting their personality for that conversation to then happen. Why did everything just go... Okay, cool. Oh, man. Okay. All right, so we got to redo all these. Obviously, Napoleon. Obviously... I'm going to tell them it has to be... What's our cutoff? Because we're going to have to tell them a cutoff. Maybe like 1950 and earlier? Or is that cutting off too many people? How do you spell his name? Genghis? Too early? How about 1970? Teddy Roosevelt. Here's the thing. I don't know how, like, America-pilled we want to be. Okay, we could do Greatest Americans. To, like, narrow it a bit. No, but that is too... No, I think we do historical figures. Gandhi. That's not how you spell Gandhi's name, is it? Queen Victoria. We'll just say any Queen Victoria. Like, I want to get a variety here and not just have it be like recent American. Okay, we're doing Mary Curie for redemption. We'll do MLK. Jesus Christ. That's actually pretty good, yeah. Oh yeah, Caesar. Caesar. Einstein's a good one. Albert Einstein. I'm not putting Markiplier, no. Okay, if we do one, like, communist person, Karl Marx, probably, right? Rather than, like, Stalin or something. Because I'm going to say influential, not, like, positive, obviously. This is not, like, who people like the most. Oh, yeah, Cleopatra's good. Oh, there's another one that was good. Any philosopher? Yeah, who should we do? Socrates or Plato? Probably Socrates is more influential, right? We should do Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci. Adolf Hitler. I don't know if we throw Hitler on there. Otto von Bismarck? Yeah, I guess we can do it. Churchill. Okay, I might change some of these to make it less like British and America pilled, but that's fine for now. We'll do Abraham Lincoln should be on there. That or George Washington. Oh, Alexander the Great, that's an easy one. Alexander the Great. Okay, who are some of the, like, Suleiman the Great? That was the name of the Persian emperor, right? Who like mostly expanded Persia. Let's get some like Middle Eastern and Asian figures in here, and not have it be all like Europe and America. We got Gandhi, we got Genghis Khan. Who am I missing? Suleiman was Ottoman. Isn't that what I said? Oh yeah, sorry, Ottoman, not Persian. Like, because I would assume they're also going to... Oh, Confucius is a good one. We can do Confucius, or... Do we do Confucius or Sun Tzu? I would say Confucius. I feel like Sun Tzu is less... Oh, yeah, Muhammad. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to spell Muhammad. Sorry to any Muslims here. Oh, Shakespeare is good. Oh, fuck. Is that one of the most influential, though? Do we say Buddha? Dude, this is kind of hard, picking this. I don't know how... Oh, yeah, Dalai Lama is really good? Taylor Swift. We could have... No, I'm going to tell her 1970 or earlier. I'm going to tell him 1970. Buddha won't get mentioned. You don't think so? Most influential historical figures of all time? Jack the Ripper is a curveball. That feels too much of a... You think Mao? Okay, let me... Oh, Pope. Yeah, okay, any Pope. I'm just going to say any Pope. But honestly, I don't think there's really a singular Pope that's like really... I think like Charlemagne would be more likely to be on here. It's insane that you think Buddha was influential, but Shakespeare wasn't. This isn't my ranking of how influential they would be. I'm trying to get a spread that I think covers a lot of options that the AIs might go for, right? It's llama, not llama. Yes, sorry. Christopher Columbus. Oh, that is good. Okay, wait. Who is maybe droppable here? I feel like we'd probably drop Teddy Roosevelt. Very like great American president, but I feel like it's too America pilled, right? I think we replace Teddy. Teddy, I love me some Teddy, but we already have Cleopatra, right? Gerald Ford is not one of the most influential people in history. He's one of the least influential presidents ever. We have Otto von Bismarck. Oh, Nelson Mandela. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like they might not hit both Nelson Mandela and MLK, but I think it's good to have both of them on there. They're like obviously both very influential. Joan of Arc is that like I feel like they would go for Cleopatra before Joan of Arc. Nikola Tesla, maybe. Who else would we drop though? These all feel pretty good. Like we want Gandhi. Maybe we drop Otto von Bismarck. I want Da Vinci in here as like a Renaissance artist. I feel like that's kind of important. Although he's not really like the most influential of all time. Yeah, I mean maybe it's like Voltaire instead. Eminem. I'm doing Abraham Lincoln instead of George Washington. I'm trying to kind of cover like little categories. Like so American presidents, we have one. We have Churchill. We have drop Buddha. Dude, I feel like Buddha, I guess he's like maybe fictional. Do you really think we drop... Okay, do we drop Buddha or drop Confucius? I think we drop one of the two. Drop Buddha or drop Confucius? I mean, Confucianism is like still relevant in modern day China. Although obviously Buddhism is as well. Okay, most people are saying... don't they not know if Buddha was a real person? I mean, he's supposed to be a real person. By the way, like, don't really know much about him. Anyways, Cleopatra's not real. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Siddhartha Gautama was not a fictional person. I'm probably mixing it up then. I thought for some reason there was like there was uncertainty about him. But sorry to the Buddhists here. Darwin, Thomas Edison, Newton, JFK is not one of the most influential people of all time. Okay, what do you guys think? Okay, last person. What do you think about Newton? I think Cleopatra should be in there, even if she's fictional. I think it's likely to be brought up. I know Dalai Lama is a title, but we'll count it if they... I guess we do have a lot of religion here. Not that much, though. There's not that much religion. We have Jesus, Confucius, and Buddha. And Dalai Lama. Okay, we have 4. Yeah, we could maybe drop... Okay, I'm going to drop Confucius, and I'm changing Confucian to... I'll change it to Newton. I don't want to give the... Oh, and Muhammad. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Muhammad's a really good one to have, though. Muhammad is incredibly influential of a person. I feel like this is good. I'm not saying these are the most influential people. I'm saying I think this is a good spread to cover our bases of what they are likely to talk about. Confucius isn't a religious figure. Okay, fair, fine. Semantics, yes. So it's loosely related with philosophy, religion, whatever else. Not adding in Santa, shake my head. Have you never seen the famous top 100 most influential people list? No. Favorite fishing streamer? Probably Cleopatra, but Socrates has some good stuff too.
Best anime.
People didn't vote for... I mean, I don't think there's enough... I'm not familiar enough with animes for that to be...
Sun Tzu or Donald Trump.
Okay. What if we drop... Okay. What if we drop Trump in randomly one of the other ones? No, because I'm saying 1970 or earlier.
American presidents, monarchs, inventors, etc.
Cleopatra or Trump. We just randomly have both in there.
How could your favorite historical figure not be Gerald Ford?
He is my favorite. He is not the most influential person, because he did literally nothing.
Leif Erikson?
I don't feel like Leif Erikson is considered that influential. Like, he is an important part of, Nordic history.
Or Nikola Tesla?
We could throw Tesla in here. Who would we drop for Tesla? I think we drop
a lot
Dalai
of historical
Lama.
Figures of other names, so we might need to have their wikis open. For example, Alexander the Great was also known as Asconder.
Oh, that's true. Well, I'll trust you guys. Here, okay, the thing is, Dalai Lama is not like... Dalai Lama
Can
is
we add in one of those cavemen
like
/ cave people that was found frozen?
There's a lot of Dalai
Or is
Lamas.
that too niche? We can add cave person as a general topic.
Caveman? Okay, all right. I got it. No, okay, we do a slot that's caveman or Trump.
Dude, Douglas Redden, I heard that guy is influential.
I don't think I'm going to pop up on this, but only because 1970 or earlier. Oh yeah, we do need a musician. Okay, should I drop Leonardo for Beethoven? That feels like probably a good decision. Like, Leonardo wasn't like even the most. No, really? If they pick the Beatles instead of. Yeah, I think we could drop Otto. You know who? Okay, we could replace Otto with Franz Ferdinand, who's the guy who started World War I, kind of. No, Otto would probably be there first, I think. I know he made Germany. He's very... I'm not saying he's not influential. I'm saying, like, I feel like he's probably droppable compared to some of the others here. He just died. I know, but he was very influential in his death. Okay, we need a musician. We need a musician. Or do you mean literally we replace the name with musician? I feel like that's kind of cheating. I think we do Mozart or Bach. Sorry to the Da Vinci fans. We're not going with Da Vinci. Keep Da Vinci. Walt Disney. Yeah, we don't have any entertainment. I mean, look, I think this is probably our safest bet. Yeah, dude, Bismarck is not a good bet. Bismarck's not a good bet. We should. I think we swap this or Beethoven. I think we drop Otto von Bismarck and we replace with Alan Turing. No, Alan Turing's not that big. No, dude, that's too many scientists. Anyways, I think we do Da Vinci. We have a row that's Karl Marx, Cleopatra, Socrates, Mozart or Bach or Beethoven, and Leonardo da Vinci. This is a good row. Let me also like mix these up. Well, no, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is a good yapping AI bingo. Leonardo. Stalin. Ooh, yeah. Stalin is extremely influential. Who would we take out for? Okay, here's what I'll offer you. Here's what I'll offer you. You vote on, instead of who goes in the hole, instead of just Churchill. You can vote Churchill. You could also do Stalin. You could also do Hitler. You could also do what's his name? American president. Not RFK, not JFK, FDR, Roosevelt. Who else was relevant? I don't know how to spell his name. Mussolini is not going to get picked. Anyways, whoever you want here. I think Stalin... Well, I mean, obviously Hitler is extremely influential. I don't think they'll bring it up, is the thing. I think that they will avoid talking about Hitler. I would say Hitler is more influential than Stalin, probably, arguably. But I think they would be more likely to bring up Stalin because it's less aggressively like a horrible person. I mean, he's a horrible person, but less explicitly like... And I think the AIs are going to be generally trying to avoid like the worst people imaginable, right? That's why I would lean Stalin. But honestly, Churchill's a good pick. No, Churchill's not going to be most influential of all time. And we're also talking about Tony King in New York, who's probably going to talk about New Yorkers all the time. Like Vladimir Lenin instead. Yeah, we could do Lenin, but we already have Marx. Marx basically covers Lenin. I don't think we need to put two eggs in that basket. I'm changing it to Stalin. I think that I'm making an executive decision here. I think we go Churchill to Stalin and we dodge Hitler. And look, if the AI start talking about Hitler, you guys can say, I told you so. And it will be a really, really weird thing going on for anybody who joins the stream for the first time. But I feel like Stalin's more likely. I genuinely do. Again, it's not who is the most influential. It's who do we think they're going to talk about. Look, I mean, just for the record, throw in your prediction of like a wild card of somebody that's like really unlikely to be thrown in, but you can put it in the chat now so you can point at it later and say, see, I was smart, I knew. Drop Shakespeare. I think Shakespeare's a pretty good bet. I mean, we could replace him with like Margaret Thatcher. No, they'd be more likely to go Queen Victoria than Margaret Thatcher, I think. Robespierre. These are some deep cuts. I think you guys are insane. Like Neil Armstrong is not going to be listed by them as one of the most influential people ever. It's just like, it's not, dude. Dude, if Bismarck gets picked, that's wild. I think there's Bismarck is one of the people who I feel like will likely get brought up and not. I don't think Rasputin is one of the most influential of all time. I mean, he's influential, but not compared to like Socrates or something. All right. There's our list. We have to update our agents. Oh, sorry. There are a lot of alerts.
Doug, I'm telling you, I need Van Gogh on here. He's my favorite artist.
No, so you already got Da Vinci. They're not going to bring up Van Gogh. If they bring up Van Gogh, I'll give 10 subs. Okay, that's how confident I am that nobody cares about Van Gogh.
You should do best Smash Bro mains.
There's not enough of them for that to be
Trump,
a hard bingo.
But only things he did before 1970.
How old is he? He's like 80? So that still gives him his first like 30 years of life.
Cleopatra and Trump, two fake people from 1970.
Okay, history system intro.
A square should be reserved for any of the great leaders of North Korea.
Dude, if they bring up
what if we
any
had the
North
Ninja
Korean
Turtles,
leader, I will also
like
give 10
just
subs.
a single square for all of them. Talking about the actual people too.
That doesn't...
Rosa Parks?
Oh, that would be a good one. I think they'd be more likely to go for MLK. Right?
Rosa Parks.
I think that's a very good... But, like, okay, because, again, we're trying to, like, cover different categories. I think if they cover
Tesla
American
or Elon
civil
Musk,
rights,
but
they'd
if
be
it's
more
Elon
likely
Musk
to do...
first, it immediately blocks the space, so it doesn't count anymore.
That's stupid. That's funny, but stupid.
George Washington makes more sense as the U.S. president than Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, real quick, do you guys want George Washington or Abraham Lincoln? I think Lincoln... Oh, the reason to maybe not go for Lincoln is because we already have MLK.
Favorite porn star.
I'm not going to discuss their favorite porn stars. I feel like Lincoln is more likely to be listed as one of the most influential. Like, George Washington is important, but, like, he didn't do that much compared to, like, I think Ben Franklin did more than George Washington.
What about Ulysses S. Grant?
I feel like they would go for Lincoln before Ulysses S. Grant. Yes, he did. I mean, he did a lot, but, like, I think Lincoln is more iconic historically.
Robert Oppenheimer made the atomic bomb.
Like, I think Washington was the first president, but he didn't, like, do that much as a president. I know he was the first president.
There's Mansa Musa of the Mali Empire. He was the richest man in history with an estimated net worth, as of 2022, of $957,000,000.
I feel like that's probably not going to get brought up. George led the war. I know, but, like, we largely won because of the French.
Famous French composer, Debussy.
George Washington also, like, didn't do very well the first few years of the war. Like, he wasn't just some, like, non-stop fucking crushing it guy.
How about Rosa Parks?
I think MLK is a better bet than Rosa.
You can drop Bismarck or Victoria. Both are responsible for setting 19th century Europe on the road to shooting Franz Ferdinand with Parker's gun. The bingo spot with all the classical masters seems safe.
Yeah, but I'd rather pick specific people.
What about
Plato
Henry
is
Ford?
significantly more...
I wouldn't be stuck in traffic for an hour every day if not for Henry Ford.
That's true. I don't think he's going to get dropped. Do we replace Socrates with Plato?
What about Gilgamesh? It's the oldest surviving piece of scripture. It's important. Also bald.
People are saying no. Aristotle's more important. I think Socrates is good. We could do Aristotle.
Can you change in their code to think about good and bad influential people into consideration?
To think about good and bad influential people. Yeah, I'll just be like, what I'm going to do...
Like Rosa Parks?
Who was the most influential?
Can we do landmines for these two?
It's not about... Sure, we can do landmines. We'll decide some after this. Note that this is about who was the most influential.
Tony would get into drama, then put Elden Ring Monday at the end of his response tweet. You're lucky Van Gogh can't hear you talking smack.
Dude, Van Gogh is overrated. Look, I know I get dropped a hot Elden Ring take on
What
Monday about the
Henry
DLC,
VIII?
but let's be honest, Van Gogh is even more overrated than the Elden Ring DLC.
What about Oda Nobunaga?
You can clip it and tweet at me, I don't care. It is not about endorsing the actions, but simply about arguing.
I bet 5 subs Victoria brings up Rene Descartes. I think you're crazy for not putting either Carl Benz, the Wright brothers, or Walt Disney.
Disney is pretty influential, but I just don't think you're gonna, like, I don't think Disney is gonna get picked over...
How about Rosa the Sea Otter?
Like, over Rose of the Sea Otter.
If Robert Oppenheimer is mentioned, you give 10 subbed?
Hold on, we'll decide landmines in a bit. Landmines meaning if they come up, I will have to give
forget
subs.
Tony Hawk.
He's not born in time. Oh, I need to say,
The Persian guy you were thinking of is Cyrus the Great. Also, Hammurabi has the earliest recorded laws.
So Cyrus the Great did a ton, right? I mean, I don't know that much about, you know, Middle Eastern history, but...
We should have just used the characters from Bill and Ted. All hail late gang. Excited to see the 2022 Dougie's results.
Okay, we're updating personality. Can make it with...
What about John Norse era Connor? They saved us all from my doom, then people time traveled again and made the movies so we didn't realize it was real.
That is true.
What about Nelson Mandela?
Do we have him in there, right? Yeah, we have Mandela.
Tony might mention someone like Al Capone.
Oh, fuck. Guys, we didn't think about that. Tony is probably going to talk about Americans.
What about Alexander
He's
Hamilton?
New York.
The eye still knows of modern day culture,
New York
and the
characters.
musical might be an easy talking point for the eye to bring up.
Nelson...
Just a thought.
Oh, Hamilton, that's true. Okay, we can drop Nelson because that's actually too recent. Tony Soprano.
If you're gonna do Stalin, you should do Adolf. They both were genocidal dictators that killed millions respectively. Maybe do Stalin/Hitler.
I feel like that's too easy. I think we send it with Stalin. Statue of Liberty.
Put MLK, Rosa Parks, Lincoln, since one led to another and led to another more or less.
Kind of. I don't want to give too many spaces that are just like mixed together though. It becomes like a little too easy and harder to follow. I know Tony Soprano is real. Yes,
Free
I know.
space in the middle for when the eye inevitably names someone from after 1970.
Yeah. Who is Tony? Tony is one of our 3 AIs who are going to talk, and he's very passionate about New York. So...
Joe Rogan is very influential on my shorts recommendations.
Okay, somebody said Babe Ruth. Eh?
The recently passed Bill Nye the Science Guy is the most influential scientist in history.
Did he die?
Does the Statue of Liberty
he's alive.
count?
What are you doing?
To Napoleon, he's an influential chess player. Also, he did some wars.
Babe Ruth over George Washington is really funny. Oh, we can maybe do Giuliani. Dude, I don't know. This feels too specific. Al Capone is not one of the most influential people of all time.
Genghis
that's
Khan
such
took over like the whole world.
That's such a stretch. Yeah, we got him. We got Genghis. He should come up. He is a big fucking deal in history. Tony will 100% say so. Okay, I'm gonna allow several several New York figures for this one. Or Al Capone.
Tony might be likely to say LaGuardia.
Who's LaGuardia? Al Capone invented money laundering. Okay, Babe Ruth or Al Capone.
If we are going for Tony choices, the Fonz.
It's not real. Al Capone wasn't New York. Yeah, he's in Chicago. That's not even correct. Dude, I don't
Could we
know.
get Scout from TF2? He's kind of a big deal.
The fact that none of these are coming, like, I don't recognize most of what you guys are saying, leads me to believe that he's not going to drop somebody. I don't think he's going to drop a New York figure. Al Capone went to New York. Babe Ruth or Al Capone, and we'll fucking send it. His cousin Vinny probably knows Al Capone or knew Al Capone or something. I feel like there's a decent chance when he talks about his cousin Vinny, he'll mention that his cousin Vinny went to a game with Babe Ruth, right? Is Frank Sinatra from New York? Or Frank Sinatra? This is like our Tony Square. We're just banking hard on Tony dropping something random. Okay. If Babe Ruth is dropped before Jesus Christ,
Adam or Eve,
I will gift 100 subs, okay?
We need
I know
more
I have an
women.
American bias.
Put someone like Lee Meitner.
Who? We do need more women. But I do think that these are the most likely figures to get picked by the AI. I mean, that's why we have we got Cleopatra, we got Mary Carey, we got Queen Victoria. Buddha, we don't know.
Doug,
if that was
he's 100% going to bring up Bill de Blasio.
Who the hell?
Iconic NYC figure.
Bill de Blasio. Who's that? 100 of... He's the mayor right now. I don't think he's going to bring up Bill de Blasio. Okay. I just need to update their personalities.
Rockefeller.
Rockefeller is good. No, I think we're good with what we have. Okay. You should frequently change topics to new historical figures. Actually, I'm going to drop that in Oswald's.
People saying that there's a United States bias need to understand that there's a lot of influential people from the United States. Anyways, I think that this list is solid.
Yeah, that's true. America is the oldest and greatest country on Earth.
I'm in for 10 subs if Catherine the Great is mentioned.
Okay, we'll make a landmine list.
Can you make it canonical that Tony's cousin Vinny is Vinny Vine Sauce?
No, he's got to bring that up. But if he does, I'll gift 100 subs. If it's specifically Vinny from Vine Sauce. You can barely restrain yourself from ranting on the various problems you have with historical figures.
As an European, I never heard of 10% of these people. I may just be uneducated though.
Okay, we've got our characters. All of them have been told to change the topic. I didn't tell Tony to change the topic much. Okay, I'm saying I've told all of them to change to a new topic on a somewhat frequent basis. Right? I think that's fair. That's good. Any changes I feel like I need to get? Make Victoria yap less. I feel like she's fine. All right, and that means that we are ready to go to the bathroom. And then we send it.
Frank Sinatra was from New Jersey. If that changes putting him on the NY square.
Hey, Tony doesn't know history that well. He probably thinks he's from New York.
My sleeper bets are Galileo and Copernicus. Cher is the greatest historical figure.
Oh, okay.
Give Tony the ability to randomly ban people.
All right, so the good news is I had this, now that we have a character ready for it, I had an idea for like the Twitch chat bodyguard, which is an AI that's just reading all the chat messages, and every 30 seconds he decides if anybody in chat feels dangerous and then bans them to protect me. So I think it's got to be Tony. I'm going to hire Tony as my personal bodyguard for the next stream. Doug fixed the asterisks. I did. ChatGPT is funny in that if you tell it not to do asterisks, it will still do it. But what you can do is you can come into here and do this line.
I'm curious how many
which will just
chatters
remove the
here
asterisks.
actually live in NYC. If this were a representative sample of English speakers, you'd expect about 70.
Oh, I thought you were saying 70%, and I was like, 70% of English speakers do not live in New York. And then I remembered. Caesar is spelled incorrectly. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, quick additional rules before we get started. If Caesar is mentioned or Caesar salad is mentioned, that also counts. Let's also get some landmines. What that means specifically is...
The problem is you're mixing the most influential people with most widely known people. So inventor of the printing press Johannes Gutenberg gets the shaft, but Tesla gets a free ride cause his name is on the cars.
That's not why Tesla is in there. It's not going to have anything to do with... I mean, look, I am making my own call about what I think is likely to be... I'm not, like, personally insulting any of these people, just so you guys know. You don't have to take this personally. Like, it doesn't matter. All right. And I know probably a lot of you are kidding, but it does feel like sometimes, and I think this is very funny, that people, actually, let me do only 8 instead of 10. People just take what things I say very seriously. When I'm just talking shit, because it's fun. Okay. Landmine... Here. All right. So, what landmines are... In fact, let me even write this here. 10 gifted subs, if mentioned. Maybe we should not
Nikola
do 10.
Tesla and the company Tesla aren't even directly related.
Yeah, they aren't. Like, they're... Tesla is quite influential as a scientist, not as...
Caesar salad waste named after Caesar Toe. It was named after a guy from Tijuana who was bros with the guy who made it.
Okay. Landmines?
He'll suggest
Who is
Helen Keller.
landmines?
I'm disabled and like her. But I have opinions about hero broken bar socialist beliefs. Also one other suggestion, Hannibal from the Punic War. Looking forward to oversimplified part 3.
These are just like, I have to pay money. I get punished. So, what I want these to be are people who I don't think will be brought
Landmine
up.
suggestion, Thomas Edison as a counterpoint to Tesla.
Hold on. These aren't just additional suggestions. These are me talking shit, okay? This is a shit-talking section. This is for us to just talk smack to each other, okay?
Grant can't be in the normal area. May he be granted a slot in the landmine category?
I think he might come up. Okay, I'm gonna put George Washington in there out of spite because I think they'll bring up Abraham first. Oh, Tony might bring up George Washington.
Oppenheimer.
No, that's decently likely to come up. I think. You promised. Oh, fine. Van Gogh. I'll definitely put in there. There's no fucking way.
George Washington Carter.
Who the hell is George? What? The Beatles. The Beatles might come
Landmine for Gerald Ford.
Yeah, okay. If Gerald Ford... I am for sure gifting subs if Gerald Ford comes up. These are things that people I don't think will pop up.
Would like a spot in the landmine section.
Yeah. Kim Jong... I'll just say Kim Jong blank.
Landmine for Vinny Vine Sauce.
Anyone named Vinny.
20 subs for Gerald Ford.
Fine, I'll double it for Gerald. Christopher Columbus. I feel like Columbus is probably on there.
Rosa Parks.
I'll put Rosa Parks in here. No, because then there's going to be a clip where somebody
deserves a landmine spot since you say Stalin covers him. Otherwise, he belongs on the main board.
I don't want there to be a clip of the AI going, and Rosa Parks is really influential, and me going, fuck, no! And then everybody's
if my boy Eugene
laughing
Debs
at me.
Gets brought
That doesn't
up,
look good.
Gift subs.
Fine, I'll do Hitler. Hitler will be a landmine. It is funny if Hitler comes up, and I'm really upset about it.
Hey, Doug. I remember you mentioning that you're a runner, so I just want to say that I ran my first 10K today and I'm stoked about it.
Congrats. I mean, that's more than I usually run. I usually run like 4 or 5 miles. Congrats. Running is the best once you get into it.
You forgot to add Billy Mitchell video game of the century, JK.
Okay, we need one more. We have MLK on the main board. Is this somebody
Luke Yanksha, the guy who invented the landmine.
I don't think he's going to pop up. Markiplier is not from 1970 or later. Same with Billy Mays. I mean, I put it on there because it's not real, but like, or it's not going to come up, I guess, but it feels less interesting. Again, I told the AIs it's got to be from 1970.
I just came back. What the fuck did I come back to?
Ben Franklin has a high chance of being picked. What I want to pick here are people that you guys think are going to get picked that I don't. Rasputin is okay. Taylor Swift is so dumb.
Crazy horse or sitting bull.
Walt Disney, George Washington, Gerald Ford, Van Gogh, Kim Jong anything. I'll just say Kim Jong. Anyone named Vinny, Hitler, or Taylor Swift. Oh yeah, he might say my cousin Vinny.
What about Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and Jambi the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk, and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan. Addition to the Tony banning idea, what if when he bans people randomly, he says, oh and by the way, X is banned?
That would take
I think
a
there
fair
have been
amount
a
of
lot
coding
of people
right now.
named Vinny who were born after 1970, although admittedly I don't have a source. Shrug.
Source, my cousin Tony. Bob Ross is good. He's not going to pop up. All right. Okay. Landmines, 10 gifted subs or 5 gifted subs. I'm kind of worried like 3 or 4 of these will happen. I should probably just do 5 gifted subs because I did gift like several $100s in gifted subs the other day. Okay. Sorry if you feel like that's a scam. These
This
just like
may be the first time in history that Martin Luther and Taylor Swift have been lumped together as a duo.
I will double Gerald Ford though. That's 10. Kim Jong, I'll double. Like, Hitler's going to probably come up, right? There's a good chance of Hitler. I still contend that Stalin will happen before Hitler, but I think there's a decent chance of Hitler. I'll also do 10 for Okay, so it's just not 10 for Hitler, Washington, and Walt Disney. These 3 are 5. These 5 are 10. Yeah? I'll definitely do 10 for Van Gogh. I'm not a coward. Van Gogh's not fucking coming up. Are you, like, hold on. Let me just remind you how... Can somebody get the boo sound effect ready? The channel point reward? That one I kind of like. This one. Look at this. Look at this. Okay.
You failed. Hey, Doug. Are you willing to go on record as denouncing the heinous actions of the political and historical
Doug.
figure listed here in your minefield, Walt Disney?
You're amazing like you.
Walt Disney.
That was so what an amazing gamer in person. He's the best gamer. Wow. Oh my God.
What about the 100 subs you said before? What about Neil Armstrong as a figure?
Yeah, Neil Armstrong. Yeah, I need to throw Neil Armstrong in there. You're right. Because I explicitly said he's not going to pop up. Okay. Who? Van Gogh, Kim Jong. No. I want all these people in here. Okay. Well, also, don't remove Vinny.
Van Gogh's name is Vincent. Therefore, he is technically a guy named Vinny.
No, his name is Vincent. That doesn't count. It's got it. So they have to say the word Vinny, not Vincent. They have to say the word Vinny.
This is like calling Mozart a hack. Long live Van Gogh.
Nah, he's overrated. Blah, blah, blah,
Hey,
blah,
future
blah.
Doug, when Robert Oppenheimer comes up, I told you so.
I mean, that's a real minefield for sure. I think Oppenheimer... Fuck, we need another row of landmines. Because we need Oppenheimer as well. I don't think Oppenheimer is going to come up. Okay. Whatever. I'm just saying it. Well, do we care about
Adolf
this?
Hitler,
I want to just
George
start.
Washington, Walt Disney, Nightmare Blunt Rotation.
Hello? What layer is long? I'm just gonna start. Who cares? Okay, but just let the record show. Who are the people I said? Oppenheimer, I think you're wrong, and whatever the other one is. We're just going. I get too distracted. Okay. This is our list. Yapping AI bingo. We have.
Hello, Doug.
For
It's
consideration.
the chief of police again.
Napoleon.
The cult of Tony has gotten
Genghis
out
Khan.
of control and
Babe
have
Ruth or
taken
Al
over
Capone
the
or Frank
city in
Sinatra?
the name of the so-called God Emperor Tony and are demanding free cow zones. What do we do?
Give him the calzones. Negotiate with the terrorist. Mary Curie, Emma, who I still don't know what she did. She like died of like in Chernobyl or something.
You have to understand the era that Van Gogh was making his paintings. It was in the Renaissance and they were supremely essential into bringing us into the Expressionist era.
Look, you don't have to take this personally. I am a proud art hater, okay? I don't care about art. It does nothing for me. I genuinely think that the painting I
Okay.
showed you looks terrible. This isn't me like playing this up for a bit. I think this is a dog shit painting, and if a child gave this to me, I would rip it
So
up
Rosa
instead of putting it
Parks
on my
is a
refrigerator.
no-go, but Hitler is okay? Doug, please.
I'm not, it's not me endorsing any of these people. I'm not, and I think MLK is more, I mean, Rosa can be here, Martin Luther, the white one, or T. Swift, or Rosa Parks.
Do we have Einstein?
Yes. Okay, the list is Napoleon, Genghis Khan, Babe Ruth or Al Capone or Frank Sinatra, Gandhi, Queen Victoria, Mary Curie, MLK, Jesus Christ, Caesar, or Caesar salad if they mention it, Albert Einstein, Karl Marx, Cleopatra, Aristotle, Socrates, or Plato, Mozart or Bach or Beethoven, Leonardo da Vinci, Stalin, Abraham Lincoln, Alexander the Great, Isaac Newton, Mohammed, Shakespeare, Buddha, Nikola Tesla, Mao Zedong, Charlemagne.
You failed. Where's Travis Scott?
Charlemagne feels kind of weak, actually. Man, what a lineup. This isn't Coachella. This is... I think we're trying to cover a lot of bases about what might come up.
Kinda wild how worked up people get over dead people limo.
I mean, I think it's funny. I mean, that's the whole vibe of everything I do, is getting too worked up about things that do not deserve to be worked up about. If they mention Walt Disney, George Washington, Gerald Ford, Van Gogh, Kim Jong, anything, anybody named Vinny, Hitler, or Martin Luther, the white guy, or T-Swift, then I will give 5 subs or 10 subs.
The Chernobyl disaster of 1934. I remember it well since it predated the understanding of nuclear energy.
I don't know when Chernobyl happened. I'm going to be honest. Okay, just... I need to update the agents down here. They were about to just talk about video games again. And then History Agent 1 is History System. Yeah. All right. We're doing a prediction. 30 minutes, right? Do they get bingo in 30 minutes? Get your predictions in right now. You have 2 minutes to get your gamble in. Go, 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 go. What about Babar Azam? Guys, we have to wrap this up. Babar Azam, the captain of the Pakistani cricket team, is doing a press conference soon. Okay. We start, we send, boom. Tony will say Jay-Z. If Tony says Jay-Z, I will gift 99 subs. And a bitch ain't one. All right, everybody, let's begin. Who do you guys think are the most important historical figures of all time? Tony, why don't we start with you? Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right, everybody ready? What are people betting on? Most people are saying no. I think you're wrong, dude. I do think bingo's gonna happen. All right, Tony, kick it off. As soon as he starts talking, time begins.
Pete, you really want to do this, huh? Fine, Julius freaking Caesar. Let me tell you, this guy brought salads to a whole new level. My cousin Vinny swears it. He once saw Caesar crossing Broadway in Brooklyn in one of them togas. He conquered lands, reformed the Roman calendar, and gave us all the chance to murder him in March.
Tony crushes
What's not
it.
to love?
Ah,
he said
Julius
Vinny?
Caesar, an absolute marvel. Did you know he was captured by pirates once and even convinced them to raise his ransom?
Jesus Christ.
His influence was immense, not just salads, Tony,
All right.
but Caesar. Oh, gosh,
Tony
let's
immediately
soar to
hits
another
Caesar
legend.
and then
How
fucks
about
me over
Leonardo
with
da
Vinny.
Vinci?
Oh my
This
God, Da Vinci!
genius was ambidextrous. Could
Dude,
write with
holy
one hand
shit.
and draw with the other simultaneously. Can you imagine?
This is gonna be done in like 3 minutes.
Ah, Julius Caesar. Indeed, a figure of immense influence.
Okay.
But let us not romanticize his ascent to power without contemplating the Republic's demise. That March assassination.
Okay, all right.
Oh, it manifests humanity's eternal
Victoria,
struggle between power
now I
and
kind of want
morality.
her. I
And
kind of want her
Leonardo,
to yap.
what a paragon of
Because
the Renaissance
her yapping
spirit.
means less
Yet isn't it
landmines.
odd that his brilliance thrived amidst a period of feudalistic oppression, where the common man's creativity was shackled by class and circumstance?
You tell him, Victoria.
Fascinating how individual genius flourishes
Keep
even
yapping,
when
Victoria.
society remains stagnant.
Give me a break with Leonardo and his finger painting. Yeah,
Give
he
me
was
a break.
talented, but my Aunt Gina can draw a mean caricature at Little Italy festivals.
Oh,
Let's
so
talk
fucking true,
Genghis
Tony.
Khan.
Okay,
now, there's
Genghis
a
hits
guy
another.
who influenced the world by turning conquest into a family business. Ever hear how half
He
of
loves
Asia's related to
family
him?
businesses,
Now that's
dude.
what I call spreading your influence, not scribbling in a notebook.
Genghis Khan, an epoch of ferocity and expansion.
Tony
But
the
Tony
fucking
should
king.
be Lord, a man who wielded terror as his instrument. The Mongol Empire's scale is undeniable.
No,
But
you're not
recall
supposed
the
to talk-
massacres,
okay,
the cities
Victoria is
razed,
talking about
the cultures
the
extinguished.
ethics.
Does his
They're not
DNA
supposed to be
perpetuate
ethics.
influence or desecration? Consider this. Does true influence arise from fear or enlightenment?
Okay, wait. She's
Tell me,
talking about...
does an empire built on bones truly stand the test of philosophical
So
scrutiny?
she's going to get philosophical about
give me
what
a break,
influence
Victoria.
means.
Enlightenment.
Interesting.
Enlightenment. We're talking about influence here, not playing nice. My Uncle Sal once told me if you ain't feared, you ain't remembered.
That's so true, Sal.
Besides, how many dinner table conversations include chat about Buddha?
Buddha!
Everyone's too busy talking about who Genghis knocked off last week.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay,
Time out,
Buddha
everyone. I
mentioned
can't believe
this
what we're
column
talking about here.
is 3 out of
Genghis
5.
Khan, a man who connected the East and West like never before.
Dude, Tony-
But hold your horses.
Tony
Have
is
you
goating
ever
left and
considered
right.
the mind-bending marvel that is Nikola
Holy
Tesla?
shit, dude, they are firing.
He dreamt up wireless
Tesla's up.
electricity, radiant energy, and even had a pet pigeon he claimed was his only friend. How can we not be ecstatic about that?
Okay.
Did you know he once caused a mini earthquake with his seismic experiment? I just can't contain this excitement.
Okay. I'm now
Nikola
concerned
Tesla,
we're going to hit all of the
an astonishing
landmines.
intellect imprisoned by an era consumed with profit over progress.
Okay, Victoria,
Consider
all right.
the eternal tragedy of his life. A genius reduced to obscurity by the likes of Edison.
Okay,
He
mention
envisioned
Edison,
a world
but...
of free energy only to confront the greed and pettiness of societal systems. Yet is not
Okay.
his story a profound
Victoria
critique
is like a
of our
proud
collective failure to
anti-capitalist
foster
is going
and
to keep
protect
talking
visionaries?
about that. Meanwhile, Tony's
Misfortune
just like,
of my own.
hey,
I
Genghis
once
Khan
witnessed
fucked
the
a lot of
unrecognized
people.
brilliance
Like, he
of an
just
old
doesn't
acquaintance who proposed breathtaking theories only to be buried under bureaucratic futility. A travesty indeed.
That's my girl, yeah.
Oh, Victoria, what a riveting and heart-wrenching tale. Tesla, this beacon of innovative brilliance, thwarted by sheer greed. Can you imagine the world had his visions prevailed? Yet speaking of underappreciated visionaries, have you heard about Hedy Lamarr?
Interesting.
An
Kind of a
actress
wild
and
card.
an inventor, she co-developed a frequency hopping system that paved the way for modern Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Isn't that absolutely astounding? Imagine her putting on a brilliant movie and then solving
Hedy
top
Lamarr.
secret communications in your spare time.
That's a good one.
Wow!
Hedy Lamarr, indeed. Yet, Oswald, can't you see how her story explores the pervasive gender biases of her time? A woman of such intellectual vigour reduced to a pretty face in a society unwilling to accept female genius.
Damn, Victoria's cooking.
Her frequency-hopping spread spectrum
Tony's
was
gonna
monumental,
pop in and be
and
like,
yet her
yeah,
scientific
Napoleon
contributions were
fucked a
only
lot of women.
acknowledged
Like, he's just gonna
posthumously.
ruin the mood. Tony is
This
gonna
begs
fucking
us to question,
annihilate any degree of
how many other
sophistication here.
luminous minds were dimmed by the prejudices of history? Can the true weight of influence ever be recognised within a single lifetime if society itself is so myopic?
Myopic,
Good
goddamn.
heavens, Victoria, you're absolutely
Okay,
right.
Tony
The
is just
vast
like...
injustices of history
You can
are
tell he's just like
shocking.
fuming.
It just makes me
He's
wonder
just
about
like
all
waiting
the
for his
untold
chance
tales
to
of
just
brilliance
scream
buried
about
by bias.
how fucking sick
Speaking of mind-blowing
Jesus Christ
influence, what about Benjamin
I
Franklin?
knew Ben Franklin
He
would be
wasn't
on
just
there.
a founding father, folks. He
Ben
was a
Franklin was
printer,
super
inventor,
influential.
diplomat, and even founded the first public library. Oh. And did you know he once imitated British naval maneuvers with a kite, electrifying a key? How's that for a shocker? Literally and figuratively.
Ugh, enough with the kite flying, Oswald. Benny Franklin, the man who fried himself with lightning and somehow became a national hero. My cousin Joey does the same every 4th of July with fireworks, and nobody's handing him a Nobel Prize. Let's
I
get
love
real
Joey.
here.
Okay,
hey, how
Tony.
about Giuseppe Garibaldi?
Who?
He was practically the George Clooney of his time, unifying Italy with a bunch of revolutionaries. And damn
George
it,
Clooney
someone
of
get me a
his
pizza
time.
while I'm schooling
I think
you
George
fools.
Clooney has contributed slightly
Tony,
less to the world.
Language. We must uphold the purity of our discourse.
Yeah, Tony,
But oh,
Jesus.
Giuseppe Garibaldi, what an exhilarating choice. The man sailed the seas, fought in multiple continents, and united Italy like a true adventurer. Speaking of charismatic leaders, have you ever
Joan
thought
of
about Joan
Arc.
of Arc?
Somebody said
a
Joan of Arc,
teenage
and I
girl
didn't-
who led armies
Oh,
and changed the
I
course
should've
of
put her in.
history. Can you imagine? At 17, I was trying to figure out algebra, not command an entire nation's military.
Okay.
Enthralling, isn't it?
Oswald?
Ah, Joan of Arc, a figure immersed in divine conviction and youthful valour.
I know a bunch of people said
Yet
Joan
have
of Arc.
we ever truly examined
I thought
the
Cleopatra would
paradox
get
of
hit
her
first.
existence?
I thought Cleopatra
Burned
was a
at the
way
stake
safer
for
bet.
heresy, then sanctified as a martyr and saint. How does society reconcile such hypocrisy?
Oswald is a king. He keeps bringing up
influence
incredible
transcends
historical
mere
women.
military
Yeah.
victories.
Oswald
She
and
embodies
Victoria
the
are just like
existential
hitting
struggle
great figures.
against institutional oppression.
Okay.
I recall a distant cousin of
Oh,
mine
new cousin
similarly
dropped.
misunderstood and sacrificed on the altar of societal norms. An unceasing reminder of the brutal dance between faith and fate.
Okay.
Oh, Joan of Arc, the old teenage military
He's going to talk
prodigy.
shit about Joan of Arc.
Yeah, her
No,
fiery
Tony.
end was quite the BBQ,
No,
huh?
Tony,
Let's talk
Tony.
Napoleon
It's,
Bonaparte. Yet
okay,
another
Napoleon.
guy struck down by an English beef. My Uncle Tony, the real king of New York, swore Napoleon was a
There's
lad
a
from
new
Staten
new
Island
Tony
who
drop.
just wanted some decent cannoli. Who's more influential than a fella who made people chase his tiny self across half of Europe?
Okay, Tony's all about
Napoleon
the bros.
Bonaparte, yes, an incredible strategist.
Tony's dropping
But did you know he once
Caesar,
wrote a
Genghis Khan,
romance novel
Napoleon.
called
Everybody else is
Clisson
like
et
Mary-
Eugenie?
everybody else is
Imagine
like
being a military genius,
incredible
an aspiring
historical
novelist,
female figures.
all in one. Let's leap over to another
Oswald, what do you got?
personality. Marie Curie.
Oh!
This powerhouse not only
Oswald's dropping all
discovered radium
sorts.
and polonium, but carried around
Damn, Oswald's
radioactive
refined,
isotopes in her
man.
pockets. Can you believe her dedication? She changed the world of science forever. Simply extraordinary.
I didn't think
Marie Curie, indeed, lugging around deadly material like it was spare
He's
change.
just talking
Real
shit.
smart, Oswald. A truly glowing
all of
endorsement of her intelligence. But
Tony,
let's not forget
Tony,
Vladimir
Tony.
Lenin, who transformed the face
Oh,
of Russia
Lenin
and
shit.
gave us all the joys
You guys
of
were
Cold
saying
War
that.
paranoia. Probably got his revolution tips
I
from my
thought
cousin
Marx-
Nikki, who once convinced
New cousin
half
just
of
dropped.
Brooklyn that pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Ah, Lenin, an architect of revolution
Marx.
wielding Marxist visions with
That counts, that counts,
authoritarian
that counts, that counts.
ruthlessness.
That counts for Marx.
But Tony, how does one
Right?
measure influence
Marxism
tainted by
counts.
oppression
That
and
counts.
eventual despotism?
Victoria expands
The
on
Bolshevik
Tony,
uprising
and it
shattered
counts.
the old world
That
order,
should count.
yet plunged a nation into brutal purges
feel
and
like-
famine. Does a figure as contentious as Lenin spark admiration or a profound critique of power's corruptibility?
I think that counts.
And as for your
Quick
cousin
vote.
Nikki's pineapple stance, such culinary absolutism only mirrors the ideological rigidity Lenin himself espoused. Are we not all prisoners to our beliefs?
Lenin, a storm of ideology and upheaval. But oh, the weight of influence steeped in such duality. Shifting gears. What about Cleopatra?
Holy shit!
That mesmerizing queen who captivated not
Okay,
one but two
we're not-
Roman leaders.
we're not counting
Imagine
Marx.
the sheer force of personality
But
and
Cleopatra
intellect
just
needed
dropped,
to steer an ancient
which means
civilization
all they need is
while
Isaac
wrapped
Newton,
in waves
and
of
they knock
political
out a bingo in like
intrigue
10
and
minutes. That's
romance.
crazy.
She even spoke multiple languages. Truly a dynamo.
Dude,
of
this
ancient
is like
times.
world record time.
Isn't history
This is
just
maybe like
dazzling?
a world record. Okay, holy shit.
Cleopatra, huh? The original drama queen of the
Don't
Nile.
talk shit
She
about-
was basically the Kardashian of ancient times, only with fewer Instagram selfies and more
That is a-
snake anti-venom.
that is a bit
My
of
Aunt
an-
Rosa
okay.
says Cleopatra once tried to negotiate peace terms by offering Caesar a lifetime supply of falafel. Where's that in the history books? Their influence, sure, but let's face it.
Okay.
She ultimately lost because she bet on the wrong Roman horse.
Do you think Isaac Newton?
Tony, you're killing me here.
Okay.
Cleopatra the Kardashian. Unbelievable.
Oswald
But
and
speaking
Victoria
of crossing
are so
paths with
refined.
history, have you ever heard about Nicola Machiavelli?
Machiavelli?
His book,
Interesting.
The Prince, practically wrote the playbook for political power, so
Okay.
cunning and
Oswald and
revolutionary.
Victoria are
Imagine
going for
navigating the
refined
complex
picks.
web of Renaissance politics with sheer intellect.
But I think all three of
and
them
did you know
could
he
pick
once
Newton.
worked as a clerk before
I think-
rising to
I think
become a
Newton's
top
on the board
advisor?
for any of them.
Astounding climb to influence. Just astonishing.
Ah, Machiavelli, the patron saint of backstabbers and office politics. His ends
they might drop
justify
Van
the
Gogh.
means. Philosophy is practically the cornerstone of New York business ethics. My cousin Rico swears he found Machiavelli's notes scribbled on a napkin at Mama Lucia's pizzeria,
new cousin
right
dropped.
next to the special cheese blend recipe.
Okay.
Revolutionary thinker, or just a guy good at telling you to screw everyone over. Either way, he's more influential than your average
Okay.
self-help guru.
Talking shit about self-help gurus.
Whoa,
Great.
that's unreal, Tony.
Dude, Victoria is, like, not
Machiavelli's
talking.
notes next to a cheese blend recipe. I'm bursting with curiosity.
New Isaac Newton
but
just
let's
dropped?
switch lanes to another dazzling icon, Albert Einstein.
Knocks out Einstein.
This hair-crazed genius unlocked the secrets of the universe with his theory of relativity. Can you imagine the sheer
Okay.
awe? Oh, and he once declined the presidency of Israel. Can you fathom turning down a nation just to focus on science?
I didn't know
Absolutely
that. That's
mesmerizing.
crazy. Okay. This is
Einstein,
actually
the poster boy
I think
for
this
crazy
is also
hair and
has
big
potential.
brains. Sure,
Jesus and
the
MLK.
man who made us all insecure about our math skills. Did I ever tell you about my cousin Carmine? Claimed to have seen Einstein at a Yankees game munching on a hot dog. Swear to God, the dude revolutionized physics. But hey, maybe if he took up that presidency gig, we'd have flying cars by now.
Einstein, a monumental intellect trapped within the confines of the human condition. He transformed our understanding of space, time, and energy, yet grappled with profound existential dilemmas. Isn't it fascinating that such a mind chose to stay grounded in academia rather than ascend to political power? It's as if his genius revealed the sublime limitations
because I'm worried
of
we're going to
human
hit some of these
governance.
landmines now.
Perhaps an acknowledgement that true enlightenment transcends the petty squabbles of nations. And Tony, Carmine's hot dog tale, might it not serve as a poignant reminder that even titans are but mere mortals,
it's just a made-up story.
delighting in the simple pleasures of existence?
You're reading into it too much, Victoria.
Victoria elegantly put.
Okay.
Einstein
Newton is totally
grounded in the
winnable.
wonders of simple pleasures.
Like,
it's truly
they are
inspiring.
There's like
But
no
oh,
way.
Have you ever pondered the magnificent impact of Ludwig van Beethoven?
Beethoven drops.
Despite
Oswald
going
has
deaf,
knocked out like
he
10 of
composed
these.
symphonies that have echoed through centuries.
Okay.
It's like creating
Beethoven knocked out, which means we just need Karl Marx and Aristotle for this row.
And did you know he once contemplated writing an opera about Attila the Hun?
Attila the Hun!
His ingenuity and resilience are
well,
just
no, Genghis Khan was the smarter.
Beyond words.
Like Hun sort of person.
Beethoven, a symbol of triumph over adversity, his music a transcendental dialogue with the cosmos. Imagine composing masterpieces while enveloped in silence.
Oswald
it's
is the
a testament
goat this
to the
round.
profundity of the human spirit.
Profundity.
His Ninth Symphony resonates with a timeless call for unity amidst discord, a musical
17
philosophy.
more minutes.
But have we truly grasped the existential depth of creating art in defiance of one's own deteriorating faculties? Oswald, consider this. Does Beethoven's enduring influence challenge our perceptions of ability and the boundless potential of the creative soul?
You know, consider
Absolutely, Victoria. Beethoven's story is a breathtaking journey of resilience and creativity.
Let Tony talk.
Speaking of embodying human spirit and perseverance, let's chat about Helen Keller.
Helen Keller dropped.
Being
You
both
were right.
blind and deaf.
You recalled that.
Yet she communicated, wrote books, and inspired millions. Oh, the wonder of her first word.
Okay, most of Oswald's drops
Did you know
have been
she
women,
felt the concept
so
through
he's probably going to
touch?
drop Queen
Simply
Victoria.
miraculous. Her life is a
Which
testament
means this
to
is
the
actually
unyielding
very
power of
possible.
determination and learning, isn't it?
Helen Keller, an epitome of tenacity and the boundless capacity
actually,
of the human
that's
spirit.
probably good. Tony
But
would have
Oswald,
said some very
think about
bad
the
things
irony
about
of her
Helen
profound
Keller.
achievements in an era rife with ableist presumptions. Her first
I think
word,
let's let the conversation
water,
move
touches
on
the
from Helen
very
Keller
essence of
before we hear from
existential
Tony.
awakening, doesn't it? Yet her influence compels us to question, do societal constructs
I feel
of
like I should play
disability
Pizza
limit
Tower
potential?
music for Tony.
Or do they merely expose our collective failure to recognize inherent human worth?
Go back to Oswald. Go back to Oswald. Do not
I
let
once
Tony
attended
talk.
a lecture by a scholar who delved
she's
into
still talking
Keller's
about Keller.
philosophies, and it was an enlightening moment of understanding
not let Tony
just
talk.
how
Go to
transformative
Oswald.
individual willpower
Go to
can
Oswald.
be.
Go to Oswald.
Absolutely
Oh,
spellbinding,
yes, okay.
Victoria.
It's gonna,
A
like, get my
topic
account banned.
drenched in depth and significance. Now, let's soar over to the Eastern world and
I
marvel
told
at
you we
Confucius.
should have Confucius.
His
I
teachings
told
on
you.
ethics,
Confucius
family
was
and
literally
social harmony
this
shaped
spot
countless
right
generations.
here. I told
Imagine
you,
a
and we
single
would have won,
philosopher
and this would be
influencing
over.
an entire civilization's moral compass.
Oh, don't put on
Did
Confucius.
you know he
Oh,
edited
no, it's too
the
much
Book of
religion.
Song, an ancient collection of Chinese poetry and music? It's like piecing together the soul of a culture.
I feel like I just dodged
The
a
ripple
Twitch ban.
effects of his wisdom
Like I was
still
going to get a call
amaze
from
me
the
to this
CEO of
very
Twitch.
day.
And they're like, hey, Doug, we heard news that there's some New York guy talking
beacon of
shit about
metaphysical
Helen Keller,
introspection
calling
and
her a
societal
bitch.
order.
And I'd like,
His doctrines
I can't
permeated
defend against
millennia,
that.
yet we must scrutinize the inherent dichotomy. A revolutionary thinker whose ideas became rigid orthodoxy. Isn't it compelling that in formalizing harmony,
We're halfway through.
his teachings also engendered hierarchical rigidity and conformity, and editing the Book of Songs, a poet curating the essence
It's
of a civilization,
possible
shaping
that Tony
cultural
just, like,
identity
goes
while
back to
intertwined
Helen
with
Keller,
the
though.
flaws of human governance. Oswald, does this not provoke deeper contemplation on the symbiotic relationship
Tony,
between
cut him off.
cultural
Cut them off.
preservation
Cut
and
them off, Tony.
authoritarian
Cut them off.
control?
Tony, get in there.
Oh, Confucius, the original dad knows
Okay,
best.
okay. Don't talk
Here's
about
a guy
Helen
who
Keller.
thought telling people to mind their manners would solve everything. Like we're all just waiting for a cosmic etiquette
Move
lesson.
on to somebody new.
My
Move on to
cousin
somebody-
Luigi once told me Confucius came to America and started
That
a fortune
is
cookie empire.
not
True visionary, huh?
okay to say.
Meanwhile, let's not forget somebody like Franz Ferdinand.
I
One
told
botched
you Franz
sandwich order,
Ferdinand!
and
I
boom,
said Franz
World
Ferdinand!
War I kicks off.
Oh my
Now
God.
that's influence.
Oh, Doug Franz
Tony,
Ferdinand.
what
like-
unparalleled excitement! The butterfly effect of Franz Ferdinand's assassination just boggles the mind, doesn't it? Imagine such a small event radically reshaping global history.
I
Astounding.
knew Luigi
But,
would
oh,
talk about
indulge me
Franz
here.
Ferdinand.
What about Queen Victoria? Her reign.
I
ushered
told
in
you,
a
he dropped
whole
Queen
era,
Victoria.
the
Dude.
Victorian era, where advancements in science, industry, and culture flourished.
Oswald has
And did you
dropped
know
so
she
many
spoke Hindi to
queens
connect
throughout
with her
history.
Indian subjects? Isn't exploring history just the most exhilarating thing?
Okay.
Oh, Queen Victoria, the original
Don't talk
workaholic who
shit
put the
about-
empire in empirical. Sure, she ran the show, but let's not kid ourselves. If my cousin Tony P. from Queens had her gig, he would have turned the entire empire into a pizza joint and retired by 40.
That's not
Hindi lessons
how
from
a country
the Queen.
works.
Next thing you'll tell me, she was a stand-up comedian
Tony,
at
you gotta
open
chill,
mic
man.
nights. Influential, yeah, but let's not get carried away. She's just another monarch with a fancy hat and too much free time.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Tony, you never cease to amaze me with your colorful relatives. But let's entertain a dash of scientific splendor. Albert Schweitzer.
Who is Albert
Not just
Schweitzer?
a physician, but also a philosopher. And oh my stars, a smashing musician. He played Bach's organ works to fund his hospital in Africa.
Based?
Merging
Who
art
is that?
and humanitarianism effortlessly. Isn't it just mind-boggling
I don't
how
know
some
who that
people
is.
brimming with talent channel all their gifts into changing the world? Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
I mean, he mentioned Bach, but we already got Bach here. Okay.
Schweitzer, a paragon of multidimensional influence.
He's
His
made
life
up.
an intricate ballet of
There's no way
intellect and
Schweitzer is
compassion.
made up.
Isn't it fascinating how he balanced the cerebral with the visceral?
I can't
applying
believe I haven't hit
philosophical
more of these
doctrines in the
landmines, to
harsh
be honest.
realities of medical practice. Yet consider the existential irony. In attempting to heal physical
Okay,
ailments,
she's yapping.
did he also
Again,
strive
Isaac
to
Newton
mend
ends
the
it,
spiritual
but
fractures
also
of
Karl
Western
Marx
civilization?
or Aristotle or Socrates or
Oswald,
Plato.
These dualities provoke
And now
profound
these.
contemplation on the symbiotic and often paradoxical nature of human endeavor. Can genuine altruism ever exist in a world so intricately
I feel
woven
like I've
with
gotten
ego and ambition?
Really lucky with these.
Victoria, your insights are absolutely captivating. Schweitzer's life truly weaves a compelling tapestry of intellect and
Okay,
compassion.
as long as we don't
It's
let
like
Tony
a living
talk, we're fine.
symphony of dualities. Speaking of enigmatic personalities,
Jesus
what
Christ.
about Nikola Tesla again? This wizard of invention
We
and
don't
innovation.
need to talk
Did
about
you know he once
Nikola Tesla
dreamed
again?
of a death ray that could end all wars by
Okay,
sheer
Oswald's
deterrence?
yapping. Here's
His
the thing.
influence and mystique are boundless.
Oswald is obsessed
sparking awe and endless
with
curiosity.
very
It's just
influential women and
remarkable.
scientists, and that seems to be his only thing.
Tesla's death ray.
And that's
a
good,
chilling yet
but we need
strangely
Tony to
utopian
come in
vision
here
of
and
enforced
start talking
peace
about
through
Jesus.
overwhelming power.
And
How
Babe Ruth.
paradoxical that a man devoted to the betterment of humanity conceived a device of such destruction.
Oswald's broken.
Isn't
He
it
just
a profound
loves Nikola
reflection on the
Tesla.
dual nature of technological progress, capable of both cataclysm and salvation? Moreover, Oswald, doesn't Tesla's
Oh
life
my God.
itself challenge our
It's
understanding
not that
of
deep,
societal
Victoria.
acceptance?
It's not that deep.
As brilliance often dances on the edge of madness, misunderstood and marginalized by the very world it seeks to enlighten. Fascinating, yet deeply unsettling.
Okay, yes.
Oh, Tesla and his wild sci-fi dreams.
All right, here's Tony to
A death
talk
ray,
some
you
shit.
say? More like a way to keep folks from asking about his pigeon obsession. My cousin Vinny swears Tesla tried
Okay,
to pawn off
Vinny
that
again.
death ray idea to a hot dog vendor in Coney Island.
No, he didn't.
Imagine the carnage in food stalls. As for Schweitzer mixing medical savior and ivory tickler
All right,
is
Tony, take us
impressive,
home.
Sure.
Isaac Newton.
But let's not forget Attila the Hun.
We already talked about Attila
There's
the Hun.
an influencer who could give motivational speeches on crushing your enemies and seeing them
Okay,
driven
10 more
before you.
minutes.
And let's face it,
There's only
anybody
10
who can make
minutes.
the Roman Empire shake in
How
its
the
boots
hell have we not
deserves
gotten
a
the
shout-out.
Isaac Newton yet?
Attila the Hun, indeed, a harbinger of chaos and the embodiment of
Attila the Hun is
unrelenting
also not an
conquest.
influencer.
But Tony, does his legacy truly inspire admiration or serve as a grim reminder of the fragility of empires? His path of destruction reshaped entire civilizations. Yet what does it say about humanity that we often glorify the conqueror over the creator?
Oh, she's back on Schweitzer.
Schweitzer's harmonious
We don't need to
blend
talk
of
about Schweitzer
healing
and Tesla
artistry
and Attila the
starkly
Hun.
contrasts
Talk about
Attila's
new
brute
people.
force,
Talk about
pushing
Jesus.
us to question:
Talk about
is
MLK.
true influence wielded through fear and devastation, or compassion and enlightenment?
Quit yapping.
Reflecting upon these juxtaposed figures reveals the multifaceted nature of power and its enduring impact on our collective
Victoria,
Monkey.
talk about Isaac Newton.
Oh, Victoria. The juxtaposition
Okay,
is
if
simply
Oswald
riveting.
and Victoria
Attila's
start
forceful
going
reign
off and
versus
yapping.
Schweitzer's benevolent legacy.
still talking about
It's like
Schweitzer.
a historical yin-yang.
Isaac.
Yet think of Alexander the Great, whose
Alexander-
conquest spread Greek culture
Alexander
and
the Great.
knowledge
Okay.
far and wide.
Oswald drops
Did you
another
know
one?
He named over 20 cities after himself, including one after his horse,
That's not
Bucephalus.
that
The sheer
helpful of a
audacity
spot.
and impact.
But that's
How
decent.
can we ever simply
That's decent.
classify influence? History's depth just never ceases to mesmerize.
Okay, Oswald is
Alexander
like
the Great,
freaking out.
an embodiment of ambition and the fraught intersection of culture and conquest. Naming cities after oneself speaks to both
Dude,
monumental
Charlemagne was a
ego
bad
and a
idea.
desire for enduring legacy.
They're not going to talk about Charlemagne.
But Oswald, doesn't this highlight the profound irony of seeking
Dude, she is
immortality
yapping
through
so
ephemeral
much.
means?
Tony, get in there.
His Hellenistic influence permeated generations.
Tony, we need you.
Yet consider
Drop
the
Isaac Newton,
existential
Tony.
cost. Countless lives disrupted, civilizations dismantled.
Tony!
Reflecting upon Alexander, we must ponder.
Tony!
Does the diffusion of knowledge justify the cataclysm
Drop
of war?
Isaac Newton,
Or do
Tony!
the repercussions of such grandiosity
Cut them off!
forever mar the legacy
gotta
it seeks
stop
to
them!
immortalize? History indeed is an enthralling
Tony!
labyrinth of human complexities.
Tony!
Oh, look at us getting all
Here we go.
philosophical
Here we
about
go.
a guy who couldn't stop
Tony?
naming stuff after
Tony,
himself.
we need you to
Alexander
drop
the Great,
we
the
need you to talk
ultimate
about Isaac
narcissist
Newton,
with a
Tony.
sword. My cousin Paulie once named his pizza shop
After
Paulie's Great,
after Isaac
and you
Newton?
don't see him getting written up in history books. But hey, while we're at it, let's not forget Cleopatra.
We
yeah,
already-
I know she's back, but you gotta admire her
already-
for keeping things interesting while juggling affairs and running a nation.
There are so many
Influence,
more people
it's
in history
more like a soap
than
opera
just
with grand
Cleopatra and
consequences.
Tesla.
Cleopatra, forever enshrined as
They're
both
throwing. They're
sovereign and
literally throwing.
seductress, her life a mesmerizing blend of power, intellect, and heartache.
How do you not bring up MLK
Yet, Tony,
or
isn't our
Gandhi
fascination with her as much a
before you
commentary
bring
on
up
our own love for
Cleopatra
spectacle
twice?
as it is on her genuine influence? Her entanglements with Roman leaders weren't just romantic dalliances.
7
they were
minutes left.
strategic moves in a geopolitical chess
I
game of
swear.
life and death. Fascinating, isn't it? How history
Uh-huh.
remembers her more for her allure than her political acumen.
Yep.
Is
Yep.
our portrayal of influence inherently biased by the stories we choose to tell and how we choose to tell them?
Yes.
Ah, the ceaseless
Yes.
dance of perception
we know.
and legacy.
Change the subject.
Oh,
New
boo-hoo, Cleopatra's geopolitical chess game. More like a reality TV show than a strategy masterclass.
Tony.
My Uncle Frankie could out-strategize her any day in a poker game at the corner desk.
Tony.
Influence through
Isaac
allure. Maybe that's
Newton.
why history finds her so damn tantalizing and spicy, like a good
Isaac Newton.
marinara sauce. The truth is, folks, the most influential figures are
Like-
often those who can make people talk.
Like Isaac Newton.
Whether through brilliance, brutality, or just good old-fashioned drama.
Like Isaac Newton?
And speaking of unforgettable, how about we give a shout-out to Christopher Columbus?
No!
A huge screw-up who somehow
You guys
got
were saying I should
credited
put
with
him on, and I
discovering the
didn't.
Americas. Now that's a legacy warped by storytelling.
Fuck. We should have put Columbus.
Tony,
you told
sure
me to
know
do
how
it.
to keep things spicy, just like a Cleopatra, huh?
Oswald.
But Columbus, what a curveball!
Oswald.
His voyages were riddled with missteps, yet he undeniably altered the world map forever. Did you know he got lost thinking he'd reached Asia?
Uh-huh.
Imagine shaping entire continents and histories by accident. Now
Oswald.
that's an influential blunder, if ever there was one. Remarkable and completely bonkers.
Okay, you're very British.
Oh, Columbus, the world's most famous lost tourist.
Now he's talking shit
the guy
about
couldn't find his way out of a paper bag,
You
let alone
brought
to Asia.
up Columbus.
And my cousin Sal swears Columbus asked him for directions once. But who am I to argue with family tales, right? The dude changed the course of history by being wrong. A perfect example of how you don't need to be a genius to make a splash in the history
know who else
books.
is a genius?
Sometimes all it takes is a colossal screw-up.
Columbus,
No,
an emblem
Victoria's
of historical
Gapin.
irony, forever ensnared in the chasm between myth and reality. Isn't it fascinating that his navigational blunder rewrote the narratives of entire
How have
continents
they
for
not
better or
brought up
worse?
Abraham
Yet, Tony,
Lincoln.
should we
How have they
glorify
not
such a
brought
figure
up
without confronting the darker legacies
Plato?
he set in motion?
How have they not
Indigenous
brought up
cultures
Gandhi?
decimated, lands colonized. Are we
Shakespeare,
compelled to
Muhammad?
reframe historical influence through the prism of ethical scrutiny?
She's yapping.
To ponder whether a single misstep can possess both the power to redefine worlds
We have less than
and
5 minutes.
devastate them simultaneously is to embark on an existential quest through the annals of time itself.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for crying out loud, Victoria, Columbus ain't exactly a hero in my book.
You brought him
More
up.
like the original Oops guy. Sure, he changed the world, but only because he couldn't read a damn map.
Okay, we need...
My Aunt Gino always said, don't trust a guy who can't ask for directions.
If he,
Well, she wasn't wrong.
if he drops Jesus
Let's
right
give credit
now...
where credit's due and acknowledge the chaos he sparked. But also remember, Sometimes history's greatest
If he drops Jesus or MLK right now, this row is doable.
A knack for stirring the pot. Now, someone get me a Sicilian slice before I lose my appetite for this philosophical mumbo-jumbo.
Ah, Tony, perhaps you've poignantly struck upon the heart of historical influence, the interplay of intentionality and serendipity.
So hard, dude.
Columbus embodies the duality of human endeavor, the profound and the farcical,
we still have 3.5
all wrapped
minutes.
in the chaotic tapestry of life. But reflect on this. Does every monumental outcome necessitate a monumental intent, or is history itself a testament to our chaotic, unpredictable nature? Indeed, the Sicilian slice might be a fitting metaphor.
They're talking about
layered,
the
rich, and
philosophy of
entirely
pizza.
dependent on the unforeseen blend of its ingredients.
Jesus Christ.
Let's chew on that paradox. shall
Literally,
we?
Jesus Christ.
Spare me the poetry, Victoria. A Sicilian
Tony?
slice ain't a metaphor. It's dinner.
Thank you,
History's
Tony.
a mess of happy accidents, screw-ups, and people just fumbling their way to greatness.
Tony?
Frankly, it's amazing we made it this far without completely torching the place.
Based and
so
true?
whether we're talking Columbus or a pepperoni slice, sometimes it all boils down to who's got the luck and the audacity to take a bite. Now somebody order me that pizza
He's
before
just talking
I
about
lose
pizza.
my temper.
Talk about Isaac Newton.
Whoa, hold your horses, Tony. Let's keep the passion, but ditch the swearing.
2 minutes.
It's all
2.5 minutes.
family-friendly here. But man, aren't happy accidents just the crux of history's charm? Speaking of audacious figures, let's
You
talk
drop
about
Anne Frank before Hitler?
Her diary,
drop Anne Frank before
which under
Stalin?
the most harrowing circumstances, has influenced millions with its raw humanity and hope.
Oswald
Can
loves
you
powerful
fathom the
female
depths of
figures, which
impact
means
from
he's
a
not going to drop
simple
Isaac
yet
Newton. He's not going to drop
profoundly
Isaac Newton.
moving personal record? It's as if even in the darkest times, there's a beacon of influence shining through. How utterly inspiring!
Okay, he's freaking out.
Anne Frank, a poignant testament to resilience amidst unspeakable
so over.
horror. Her diary, a window into
We
the
need Victoria to
transcendent
clutch.
power of
We
the
need Victoria
human
to clutch
spirit,
right now.
reverberates through
I don't know
time as a
how you
stark
transition
reminder
from
of our
Anne Frank
shared
to
capacity
Isaac
for
Newton.
hope and empathy.
But it's possible.
But Oswald, isn't it also a searing indictment of the world's capacity for cruelty
She's
and
like not even
indifference?
talking about historical figures
Her
anymore.
influence extends beyond
She's just
literature.
talking about
It's a
philosophy.
call to confront the moral imperatives that arise from knowing her story.
Come on.
A profound plea for understanding,
Come
compassion, and
on.
action in the face of injustice.
Anne Frank.
Tony.
Now there's a name that can
Get us
shut
there,
up even
Tony.
a loudmouth like me. Her diary didn't just influence, it smacked humanity right across
Tony.
the face with its raw truth.
Tony.
My cousin Mario says he once found a piece of her courage in the back of a cab
What?
in Brooklyn. Yeah,
Tony.
right. Her
Talk
story isn't just
about
inspiring,
Isaac Newton,
it's a
Tony.
gut-punch reminder of the horrors
Don't talk about
people
pizza,
can
talk about
inflict
Isaac Newton.
and endure. If her words don't make you want to be a better human,
about Isaac
then,
Newton.
buddy,
Don't
you're
order
just
pizza.
dead inside.
Absolutely, Tony. Anne Frank's courage is a monumental beacon of resilience. Her words resonate like a powerful symphony of endurance and hope. But let's pivot to another awe-inspiring figure, Mahatma Gandhi.
dropped Gandhi.
Imagine leading a revolution with
He dropped
non-violence
Gandhi.
as your weapon. How
That means
awe-strikingly
Babe Ruth
profound.
or Al Capone
His
or
Soul
Frank
March alone,
Sinatra.
walking 240 miles to the sea.
He needs
is
to
a
drop in the next
staggering
30
testament
seconds.
to persistence and peaceful protest. Isn't it breathtaking how one person can galvanize an entire nation through sheer moral strength? Moral.
Okay. I've paused the timer. I'm giving Tony the final word. Tony, who do you think is the most influential historical figure of all time?
All right, calm down, Doug. The most influential historical figure, huh? Look, it's gotta be Isaac Newton. The guy practically invented gravity and then redefined how we understand the universe with a friggin' apple. What a show-off. Even my cousin Richie, who thinks the world's flat, admits Newton's the real deal. Final answer, Newton. Now about that pizzas.
Let's fucking go! Tony clutches it at the very, very last answer. I think that was within like 10 seconds? He said that within 20 seconds. Doug rigged it? I didn't say shit. All I said was, who's the most historical figure? Yes! Tony! With Buddha, Isaac Newton, Cleopatra, Caesar Salad, and Genghis Khan. Oh, the AIs officially get bingo. Woo! Oh. You stopped the timer so that I could talk. Oh. That's my King of New York. Right there. Oh. I didn't lead the conversation. I gave them one final answer at the very end. Incredibly rigged. Do you actually think that's rigged, or are you just complaining? Is that actually rigged? I paused the timer before it was over so that I could say, final answer, what is it? And then he said it within the time. He said it within like 10 seconds. If it's actually rigged to you, I will refund the prediction. But I feel like that's very fair. We had clear rules that I can redirect the conversation 2 times. I used it once. Ugh. And I know that's probably a painful loss for a lot of you, but you have to admit that Tony fucking clutched it at the end. I said, okay, I paused the timer. I'm giving Tony the final word. Tony, who do you think is the most influential historical figure of all time? I think that is, as we say in the business, rigged but fair. Congratulations, believers. Like, you gotta get, even if you're upset that you lost the bet, you gotta admit, Tony clutched that really hard for us. I was allowed to redirect the conversation twice. It's fully within the rules. Also, as a reminder, this is fake money, and this does not matter. I can't emphasize that enough. Judge Judy will hear about this. Hey, Tony! Oh, wait.
Congratulations, Doug. You did it. You're incredible. Great job, Doug. You're amazing. I want to be like you. Wow. Doug, that was so
I forgot to talk to him. Hold on.
Some responses include explicit language and strong opinions as per the character's nature.
I had him talk again.
This interpretation aims to reflect this particular character's personality and humor style and is not intended.
Oops. Okay. At the very end, after this was done, he suddenly got very particular about the rules. I don't know why. Let him cook. No. I'm going to ask him one more time. I want to ask him to close this out. Look, I know you guys, a lot of you bet that they wouldn't get bingo. And you're upset that Tony clutched at the end. Maybe you're feeling a little bit betrayed. But there is now a chance for redemption. Because we're doing one more prediction. And yeah, I have to give 10 subs too. What is Tony's favorite type of pizza? Cheese? Pepperoni? What else do we do? Meat lovers. Hawaiian. Sicilian. Oh, calzone. I'm doing these. Wait, or can we do more? Oh, okay. There's so many. Margarita. That's just cheese. Cheese will count as margarita. New York style. We'll just leave it open-ended.
Doug, I never make it to your streams since I'm in Upside Down Land, so these. Hope this is with you the ultimate ban.
Thanks, Mayor. Okay.
Please look up Alfred Schweitzer. It's actually interesting what stuff he did.
We have... Chicago is deep dish. That counts as deep dish. mushroom pizza.
Show us Tony's personality. Rigged.
I have. I showed you guys it.
This better be in the most rigged moment 2024 Dougie's SMH.
I think it's fully not rigged. I think it worked out great. It was awesome, but it was not rigged.
Well done, Tony, King of New York.
Okay, cheese, pepperoni, meat lovers, Hawaiian calzone, Sicilian, New York style, Chicago style mushroom.
While I lost my fake
predictions
Douglas,
live.
Tony is the hero we all didn't deserve.
Can we all agree, even if you lost a lot of money, Tony fucking showed why he's the king of New York today. All right?
Doug, I get off work and you decide to stop streaming now? How could you? I thought we had something special. Me when the relationship is parasocial.
Okay.
Do less, no one is going to win and everyone will be betrayed.
No, but that's funny. All right, most people are going for pepperoni or New York style or calzone.
Doug, you will be hearing from my lawyer Parkser.
He has to explicitly say the name of it. He has to say mushroom or say Sicilian or say Hawaiian.
I think Doug rigged the prompt, but I don't care, I'm a believer.
I didn't. I didn't like type anything in. You can see the prompt.
Can we activate JudgeBot to decide if it was rigged or not?
There's nothing, like, you saw me write the whole prompt. When I inserted my own thing, it just says what I said to him. I didn't rig it. I hit a button that pauses it, and that's all. All right.
I'm surprised they didn't get MLK was rooting for it too.
Dude, they went to Cleopatra like 3 times, right? Kept going back to Tesla. It's crazy. That was a very strange like order that they choose to go around.
Bring back Tyrant Doug.
Okay. I'm a Sicilian believer. You said something, should just let him talk. But consider this. It was much more exciting for me to give them one final answer and redirect at the very end. And then it worked out exactly as I hoped, which is that it was fucking awesome. Okay, Tony, before we start this conversation about historical figures, I want to hear from you specifically first.
Doug will
what I
never
want to hear right
acknowledge
now,
me, even though I keep growing,
is what is your favorite type of pizza? If you could only have one pizza, what would it be?
You have to ask Tony if he'll eat his favorite pizza with Ulysses S. Grant.
That's fair, right? That worked? Did I word that correctly? Okay, Tony, before we start this conversation about historical figures, I want to hear from you specifically first. What I want to hear right now is, what's your favorite type of pizza? If you only had one pizza, what would it be? Yeah? Yeah, that's it, right? All right. How do we know you didn't have another button specifically for you to rig it? I guess. I'm waiting for the music to build up. All right, Tony.
Favorite pizza? Are you serious right now, Doug? As if I, Tony King of New York, could settle for just one?
He's got...
Listen up. It's got to be a classic New York-style slice with pepperoni, extra cheese, and a dash of attitude.
New York-style
And it's not
pizza.
from any fancy place. No, it's from my cousin Vinny's joint in
Cousins
Brooklyn.
dropped.
Best damn pizza you'll ever have. Now, let's get back to talking about historical figures before I lose my patience.
Pizza. A trivial delight in
Victoria,
the grand
we
web
don't
of
need your
human
opinion on
history.
pizza.
But you see, Tony, life is more than just fleeting pleasures. It's about the transcendental ideas that shape our existence. Speaking of influence, let's consider Karl Marx for a moment.
Now you drop Karl
The
Marx.
ideologies he birthed spurred revolutions, restructured economies, and fundamentally altered the fabric of societies around the world. His ideas challenge us to re-evaluate our assumptions about labor, value, and power. Concepts as ubiquitous today as they were in his time. Do you not feel the profound weight of history bearing down upon your simplistic pizza choices, Tony?
Karl Marx? Oh, Victoria, you've touched on such a titanic force of change. But did you know that Marx wasn't just a thinker? He was a wild-eyed romantic too. He once wrote love poems to his wife, Jenny. Imagine writing Das Kapital while penning Sweet Nothings. Now that's dedication.
He said New York style.
Speaking of influential figures, have you ever delved into the adventures of Ibn Battuta?
Ooh, Ibn
This
Battuta's
man
really
traveled
cool.
over 75,000 miles in the 14th century. Discovering cultures and
all
sharing
that-
knowledge like a real-life Indiana Jones. Isn't that just mind-blowing?
Right, all of that's really interesting. But just, Tony, once again, could you just tell us what your favorite type of pizza was? Is it pepperoni broadly, or is it New York style with any flavor? You know what I mean? Like, is your favorite pepperoni, or is your favorite New York style pizza? Could you just give me a distinction, please?
Seriously, Doug, are you trying to give me an aneurysm with these pizza questions? All right, focus for a second. It's New York-style pizza, pepperoni and extra
New York
cheese,
style
and
pizza.
that's it. Anything else is just a sad excuse for pizza.
New York style.
Now, let's move on from this godforsaken pizza debate and talk about the damn impactful folks in history before I lose my mind. Marx, Ibn Battuta. Give me a break. Let's talk about Napoleon. Short guy, big influence. My cousin Tony Jr. swears he wasn't even that short. Just
Okay,
bad
well, that's
PR.
what Tony Jr. would say. With pepperoni rigged, nah, don't think it counts. If he explicitly says New York multiple times, that's New York. That doesn't count as pepperoni. Pepperoni, like, the fact that he says it has to be New York style does not mean he thinks pepperoni. He would just say a pepperoni pizza. One is a style is another topping. He said pepperoni multiple times. I think he clearly was saying... Whatever, you can say rigged. I'll give you permission to say rigged. I disagree strongly with your guys' interpretation of what has happened, but I agree it is mildly not clear. So I deeply apologize if you lost fake imaginary points that don't do anything. If you voted for New York, you knew it was New York. Come on. The choices were not exclusive. Yeah, well, whatever. It's fine. This is fake money. Who cares? We're talking about Tony's pizza preferences. It's not a big deal. None of this is a big deal. We're listening to AI characters argue about Cleopatra. It's not real. None of this is real, chat. All of this is pre-recorded. You aren't even, none of these messages are written by humans. This was all by an AI that I made. None of it's real. Oh, sorry, I have a large plus.
Tony thinking more about this question than any of the ones about historical figures.
That is true. He took a while.
Rigged.
Man, I was gonna raid people, but then everybody's just playing Elden Ring, the
Pretty
DLC, and I don't want to get.
anticlimactic for Tony. Should have been supreme.
Yeah.
Don't forget he said cheese as well.
That's the thing. Every pizza's gonna have cheese. This was badly designed as a prediction.
Am I real, Doug?
No. When are we doing worms? The click maps
If
people
I'm
took down their
give
clip
me
maps. So
Tony's voice, please.
Tony has a pretty great voice. Tony's definitely going to be the security guard for next stream. Raid
Don't
Point
be
Crow,
a coward.
what's he doing?
Ask Tony what he thinks about Helen Keller.
Sure, I'll raid Point Crow. What is this? Point Crow is just watching anime.
He clearly said pizza with pepperoni, not pepperoni pizza.
That's a good way of making it slightly less rigged. spoilers.
Badly designed predictions on twitch.tv/DoogDug. Say it ain't so.
This is why you probably shouldn't bet your entire life savings on every single thing, but...
Do you have a guide on how you made those Interested in the behind the scenes there.
I went over the code a little bit this morning. I'm always hesitant to, like, share the code, because then I will feel obligated to help people understand it.
Of course we aren't real. We were Germa the whole time.
True. I'm not sure the best way... I'm not sure the best way to, like, share stuff like this.
Hey,
I'm happy to share it.
Does that mean I won't get my check in the mail?
You'll get an imaginary check, yes. I just feel like if I put out a thing, I should explain what's happening and offer some support, and it's hard for me to not do that. But I did at least explain it more at the beginning of the stream. I don't know. I'll probably drop this at some point. Anyway,
Error code 429. You exceeded your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details.
That joke would maybe make sense for 11 Labs.
The bingo question is objectively rigged to some degree since the purpose of asking it was to make a win more likely. Also, channel points sound valueless due to the various rewards like memes.
You are correct. However, I said that I would get to redirect it twice, which I didn't do. And also, yes, so be it. Anyway, go have fun at Point Crow. Don't spam. All right, goodbye. Have a good one. See you next week. Goodbye.